Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
We welcome all the Paramashivoham Level 2 participants to the first session of the day, Nithyananda Yoga. Let us all get ready, settle down on our yoga mat, have the Panchapatam and Udani ready, 1 cup with a spoon with some water for the ritualistic cleansing. We request all the male bodies to please remove your upper cloth and apply the vibhuti on the 16 places over your body. Female bodies, apply it on your forehead. Everyone please wear your Rudraksha mala, the Abharana, and the Kumkum on your third eye, the Anga Chakra between the eyebrows. Let's all now settle down. Sit in a meditative space with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as we open the session with a Sadguru Vandanam.
Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Tvandvatitam Gaganasadrisham Tattvamasyadiraksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि.
Next, we are going to invoke Paramashiva's presence by chanting the Shiva Mula mantra, Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha, 11 times. Please follow along internally.
ॐ हां हौं शिवाय नमः. 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 ॐ हां हौं शिवाय नमः.
Next, we're going to perform the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Now, keep your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra in the shape of a cow's ear. Take 1 udani, 1 spoon of water, pour it into your right palm, and each time the word Svadha is chanted, sip the water from the bottom of your palm for a total of 3 times.
ॐ आत्मतत्त्वं शोधयामि स्वधा. ॐ विद्यातत्त्वं शोधयामि स्वधा. ॐ शिवतत्त्वं शोधयामि स्वधा.
Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapatam and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your right thumb as you chant.
ॐ हां हृदयाय नमः.
Now wash your hand again. With your index, middle and ring finger joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Then wash your hand again. Your index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril into the left nostril. Your ring finger and thumb touch your right eye, right ear, and left ear. Then wash your hand again. With the little finger and thumb, touch your navel, your right chest, and your left chest. And with the tips of all the fingers joined together, touch the crown of your head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder, and your heart center. Wash your hand again. Now clasp the left hand with the right on top and place both hands on the right thigh. Sit in a meditative space and visualize what you want to manifest in today's Nithyananda Yoga ritual. Set a Satya Sankalpa, a conscious resolution. Declare what is going to manifest. Hold the visualization as we chant the Sankalpa mantra.
ॐ ममोपात्त समस्त दुरितक्षयद्वारा भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम च अद्य पूर्वोक्त एवं गुण विशेषेण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये.
Now wash your right hand once more with the water from the Panchapatam.
ॐ अपौपस्पृश्य.
And keep your Panchapatam and Udani aside, out of harm's way, as we get ready to enter into the ritual of Nithyananda Yoga. Let us now briefly cover the components of Nithyananda Yoga, starting off with asana, the physical body postures, what is commonly known as yoga, aligning your physical body to the cosmic geometry through various different postures, aligning your body to Paramashiva, awakening the Kundalini Shakti. Pranayama, the breathing techniques, where you align your breathing to Paramashiva by controlling the inhalation, retention, and exhalation of your breath in a specific way, infusing prana into your system. Mudra, the energy circuits performed with your hands, your limbs, and various other body parts, aligning your intra organs, your energetic organs, which are located between the body layers, to Paramashiva, and preventing the prana from seeping out into the space around you. Bandhas, the energy locks performed by contracting certain muscles and diaphragms within your body, again preventing the prana from seeping out of your body and pumping the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine, aligning the internal organs to Paramashiva. The first bandha is the Mula bandha, contracting the perineal floor and pulling it up. Uddiyana bandha, the abdominal lock, contracting your muscles above and below the navel and pulling your stomach in and up towards your spine. And the Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, tucking your chin to the chest, internally contracting your throat muscles, thus blocking the throat, preventing the prana from falling down again. Perform all the 3 bandhas together or in succession to perform Mahamudra Bandha, which is an intense technique for Kundalini awakening, leading the prana up along the spine to the higher energy centers and holding it there. Next is Karana, the sacred dance postures preserved in the temples throughout India, carved in stone. If you move your body, your various body parts in synchronicity with a divine sentiment, you bring intense awareness in every part of your body, and you manifest a subtle but intense breathing flow and infusing prana into your system more intensely. Next up is visualization. Throughout the asana practice, we are going to project certain visualizations on screen. All the visualization align your thinking to Paramashiva and manifest Mano Shakti, the power of thought, as you manifest the essence, which is supposed to be performed by the asanas. Next is japa, the internal repetition of mantras. As you visualize the specific japa for that part of the sequence to be rotating around your throat in a circular manner, to cleanse your Vishuddhi chakra and manifest the power of speech, Vak, as you align your speech to Paramashiva. Vak is the ability to always find the right words, move people with the words that are spoken, and empowering the words themselves so your declarations become reality just like that. So cleanse your Vak through the japa, the internal repetition of mantras. Next up is the external chanting of mantras. Our Acharya is going to chant the scripture references for all the asanas, creating the high energy space, as Sanskrit has a phonetic significance where the vibration itself carries high energy. So if you listen to Sanskrit mantras, especially to the words of Mahadeva himself, you get raised to that higher frequency. So listen intently to the chants in the background. The next component is weightlifting. Activating the muscles of our body more intensely awakens the Kundalini Shakti, strengthens our nervous system, and enables us to hold the spiritual energy for a longer period of time. That is why the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says that weightlifting is a spiritual practice. Now implement some weights into your yoga practice and experience the breakthrough. Next up is mandala. You can see in the background of our acharyas, we are projecting the Shri Yantra or Shri Chakra, the visual representation of the entire cosmos, all the gods and goddesses manifesting through this one yantra. You gaze at this yantra in an intense but subtle way, and you will reflect the macrocosmic energy into your microcosmos. So be aware and pay attention to the yantra in the background. Next up is Avarana, the sacred Rudraksha jewelry. As you can see, our acharyas are wearing the Rudraksha mala. Request all the participants to also please wear Rudraksha beads. Throughout the day or during the yoga practice specifically, Rudraksha beads are capable of holding onto spiritual energy and holding you in the high energy space while you're wearing them. So make sure you have them on your body at any given time. The final component is Aushadha, the Siddha medicine, the sacred alchemy products. Applying these alchemy products on your skin or ingesting them infuses intense prana into your system, capable of even healing the most chronic diseases. So apply Vibhuti, apply Kumkum, Jnananjana, any of the Aushadhas from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism you can apply before starting the yoga practice. You can also apply some sandalwood powder mixed with turmeric and some water on your temples. That is one of the recommended Aushadhas. With this, we come to the first asana of the sequence, starting out with Sukhasana. Now sit in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Keep your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. As you breathe in Samana Kumbhaka, inhale deeply into your navel region and visualize a flame being kindled in your stomach, rising up your spine. As you hold your breath and engage all the bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, the root lock, abdominal lock, and the throat lock, and internally chant the japa Soham.
तत्सुखासनमित्युक्तमशक्तस्तत्समाचरेत् आसनं विजितं येन जितं तेन जगत्त्रयम्.
Next up is Parvatasana. Now, sit with your feet on top of opposite thighs in Padmasana. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra. And raise your arms up above your body. Keep the elbows straight. Engage all the bandhas and visualize yourself as Mount Kailash.
अथ वक्षे महादेव पर्वतासनमङ्गलं यत्कृत्वा स्थिररूपी स्यात् षट्चक्रादिविलोपनम्.
Next up is Haripavasana. Now, bring the soles of the feet together in front of your body. And interlock your fingers behind your back. As you lean forward and down, place your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Engage all the bandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊरव विधियाहु मे जानो उभयपकतले सम्पुटठानो.
Next up is Nagipavasana. From the same position, now extend your arms out in front. Cup your palms and place them on the ground in front of the feet as you bring your forehead on the ground behind the heels. Gaze to the nose, engage all the bandhas and visualize yourself as a snake.
ऊरव विधिपर्यागाने नीचौह वीकहूनि फनास्यो लगाई. हाथ आगाने धरती लगावे पसारी दो हाथ की अंजुली करे.
Next up is Kokilasana. Now hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Extend your legs forward and then cross them into Padmasana. Lean forward and down. Place your elbows on the ground. Engage all the bandhas and visualize yourself as a bird.
अथान्यदासनं वक्ष्ये येन सिद्धो भवे नरः अकस्मात् वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाख्यासनेन च.
Next up is Nithyananda. Now stake your knees and ankles and hold on to opposite elbows. As you gaze to the tip of the nose, engage all the bandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
घोड़ा बावां पादकी आशमाहिली सोय दश चरण गोवार लौता परिकुल्भ सम्मोज.
Next up is Gajasana. Now place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart. Raise your hips up high and scoop your head and chest forward and down again and again. As you perform Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, pull your stomach in and up. Visualize yourself as an elephant in Gajasana.
युग्जं पादाग्रे भूमौ कृत्वा लम्बी भूया मस्तकाग्रे निधाय.
Next up is Vrikshasana. From the same position now, alternate pressing one heel into the ground back and forth. Pull your stomach in and up and visualize yourself as a bear in Vrikshasana.
एकैकं पादमाकुञ्च गजासनं कुर्यात् वृक्षासनं भवति.
Now rise up and stand on the tips of the big toes if you can in Vaishyasana. Bring your hands to the chest in Hridaya Mudra, index, middle and ring fingers joined together. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
केशेन पादयुगलं बद्ध्वा तिष्ठेत दोमुखः तव ईशावक्षे यत्कृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्.
Next up is the Urdhva Janu Karana, the first Karana of the sequence. Now stand in the Arimandi posture. Bring your heels together, toes pointing outwards and your knees bent. And bring your hands to the chest. Raise one knee up along the center of your body in a circular motion. Follow along with the respective hand again and again. We move on to Bala Lingasana. Now interlock your fingers from the outside in Sarva Shankari Mudra. Raise one knee up towards your chest and pull it close with your hands. Engage all the bandhas and visualize yourself holding a baby.
एकं जानुर्ध्यालिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Next up is Parapidanasana. Bring the raised foot behind towards your buttocks, holding it with both hands. Interlocked in Parashamudra as you engage all the bandhas and visualize Swamiji in Parapidanasana.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
Next up is Natarajasana. Now hold the sole of the foot from the inside, extend the leg back and up. As you lean forward, extend the front arm with the hand in Bindu Mudra, index finger and thumb together. As you visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja in Natarajasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रोञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now repeat Balalingasana on the other side. Hold the other knee towards your chest. Engage all the bandhas and visualize yourself holding a baby.
एकं जानुरथियालिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Now pull the foot behind towards your buttocks. In Parapidanasana, as you engage all the bandhas and visualize Swamiji.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
Now repeat Natarajasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja. As you hold the foot, pull it back and up and lean forward with the hand extended in Bindu Mudra.
उत्तानपादं क्रोञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Ardhari Chakrana. Now stand in Arimandi posture. Heels together, toes pointing upwards and knees bent. Bring your hands to the chest and step the right foot behind the left. Swing the right arm back and forth like a pendulum. Gracefully move your fingers one by one. Place your hand over the nose, uncross your ankles. Step the left foot behind and repeat the movement on the other side. Next up is the skeleton dance. Now visualize yourself as a skeleton and shake your body intensely. Visualize you don't have any muscles, any tissue, no skin, just bones. All the blockages are gone. Just shake your body intensely. Next up is Katichinnakarana. From Adimandi position, cross your arms above your head with the palms facing back. Rotate your body to one side, open up your arms, cross them back to the center. Repeat the movement on both sides again and again. Next up is Tadasana. Now stand on the tips of your toes and raise your arms up parallel above your head, palms facing each other. Now visualize yourself as a palm tree. As you breathe in Samana Kumbhaka, engage all the bandhas and internally chant the new japa Shivoham in Tadasana.
महामुद्राबद्धकोनो ताडासनविभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्पत्नी पतिप्रिया.
Next up is Uttanasana. Now from a standing position, lean forward and down, place your hands on the mat. You can't reach the floor, that is okay, just bend down as low as possible, bring your head towards the knees. Engage all the bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in Uttanasana.
महामुद्राबद्धकोनो ताडासनविभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्पत्नी पतिप्रिया.
Next up is Talakshasana. Now step your feet back, tuck your chin to the chest and rotate your head from side to side. Keep your throat locked in Jalandhara Bandha as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गजासनवस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं सव्यकुक्षिं नजेत्.
Now lower your body down onto your stomach. Keep your hands by the shoulders and raise your head and chest by the strength of your lower back. As you open your mouth wide and inhale through the hollow of your throat in Bhujangani Mudra, visualizing yourself as a cobra in Bhujangasana.
अङ्गुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधो भूमौ विनिन्यसेत् कराभ्यां च तरां धृत्वा ऊर्ध्वशीर्षफणीवहि.
Now push your body back up into a plank position and alternate pulling one knee in towards your chest back and forth as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka, leading the prana along your spine and holding your breath on and off as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Shashasana.
गजासनसंस्थितौ जानुद्वयमाकुञ्च्य वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शिशासनं भवति.
Next up is Rathasana. Step one foot in between the two hands and jump the front foot back as you simultaneously bring the other foot in between the hands again and again, visualizing yourself as a chariot in Rathasana.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं पादं पुरोमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं रथासनं भवति.
Next up is Virabhadrasana. Step one foot far back with the back toes facing sideways. Bend the front knee at a 90-degree angle. Raise your arms up parallel above your head. Gaze up towards your third eye. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. And visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra in Virabhadrasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now exchange the position of your feet. And bring the front knee at a 90-degree angle. Raise your arms up. Gaze up. Visualize Lord Virabhadra and Virabhadrasana on the other side.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Next up is Vrikshasana. Now raise one foot up towards the inner opposite thigh with the heel against the perineum. As you join your hands in Anjali Mudra, raise them up above your head. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च जाम्यं पादं निधायतु तिष्ठेत् वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Now bring the raised foot on top of the opposite thigh, join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your chest, and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद् विनिर्मुक्तो भवति इह महाबली.
Now repeat Vrikshasana, the tree posture on the other side by raising the other foot towards your inner opposite thigh with the hands in Anjali Mudra above your head.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतु तिष्ठेत् वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Now bring the raised foot on top of the opposite thigh, close to the hip, join your hands in Namaskara Mudra and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद् विनिर्मुक्तो भवति इह महाबली.
The next asana is Trikonasana. Now step one foot forward and the other foot far back. Keep the back toes facing sideways at a 45-degree angle. Extend your arms out parallel to the ground. Lean forward and down. Bring one hand to the foot and raise the other arm up. Gaze upwards and visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana.
उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Step the other foot forward. Bring the other hand down to the front foot. Gaze up. Repeat Trikonasana, the triangle posture.
उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Nikuttaka Karna. Now send Adimandi posture. Raise one heel off the ground. And bring your hands to the chest with the palms facing each other. Stomp the raised heel to the ground. Lift the other heel up. And exchange the position of your hands again and again. The next asana is Angushtasana. Now lower your body down onto the raised heels. Sit with the toes tucked, the knees together. Your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of the chest. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, start buzzing like a bee on the inhalation and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka and internally chant the new japa Sadashivoham.
कबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च अङ्गुष्ठमुष्टिकं ज्ञेयं ब्रह्मप्रासादितं तथा.
Now extend one leg forward and keep your hands at the side of the body with the palms facing forward in Vara Mudra, fingertips just touching the ground as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Saurasana.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Next up is Vidunasana. Now lean forward and down, hold on to the big toe, the Prana Mudra. And hold the back heel with the opposite hand as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
Now exchange the position of your feet, step the other foot forward, keep the hands by the side as you visualize Swamiji in Saudasana.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य
Now lean forward and down, hold onto the big toe and the back heel. Visualize Swamiji in Nithyananda.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
Now step the front foot in and separate your knees, sit on your heels and place the back of your hands on top of the knees with the palms facing up. Gaze through the gap between the hands. As you tap your chin to the chest, lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha and visualize Swamiji in Brahmajudankushasana.
दो फणा पानी होए वैसे एडी दो गुदा निवैसे कोरपकतल्या की माहिली आयसमा हेरा शेमिली.
Next up is KAILASA. Now place your knees on the ground and sit on raised heels with the toes tucked. Keep your hands on your thighs or knees. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Pull your stomach in and up and visualize yourself as Sage Kapila.
उभय पकतली समटहरावे तिनको माहिली कोर मिलावे फना पानी उकड़ होए वैसे एडी दो जोनी निवैसे.
Next up is Padradakasana. Maintain the posture but shift your gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Keep buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka.
दो पकतली संपुट करे कोरवारली भू परिधरे कोरवारली राखे ऐसे तापरी मूल द्वार टिकी बैसे.
The next asana is Suryasana. Now bring your hands together in Padma Mudra with the thumbs and little finger joined together as you open up your palms resembling a lotus flower. Raise your arms up above your head, raise your knees off the ground and gaze up through the gap between the palms, visualizing Lord Surya in your inner space as you pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha in Suryasana.
एडी दो गुदा तरियाने फना पानी बैठक पुनिठाने.
Next up is Mandukasana. Now place your feet flat on the ground and keep your hands on the knees. Gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize yourself as a frog and press your tongue flat against the pedal of your mouth on Manduki Mudra. As you breathe in Sahadra Kumbhaka, calmly through your nose in Mandukasana.
पादतलो पृष्ठदेशे अंगुष्ठे द्वे च संस्पृशे जानुयुग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयेन् मण्डूकासनम्.
The next asana is Uttana Mandukasana. Now bring your hands behind your back and hold on to opposite shoulders with your hands. Keep your elbows close to your head. As you press your tongue flat against the pedal of the mouth, gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a frog and perform Uddiyana Bandha.
मण्डूकासन मध्यस्थं कूर्पराभ्यां धृतं शिरः एतद्भेकवदुत्थानमेतदुत्थानमण्डूकम्.
Next up is Simhasana. Now cross your feet and sit on the heels. Place your hands on the knees. Stick your tongue out, gaze to the nose, and exhale forcefully through your mouth again and again. Inhaling through your nose as you visualize yourself as a lion in Simhasana, the lion posture.
दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्फेन दक्षिणेन तदेतरं हस्तौ च जान्वौ संस्थाप्य स्वाङ्गुलीश्च प्रसार्य च.
Next up is Padadasana. Now join the soles of the feet with the toes pointing back and sit on the heels. Cross your arms behind your back and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you gaze to the tip of the nose, tuck your chin to the chest, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and return to buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka in Bhadrasana.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
Next up is Kakabhushandi Asana. Now place your feet flat and raise your knees. As you bring your arms in and around the raised knees, reach your hands behind your back and interlock your fingers if you can reach the hands behind your back in Padusha Mudra. Now gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a crow.
प्रथमे वैसे कुक्कट ठाने दो हाथ पगम बीच आने.
Next up is Kanipavasana. Now place your hands flat on the ground and bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Straighten your legs, raise your hips above the shoulders, lean forward and find balance as you lift your feet off the ground. Balance on your arms as you visualize Swamiji in Kanipavasana.
प्रथमे वैसे कुक्कट ठाने दो हाथ पगम बीच आने.
Next up is Kapali Asana. With your hands flat on the ground, place your head on the mat as well. Before you lift your body up into a handstand, we want to request all the participants to please take caution if you have any neck or spine injuries or high blood pressure, or you are currently in pregnancy. Don't perform any of the inverted postures before consulting a doctor. Now, lift your feet off the ground and straighten your legs up into a headstand as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Kapali Asana.
शीर्ष धरती टेकी पगदो वो मिलिबा ऊंचा कुकरे.
Gently lower your body back down. And come to a squatting posture. With your hands flat on the ground, twist your body to one side, align your knee and hip with your elbows, lean forward, lift your body off the ground and extend your feet to the side as you gaze to your third eye. Visualize yourself as a peacock and breathe in Rechaka Kumbhaka. Exhale all the way. On the exhalation, hold your breath.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकम्.
Now twist your body to the opposite side and lift your body up, balance with your legs extended to the side, visualizing yourself as a peacock in Paramashivoham on the other side.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकम्.
The next asana is Bhairaganatha. Now place your hands flat on the ground and step your feet back into the plank position, Tadakshasana. Step one foot outside the respective shoulder in between the two hands. And push your hips forward. Raise your head, gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganatha.
आसन को गुण पीती जाई.
Now step the front foot back, bring the other foot outside the shoulder in between the two hands. Gaze up and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganatha on the other side.
आसन को गुण पीती जाई.
Now step the foot back, bring your forearms on the ground, raise your hips, walk your feet slightly forward, and try to bring your feet flat on the mat. As you gaze to your third eye, and visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana.
भून्यस्थो जानुनी हस्तो चतुष्पदम वाङ्मुखम् उत्थापिताङ्घ्रि युगलकटिस्थलम् अभिरुका.
Next up is Vashishthasana. Raise back up onto your hands and rotate your body to lift one hand up towards the sky. Balance on your arm as you gaze up towards the sky. Keep your body completely straight. Don't bulge or bend as you visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta in Vashishthasana.
ऊर्ध्व कुक्कुटवासिष्ठ मरीचिहल मत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
Now place the other hand on the mat. Rotate your body in the opposite direction. Repeat Vashishthasana on the other side.
ऊर्ध्व कुक्कुटवासिष्ठ मरीचिहल मत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
Next up is Anjani Asana. Now sit with your legs extended forward. Bring your hands underneath the buttocks with the palms facing up as you gaze to the tip of your nose. Tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman and internally chant the new japa Mahasadashivoham in Anjani Asana.
दोवु करगी उभय हथेली कोरबारली मैले भेली.
Next up is Paschimottanasana. From the same position, now lean forward and down and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you bring your head close towards your knees, engage all the bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
जानो परिललाटन्तु पश्चिमं ताणमुच्यते येन केन प्रकारेण सुखं धार्यं च जायते.
Next up is Ugrasana. As you separate your feet, interlock your fingers behind your neck and lean forward and down. Bring your head between the knees, the elbows outside the legs. As you squeeze your core intensely, engage all tribandhas, and visualize Kali in your inner space in Ugrasana.
स्वपानिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानूपरि शिरोऽन्यसेत् आसनोऽग्रमिदं प्रोक्तं भवेदनिलदीपनम्.
Next up is Marichyasana. Now step one foot in towards the perineum. Keep the knee raised. Bring your arm in and around the raised knee and interlock your fingers behind your back. As you bring your head towards the knee, visualize yourself as Sage Marichi in Marichyasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Mahamudasana. Drop the raised knee to the side, lean forward and down. Keep the heel at the perineum and hold onto the front foot with both hands. As you gaze to the tip of the nose, visualize Swamiji. Exhale all the way in Rechaka Kumbhaka. Hold your breath and perform Mahamudra Bandha.
गुल्भौ तु वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Bring the other heel against the perineum as you lean forward and down, interlocking your fingers behind your back in Marichyasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now drop the raise into the side. Hold on to the front foot with both hands and gaze to your nose as you engage all three bandhas and visualize Swamiji in Mahamudra Bandha.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे.
Next up is Padasana 2. Now bring the soles of your feet together and interlock your fingers around the toes. Push your knees to the ground as you gaze to your third eye. Visualize Swamiji and keep breathing in Rechaka Kumbhaka.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत पादपार्श्वे तु पाणिभ्यां दृढं बद्ध्वा सुनिश्चलम्.
Next up is Kvali-Pavasana. With your hands on the respective knees, extend your feet away from the body. Keep the knees, extend your feet away from the body. Keep the soles of the feet together. As you gaze at the tip of the nose, tuck your chin to the chest and visualize Swami.
सोजी वाही विधि जो कीजे सोजी यामे एडी भिन्न जराशे अंगुल 8 अंतरो राशे.
Next up, bring your feet back in towards the perineum. Hold on to the soles of the feet of the nose and visualize the Yoni Mandala, the Vijayasana.
बुडगरे एडी मेड के ढिंग दरे अर्धहात को अंतर राशे.
Pavasana. Now extend your feet away from the body. Keep the heels together and separate your toes as you extend your arms out to the side and place your forehead on the ground and your heels close to the body. Bring the toes together and the heels apart as you lean forward and down. Bring your face on the ground in front of the toes with the toes against you. Next up is Chinaki Pavasana. Now bring the heels back in towards the perineum. Bring the heels together and the toes apart. Hold on to the soles of the feet as you open them up like a book. Press your elbows on the thighs. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Chinaki Pavasana.
दोवू पकदली संपुट करे 16 मेढ़ आगा में धरे.
Next up is Charapata Trikonasana. As you bring the soles of your feet together, press your knees to the ground with the support of your hands. As you gaze to your third eye, pull your stomach in and up and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Charapata Trikonasana.
दोवू पकदली संपुट धारे आगा ने कर जारे पसारे घोड़ा भूसो लगता राशे हाथ दोवू घोड़ा परिदाशे.
The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now, with the soles of the feet together, raise the heels up, twist your feet so the toes stay on the ground. Bring your knees onto the mat and place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. As you gaze up towards your third eye, pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. As you gaze up, visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava.
गुल्फौ संपीड्य चान्योन्यं विक्रमेण स्थितं शनैः जान्वौ पाशकतौ हस्तौ दण्डवद्भैरवासनम्.
The next asana is Samanasana. Now bring one heel against the perineum and lift the sole of the other foot against your chest. As you gaze up towards your third eye, visualize Swamiji, exhale all the way and hold your breath in the Mooladhara Chakra in Samanasana.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात्.
Next up is Apanasana. Now bring the raised foot over top of your shoulder and extend the opposite leg forward and up. As you keep your hands at the side for balance, gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपि यत्ततः.
Now bring the other heel against the perineum, lift the opposite foot against your chest, gaze up and visualize Swamiji in Samanasana on the other side.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात्.
Next up is Apanasana. Now lift the foot over top of your shoulder and extend the opposite leg forward, gaze up and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपि यत्ततः.
Next up is Gomukhasana. Now stack your knees in front with the heels close to the opposite hips. Interlock your fingers and place them on the top knee in Parashu Mudra. As you gaze to the nose, visualize the face of a cow. Breathe in Sitkari Kumbhaka. Press the tongue against the palate of the mouth without touching the teeth. As you inhale through your teeth, making a hissing sound, exhaling through the nose as you internally chant the japa Om Nithyanandoham in Gomukhasana.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फन्तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत् दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं गोमुखं यथा.
Next up is Anasuyasana. Now hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you pull your stomach in and up, gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण गोड़ नीचे उठाने पांवों तागे ऊपर आने.
Next up is Anasuyasana 2. Now interlock your fingers behind your back in Parashu Mudra. Lean forward and down. Gaze to the tip of the nose as you try to bring the nose to the ground, visualizing yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि उपरिडा वा गोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोड़ा से उले पकतल्यानो आडवाई सुधा राशे.
Next up is Garudasana 2. Now place one foot flat with a knee raised against your chest and keep the other heel against the perineum. Keep your hands on the knees, gaze to the nose, and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
దాబోపకమోడి ఏడి మాహిలో గుల్ఫ మూలద్వారిని చైదే.
Next up is Narudasana. Now, raise your perineum on the heel. Interlock your fingers around your neck and twist your elbows outside the raised knee. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as Sage Narada.
पिष्टि जुवाम पगदली केरी भूपरी ताही लगा बेफेरी.
Next up is Matsya Pitakasana. Now place one foot on the opposite thigh with the knee raised. Bring your arms around the raised knee and hold onto the shin of the opposite leg and hold onto the big toe with the respective hand in Prana Mudra. Gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, in Matsya Pitakasana.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्ठन्तो गृहीतमध्य पीठकम्.
Next up is Gomukhasana. Now stack your knees with the other knee on top. Keep your heels at the opposite hips. Interlock your fingers on the top knee. Gaze to the tip of the nose as you visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्.
Next up is Anasuyasana. Now hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya as you pull your stomach in and up.
दक्षिण गोड़ नीचे उठाने, बाहों ताके ऊपर आने.
Next up is Anasuyasana 2. Now interlock your fingers behind your back, gaze to the tip of the nose and lean forward and down as you try to bring the nose to the mat.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि, उपरीड़ा वागोड़ा की संधि.
Next up is Garudasana 2. Now place one foot flat and the other heel against the perineum, hands on the knees, gaze to the nose, visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
डाबोपकमोडी एडी माहिलो गुल्फ मूलद्वारिनी चैदे.
Next up is Narudasana. Now raise your perineum on the heel and interlock your fingers around your neck. Bring the elbows outside the raised knee as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Sage Narada.
पिष्टि जुवाम पगदली केरी भूपरी ताही लगा बेफेरी.
Next up is Matsya Pitakasana. On the other side. Now bring the other foot onto the opposite thigh, raise the opposite knee, hold onto the shin and the big toe of the opposite leg. Gaze to the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्ठन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्य पीठकम्.
Next up is Matsyendrasana. With one foot on the opposite thigh, raise the opposite knee, bring the hand behind your back, and twist the other hand around the raised knee, placing the raised hand by the neck. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठर प्रतीप्तिं प्रचण्ड रुक्मण्डल खण्डनास्त्रम्.
Now extend the front arm down towards the foot, hold onto the big toe in Prana Mudra, and place the back hand on the respective ear as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a camel.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
Next up is Matsyendrasana 2. Now place on the ground Place your hand on the ground behind you and hold on to the front foot as you gaze to your third eye and vision of Hatha Yoga.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम्
Now repeat Matsyendasana on the other side.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः
Now extend the front hand down to the foot and hold the back hand with the respective back ear with the respective hand as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a camel in Kubasana.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
Place the back hand on the mat. Keep holding onto the front foot in Matsyendasana too as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendasana.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम्.
The next asana is Padmasana. Now place your feet onto opposite thighs in the lotus posture. Keep your hands on the knees. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Engage all Tribandhas Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize yourself as Lord Shiva. Breathe in Sitali Kumbhaka. Press your tongue against the back of the teeth and hiss through the teeth on the inhalation. Exhale through your nose as you internally chant the new japa Om Nithyananda Mahasadaशिवोहम्.
आसनं द्विविधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा.
Next up is Padmasana 2. Now, cross your arms in front and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you gaze to the nose, visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati, the consort of Lord Shiva.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरू संस्थौ प्रयत्ततः.
Next up is Kukutasana. Now bring your hands through the legs and place your palms flat on the mat. Straighten your arms, lift your body off the ground, and visualize yourself as a rooster as you calmly breathe through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नान्वोरोरन्तरे करो.
Next up is Baddha Keki Asana. Now rise up onto your knees with your legs in Padmasana. Bring your elbows close to the navel, lean forward, and lift your legs up off the mat. As you balance on your arms, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
धरामौष्टभ्यकरद्वयेन तत्कूर्परिस्थापिता नाभिपार्श्वः.
Now extend your legs back. Keep your elbows by the navel, lean forward, find balance, lift your legs off the mat. As you visualize yourself as a peacock with your legs extended straight in Mayurasana.
अथ पक्षे महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमम्.
Next up is Makarasana. Now place your forehead on the ground and interlock your fingers behind your neck in Varasha Mudra. As you turn the toes outwards with the heels down on the ground, visualize yourself as a crocodile in Makarasana.
अध्यासशेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमानौ.
Next up is Shalabhasana. Now place your hands by the shoulders and raise your legs off the mat as you visualize yourself as a locust.
अध्यासशेते करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमौष्टभ्यकरयोस्तलाभ्याम्.
Next up is Ushtrasana. Now hold onto the feet as you bend the knees and pull them outside the hips, close towards the ground, visualizing yourself as a camel.
अध्यासशेते पदयुग्मं व्यस्तं पृष्ठे निधायापि धृतं कराभ्याम्.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Nithyananda.
Nithyananda, sorry for the technical glitch. Let us now move to the next asana of the sequence, Dhanurasana. Now lay down on your stomach, bend your knees and hold onto your feet. As you kick your legs back and up, raise your head and chest, gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Dhanurasana.
प्रसार्य पादौ भुविदण्डरूपौ करोज पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मम्.
Now rise up to a kneeling position. Sit with the heels outside the hips, toes touching behind your back, hands on the knees. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji as you internally chant the new japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Bhagasana.
उल्टा मोड़ी पाव दो बैसे बहरो जुगति करे एक ऐसे.
Now we are going to enter into another inverted posture. Set yourself up in front of a wall if needed. Now place your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart, the fingers interlocked in Parashamudra. Place your head on the mat, support it with your hands, Raise your hips, walk your feet forward, and lift your legs off the ground as you pull your knees in towards your chest. Squeeze your body into a ball as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Gohi Asana.
दो हाथ की कहोनी जोई पुनः कलाई जाने दोई.
Now straighten your legs from Gohi Asana into a headstand posture in Shirshasana. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्विधैव विदितं हिनः.
Now lower your body down gently and come to a sitting posture with your legs extended forward. Get ready for a sequence of rapid exhalations in Bastrika Kumbhaka. Push the air out from the abdomen. Rapidly exhale without inhaling. As you hold onto your calves, raise your legs up vertically in front of your face while visualizing Swamiji in Podhyasana.
दो हाथ पग बाहर आने गोड़ा तरे कागज ठाने.
Now extend your legs out in front and hold on to opposite shoulders behind your back as you gaze to your nose, gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a mace in Parighasana.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्य.
Now extend your arms out forward, parallel to the ground. Keep your legs raised at a 45-degree angle. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana.
उत्तानशयनं कुर्पराभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Now scoop your hands below the feet and pull them against your chest as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana.
पगतली संपुट करी हाथस्य पग ऊंचाई.
Now breathe calmly and lay flat on your back with the feet on the ground, the knees raised. Bring your palms on the ground just behind your heels as you push your hips up high. Contract the perineal floor and tuck your chin to the chest. Lock your throat as you breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka. Push the air upwards against the throat lock. Prevent any air from escaping as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Unmukha Pitasana too.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा शवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा.
Now lay down flat on your back as you keep your hands at the side of your body, palms facing up. Pull your stomach, pull your Kundalini Shakti upwards along your spine as you forcefully move the Kundalini Shakti upwards in Shakti Charan Mudra. Unclutch from your physical body. Stop any movement of the body and mind as you visualize your body is dead and Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you in Shivasana. Internally chanting the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं. शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly, return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Pull your knees up towards your chest. Rock your body from side to side, as you slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the first 108 asanas of the sequence, the Pratama Vinyasa Krama, the first Vinyasa Krama. Let us now get ready for the rest of the Ditya Vinyasa Krama, the 308 asana sequence.
Nithyananda, we are on a mission to revive the Enlightenment civilization.
If you resonate with our message and want to be part of us, be sure to like, share, and subscribe. And don't forget to click the bell icon.
Let us now move on to the next asana of the sequence, which is Yathasana Shtasana. Now sit in a posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra, with index fingers and thumbs together. Gaze forward as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Fill your navel region with prana. Hold your breath. And internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पर्यङ्कं तत्समाख्यातं यथसंस्थं यथा स्थितिः.
Next up is Samasana. From a cross-legged position with your hands on top of the knees. In Bindu Mudra, visualize Swamiji and inhale and exhale as deep as you can.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पथि.
Now place your hands flat on the knees. Bring the left heel against the perineum and the right foot on top of the left foot. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in Muktasana.
निपीड्य सीविनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतरगुल्फतः वामं याम्येन गुल्फेन मुक्तासनमिदं भवेत्.
Next up is Siddhasana. Now maintain your legs in the same position. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थानुसंयमितेन्द्रियोचलदृशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपातभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते.
Next up is Siddhi Asana. Now shift your gaze to the ground in front of you, engage all three bandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन की गुण मन की चंचलता मीटे.
Next up is Rudrasana 2. Now rotate your hands into Bindu Mudra on top of the knees, gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
ऋजुकाय समासीन सिद्धासनमुदीरितं प्रसार्य भूय पादौ तु दोर्भ्यामङ्गुष्ठमादरात्.
Next up is Santadhunasana. With your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra, gaze to the tip of the nose and embody tranquility and an unshakable nature.
आसन की गुण मन की चंचलता मीटे.
Next up is Siddhasana 2. Now bring your hands in front of the navel, cupping one palm over the other in Samputta Mudra, symbolizing a lotus flower, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Siddhasana 2.
ऋजुकाय समासीन सिद्धासनमुदीरितं प्रसार्य भूय पादौ तु दोर्भ्यामङ्गुष्ठमादरात्.
Next up is Bandhayoni Asana. Now set the Sankalpa to manifest through the womb of creation as you inhale all the way and hold your breath, placing your hands in your face, locking all the five senses. Close your mouth with the little fingers, the nostrils with the ring fingers, eyes with middle and index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs in Shanmukhi Mudra.
यत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणु यत्कृत्वा खेचरो भूत्वा विचरेदीश्वरो यथा.
Next up is Virasana. Now place the right foot on top of the left thigh and the left foot below the right thigh. Keep your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. And embody the state and space of bravery.
एकं पादमथैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योरुणि संस्थितः इतरस्मिंस्तथा चोरुं वीरासनमुदीरितम्.
Next up is Valmikasana. Maintain your hands on top of the knees, gaze to the third eye, and visualize Sage Valmiki, the great poet and author of Ramayana.
डावा पग की पगथली पुनिएड़ी है जोज.
Next up is Joni Mudrasana. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize the Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti, as you keep your hands flat on your knees in Joni Mudrasana.
वामपाद की पगतली जाहि माहिली कोर.
Next up is Yoni Asana. Shift your gaze to your third eye and maintain the visualization, maintain the posture in Yoni Asana.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफले नीलं तत्कालफललं तावत् खेचरो यावदेव हि.
The next asana is Bhadrasana 3. Now join the soles of your feet together and interlock your fingers around the toes as you pull your knees down to the ground. Pull your stomach in and up, gaze to your nose, and visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra in Bhadrasana 3.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
Next up is Agodasana. Now place your left hand on the left knee and cover your mouth with your right hand. Lock the left nostril with your index finger. Inhale through the right nostril. Then close both the nostrils. Hold your breath. Exhale through the left nostril. And then again inhale through the left, inverting the breathing flow in Abhyanta Kumbhaka as you press your tongue upwards in Kechari Mudra. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as an Agori.
पूर्व कहो भिश्रिका जोजी वाही विधि जो कीजे सोजी.
Next up is Kanalipavasana. Now keep your toes together and your heels separated. As you place your elbows down on the heels, press your chin on your hands, gaze to the nose, pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Exhale all the way and hold your breath in Rechaka Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water.
ग्वाली पाव आसन कक्ष्यो है जैसे जाहू में जाने विधि तैसे.
Next up is Padasana. Now scoop your hands below the feet and interlock your fingers in front in Padasha Mudra as you gaze to the tip of the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Padasana.
ततोर्ध्वम्बरे च येत् वायुं मृदुनिश्वास संयुतम्.
Next up is Gopi Chandasana. Now interlock your fingers around the toes from the top and put your feet against your chest as you gaze to the nose. Embody the state and space of a king.
डावा पग की पगथली पुनिएड़ी है जोज.
Next up is Uttarasana. Now scoop your hands below the feet and interlock your fingers around the toes. Lift your feet against the chest as you gaze to the nose and rest your chin on your hands, visualizing your body free from any defects.
दोबू पगतली संपुटटाने उभय हस्त करी उरदहिताने.
Next up is Vishishtasana. Raise your feet even higher in front of your face. Keep your interlocked fingers in front of your forehead as you visualize yourself excelling in everything in Vishishtasana.
दोबू पगतली जोड़ी संपुट करे.
Next up is Bhujasana. Now lift your legs over top of your shoulders and bend your elbows upwards to interlock your fingers around your neck, visualizing yourself as a cobra.
शिरासनं तु विज्ञेयं कक्षासनमतः परं ग्रीवासनं च परमं भुजासनमिहोच्यते.
Next up is Kalyanasana. Now bend your arms downwards and interlock your fingers around your back as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana.
दो हाथ पगम में च आने तिनको गोड़ा नीचे ठाने.
Next up is Sankatasana. Now place the top of the left foot flat on the mat and sit on the heel. Take the right knee over the left knee. Place your hands on opposite knees And visualize yourself as an elegant swan as you gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra without focusing on any external object. Just focus on the object within. Breathing in Ujjayi Pranayama, make an ocean-like sound with your mouth.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यसधर नीतले पाददण्डेन यां येन वेष्टयेद्वामपादकम्.
Next up is Dhenukasana. Now slide the left foot outside the hip and sit on the ground. Keep your hands on the top knee. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize a cow in your inner space in Dhenukasana.
अनुषागिनगर पंचडं वृषेलिन्दकल्यम्नी.
The next asana is Machandrasana. Now place the right foot on the left thigh and the left foot on the right knee. Bring your left arm behind your back and twist your spine. Reach for opposite thighs with your hands. Once you catch your hold, twist your spine even further. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामजङ्गभरदक्षिणठाने वामहस्तपिष्टीति स आने.
Now untwist your spine, hold on to the feet and lean forward and down, placing your forehead on the ground, your navel close to the heels as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And Machandasana too.
प्रथमजी मनोचरणजोजी वामजङ्गपरिराखे सोजी.
Next up is Guru Asana. Now interlock your fingers and place them on the top knee. Engage all three bandhas and visualize Swamiji, your Guru.
उरुमूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्फं संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Sankatasana on the other side. Now place the top of the right foot on the mat and sit on the right heel, stacking the left knee over top. Keep your hands on opposite knees and visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यसधर नीतले पाददण्डेन यां येन वेष्टयेद्वामपादकम्.
Now repeat Dhenukasana on the other side.
अनुषागिनगर पंचडं वृषेलिन्दकल्यम्नी.
Now repeat Machandrasana. Place the left foot on the right thigh and the right foot on the left knee. Twist your right arm behind your back and gaze up to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Machandasana.
वामजङ्गभरदक्षिणठाने वामहस्तपिष्टीति स आने.
Now hold onto the feet and lean forward and down. As you place your forehead on the ground, visualize Swamiji in Machandasana too.
प्रथमजी मनोचरणजोजी वामजङ्गपरिराखे सोयी.
Now rise up, interlock your fingers, place them on the top knee. As you engage all three bandhas and visualize Swamiji in Guru Asana on the other side.
ऊरुमूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्फं संस्थाप्य.
Now place your feet flat with the knees raised against your chest. Keep your hands on the knees. Press your tongue up in Kechari Mudra. Lead it along the nasal tract. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Parshasana.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय जाननी वरसि निधाय विपरीतहस्ताभ्यामूरुसहितजङ्गे निबध्य.
Next up is Bodhashukasana. Now hold on to opposite wrists. Place your chin on the knees. Gaze to the nose. Press your tongue up and visualize yourself residing in an abode of bliss.
धूवोपगतलि भूपरिदेरे कूर्माहिले ऐसे करे.
Next up is Kurakatasana. Bring your hands underneath the knees and hold on to opposite elbows. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
धूवु हातपग बाहर ल्यावे गोडाणी चेले तहरावे.
Now hold on to opposite elbows. as you cross the right ankle over the left with the toes pointing up. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in Sumati Asana.
मूलद्वारे धरती परिटाणे दावापकपरित च पद आणे.
The next asana is Dandasana. Now extend your legs forward and interlock your fingers. Raise your arms up above your head. Keep the elbows straight. Engage all three bandhas. As you press your tongue up, gaze at the nose and visualize Swamiji in Dandasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघो सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तनेपति.
Now lean forward and down. Hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you bring your head towards the knees, inhale through one nostril and exhale through the other in Nadi Shodhana. Without the support of your fingers, lead the prana along your spine and visualize Swamiji in Arambhasana.
दोवो पग मिलिवा पसारी पगा का अंगूठा पकड़ी लीला टगोड़ा लगावे.
Next up is Bidokasana. Now separate your feet and slightly raise your knees. Gaze to your third eye as you bring your hands underneath the shins and hold on to the soles of the feet from the outside. Bring your head down to the knees and gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Bidokasana.
प्रथम बैसी दोवो पाव पसारी कचको उर्तको कुरुडोडारे.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes.
The next asana is Jalandhari Pavasana. Now bring the heels of the feet together with the feet extended away from the body. Bring your hands underneath the shins with the palms facing up and place your chin on the heels as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Jalandhari Pavasana.
दोवो एडी मेलिके डीजे हाथ पसारी.
The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Now lift one leg behind your neck and lean forward and down, holding onto the front foot with both hands. As you visualize Swamiji, breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama. Visualize the pranas flowing upwards through your body, through the soles of the feet, the regenerative organs, the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the center of the eyebrows, the top of the forehead, and the Brahmaranda.
पश्चिमतानवस्थितं कृतं एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Now lean back with the foot still behind your neck. Hold onto the foot with the opposite hand. As you extend the opposite leg forward, gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize you are infinite, endless, eternal in Anantasana.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकं पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य इतरहस्तेन पावाग्रं गृहीत्वा.
Now roll to the side, still holding onto the foot behind your neck, as you gaze to the nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. Let us now continue with the next asana of the sequence, which is Drushasana. Lay on your back and lift your knees against your chest and circle them with your hands as you rock your body from side to side. Visualize Swamiji in Drushasana.
उत्तानशयनं जानुने हृदयवष्टम्बा जङ्घासहित ऊरुणि करद्वये बद्ध्वा.
Now repeat Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. Now lift the other leg behind your neck and lean forward and down, holding onto the front foot with both hands as you visualize Swamiji and breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama.
पश्चिमतानवस्थितं कृतं एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Now lean back with the leg behind your neck, hold onto the foot behind your head, and extend the opposite leg as you gaze to the nose and visualize you are infinite, endless, eternal.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकं पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य इतरहस्तेन पावाग्रं गृहीत्वा.
Now roll onto the side of the hand, holding onto the foot as you gaze to the nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्थानसहित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् हितरस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत्.
Next up is Yoga Nidra. As you lay on your back, lift your legs one by one behind your neck. If you can't bring them up behind your neck, you can bring them over your shoulders or pull them towards your chest. As you then interlock your fingers around your back, gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Yoga Nidrasana.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनं तन्मध्ये शयनं कुर्यात् योगनिद्रा सुखप्रदा.
The next asana is Atmaramasana. As you maintain your legs over your shoulders, bend your elbows up and interlock your fingers around your neck. As you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
आत्मा राम आसन प्रथम सूदो सोवे.
The next asana is Kochikasana. As you lay on your back, extend your arms out to the side and pull your knees against your chest with the soles of the feet facing up. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ चीदा सा करे तिनसो उबे सपा करे.
We move on to Jatara Parivritti 1, 2, and 3. As you lay on your back, with your arms extended out, the knees against your chest, drop one knee to the side and extend the opposite leg down. Step 1. Bend both knees to the side. Step 2. Extend both legs to the side, hold onto the feet, and gaze in the opposite direction with your head. Step 3. Visualize Swamiji. Breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama and perform the Mula Bandha throughout this whole sequence. Now bring your legs back to the center. And then drop the other knee to the side, extend the opposite leg. Step 1. Bend both knees to the side. Extend both legs to the side, hold onto the feet, and gaze in the opposite direction.
परिवृत्तिः कुक्षिभागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं ऊर्ध्वकोणमतापि च.
Next up is the Dvipadapitam. As you lay on your back with your feet flat, hold onto your ankles and push your hips up high. As you breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka with the throat locked and the perineum engaged, gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठः सर्वबलप्रदं गर्भिणीनां दुर्बलानामिति गार्गी जगादनु.
Next up is Paryankasana. Now bring your hands over top of your shoulders and raise your entire body off the mat. Push your hips up high, walk your hands and feet closer together. As you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture, breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
उत्तानशयनं मस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Next up is Shvotanasana. Lay on your back and place your hands on the respective shoulders. As you pull your knees against your chest and move your hips in a circular motion, visualizing yourself as a dog playfully rolling around on its back.
शववज्जरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभोवानीय हस्ताभ्यां कन्दरं बद्ध्वा भामयेत् श्वोतानं भवति.
Next up is the Viparita Karani. Now place your arms flat on the ground and raise your hips and legs up, moving your legs in a circular motion. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka.
भूतलेष्वशिरो दत्त्वा केन ये चरणद्वयं विपरीतकृतैस्तैः सर्वतन्त्रेषु गोपिता.
Now stop the movement of your legs. Be stable and sturdy in Viparita Karani too.
करणे विपरीताख्या सर्वादिव्यादिनाशिनी नित्यमभ्यासयुक्तस्य जाठराग्निनिवर्धने.
Now drop the feet down over top of your head. Touch the toes to the mat. As you interlock your fingers behind your back in Parasha Mudra, push your hands into the mat and visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भ पादाग्रद्वयमूर्धमुन्नयेत्.
I welcome you all with my love and respects. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Sorry for the technical glitch. Let us now move on to the next asana of the sequence, which is Shaita Paschimottanasana. Now lay down on your back and lift your legs over top of your head. Hold on to the feet above your head as you bring the toes on the mat. And then visualize Paramashiva in your inner space, as this is one of the 84 asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शयितपश्चिमताणकम्.
Next up is Supta Konasana. Keep holding onto the feet and separate your legs. As you keep your hips above the shoulder level for balance, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
परिवृत्तिकुक्षिभागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं मूर्धकोणमतापि च.
The next asana is Chakrasana. As you bring your feet back together, hold onto your ankles and roll onto your back, keeping your arms and legs straight as you visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakrasana.
शवाशनस्तद्वौ पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परौ.
The next asana is Supta Prasarita Parangushtasana. As you lay on your back, hold onto the big toes and straighten your legs up vertically. Then open your legs wide to the side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
The next asana is Supta Parangushtasana. As you join your feet back together, keep your arms and legs straight and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Next up is Matsyasana. Now cross your legs into Padmasana and gaze to the tip of the nose as you hold on to opposite elbows above your head. Visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत् कूर्पराभ्यां शिरो वेष्ट्य मत्स्यासनंस्तु रोगः.
Next up is Parasharamasana. Laying on your back with your legs in Padmasana, place the back side of the right hand onto the left palm over top of your head. Now gaze to your nose and visualize Lord Rama in your inner space. As you keep breathing in Ujjayi Pranayama, make an ocean-like sound with your mouth on the inhalation and the exhalation.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आचे सूदोसो वेबु परिपाचे.
We move on to Sarvangasana. With your legs in Padmasana, now raise your knees and hips off the mat, supporting your lower back with your hands, elbows resting on the ground. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अथ वक्ष्येतरसंक्षेपात् सर्वाङ्गासनमुत्तमं यत्कृत्वा योगनिपुणो विद्याभिः पण्डितो यथा.
Lower your body down, lay on your back and keep one foot on the opposite hip. As you lift the other knee towards your chest, extend your arms up above your head. Hook your fingers forward, gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishikasana.
प्रथमशयनो सूदो शीशके शिखी सन्धि सुदाके.
Now, exchange the position of your feet. Keep the knees raised, arms over top of your head as you repeat Vrishikasana, the scorpion posture on the other side.
प्रथमशयनो सूदो शीशके शिखी सन्धि सुधाके.
The next asana is Vrishaparakshipasana. Now, lay flat on your back. Interlock your fingers around your neck. Lift your legs off the mat and alternate pulling one knee in towards your chest back and forth as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा अङ्गुलिभिः कन्दरां बद्ध्वा कूर्परो मिलित्वा.
Next up is Maruttanasana. As you lay on your back, interlock your fingers around place your hands next to your hips and alternate pulling one knee in, touching the respective ear with a knee again and again as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
श्वोतानवस्थितं कृत्वा जानद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत्.
The next asana is Vrikasana. As you lay on your back, place your feet flat and stand up and lay back down again and again as you visualize yourself as a wolf.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा उत्तिष्ठेत् वृकासनं भवति.
The next asana is Lutasana. Lay down on your back and kick your legs over, roll over completely again and again as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Finally, laying down in a prone position on your stomach.
उत्तानशयनं पादौ शिरोलुङ्ग्या भूमौ स्थापयित्वा.
Next up is Tadatasana. Now, as you lay on your stomach, with your hands next to the shoulders, contract your lips and make a whistling sound like a flute on the inhalation. As you visualize yourself as a chariot carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your chariot back in Tadatasana.
नुब्जशयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय.
We move on to Dehalyolanganasana. Now push your body up into a plank position and jump your feet forward and back in between the hands as you visualize yourself transcend body and mind.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्यचरणद्वयम् उड्डाणेव बहिरानीय.
Now stand tall and lean forward and down. Place your hands on the ground and walk around on hands and feet as you visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant in Jatyasana.
अथ जाट्यासनं वक्ष्ये येन जाट्यस्मरो भवेत्. हस्तानिर्भूमौ च गमनम् आगमनं ततः.
Next up is the Lolitika Karana. Now, stand in Adimandi posture, heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Raise your elbows to the shoulder level and move your arms around the body as you move your head in all directions. Open up your chest. We move on to Sarpasana. Now tie your feet with a rope if you have a rope available, and then stand erect on the mat like a rod. Keep your elbows close to your waist, your hands on the respective thighs, and visualize your Kundalini Devi rising and curling upwards around your body.
अथ सर्पासनं भक्ष्ये वायुपानाय केवलं शरीरं दण्डवत् तिष्ठेत् रज्जुबन्धस्तु पादयोः.
Next up is Ushta Sadhanasana. Now lean forward and down and hold onto the feet from the front, keeping your hands and fists. As you walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a camel.
चिकनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य उष्ट्रावत् उष्ट्रासाडनं भवति.
Now repeat the same movement, but hold your feet from the side. Keep your hands and fists and walk around visualizing yourself as a horse in Ashvasana.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य अश्वावच्छरीरचलनीयम् अश्वासनं भवति.
Next up is Kapota Nitakasana. Now stand with your heels together and interlock your fingers behind your back. Pull your hands down towards your calves in Padasha Mudra. As you open up your chest, tilt your head back and visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving in Kapota Nitakasana.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तौ जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा कपोटनिटकं भवति.
Next up is the Tala Pushpaputam Karana. Now stand in Adimandi and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your chest. Bow down to one side as you raise the respective heel. Open up your palms. Repeat this movement on both sides as you visualize yourself holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashiva. Next up is Khadgasana. As you stand on the mat, gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Now lay down on your stomach and then jump your feet up towards your hands and stand with your hands in Namaskara Mudra slightly extended away from the body, resembling the horn of the rhinoceros.
निजसरतमासनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य तिष्ठेत् कड़ुगासनं भवति.
Next up is the Uttanotanam. Now hold on to weights as you sit down and stand back up again and again, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
पुनः पुनः उत्तातव्यमसितव्यमिति उत्तानोत्तानं भवति.
Now stand on the mat and raise your arms up above your head. As you jump repeatedly, visualize yourself as a mace in Musalasana.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहुं नयेत्.
Next up is Ucheshakasana. From a standing position, pull one foot against your chest. As you sit down and stand back up with the other leg, alternating on both sides, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
हस्तद्वयेन धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Next up is the Parishvajanu Karana. Now, point the toes of one foot outside as you raise the other knee against your chest, encircling the leg with the respective arm, keeping the hand in the fist. Place the other hand on the inner thigh. Next up is Tandavasana. Now, hold on to weights and visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva as you extend your arms and one leg forward. Sit down and stand back up on the opposite leg.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Next up is Brahmanasana. Now place the left foot against the inner right thigh with the heel against the perineum. Keep your hands relaxed by the side as you visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्येत् कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्. एकपादं रोदत्वा तिष्ठेत् दण्डाकृतिर्भुवि.
We move on to Garudasana 3. Now bring the left leg over and around the right knee and tuck the toes behind the right calf. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you bring the left arm below the right and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठश्च सैमस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Next up is Ekapadasana. Now place the left foot on the right thigh and keep your hands relaxed by the side. As you stand on one leg, visualize Swamiji in Ekapadasana.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरिनिधाय च
Next up is Dhruvasana, the pose-up posture. Now hold on to the left big toe as you extend the leg out to the side. Rotate quickly on the standing leg, visualizing yourself as the North Pole star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा
The next asana is Trivikramasana. As you lift one leg behind your neck, stand tall, then sit down and stand back up. Visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within as you perform the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu.
ग्रीवायं पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति
Now perform the Parshvajanukarana on the other side. Raise the other knee towards your chest and circle the raised knee with your arm, keeping the hand in a fist. Now repeat Tandavasana on the other side. Extend the other leg forward. Sit down and stand back up as you visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति
Next up is Brahmanasana on the other side. Now lift the other foot against your opposite thigh. As you keep your hands relaxed by the side, visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्येत् कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत् एकपादमुरो दत्वा तिष्ठे दण्डाकृतिर्भुवि
The next asana is Garudasana 3 on the other side. Now bring the raised foot over and around the raised knee. Tuck the toes behind. Bring the right arm below the left. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्थानकूर्मपीठस्य सैमस्गारुणमेव च
Now repeat Ekapadasana. Place the right foot onto the left thigh. Keep your hands by the side and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरिनिधाय च
Now repeat Dhruvasana on the other side. Hold on to the right big toe as you extend the leg out at the side. Rotate quickly as you visualize yourself as the North Pole star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा
Now repeat Trivikramasana on the other side. As you lift the other leg behind your neck, stand tall, sit down and stand back up. Perform the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu as you visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
ग्रीवायं पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति
Next is Samanakakarana. Now stand with the heels touching, toes pointing outwards, and keep your hands slightly extended away from the hips as you breathe deeply, relax from this intense sequence of asanas as we get ready for the remaining 100 asanas of this sequence.
Nithyananda, we are on a mission to revive the Enlightenment civilization.
If you resonate with our message and want to be part of us, be sure to like, share, and subscribe. And don't forget to click the bell icon.
Let's now move on to the next asana of the sequence, which is Gorak Anjali Asana. Now, squat down and bring your hands from the outside in between the legs, interlocking the fingers in Parashamudra, bringing them in front of the navel As you visualize the great sage Goraknath, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya, breathe in Jivachala Kumbhaka. Inhale all the way and hold your breath, freely moving the prana within your system by the force of your will.
कथं हि उभो होयि बाहुरिणी चे पुनि होवे.
Next up is Kanchi Asana. Now squat down and interlock your fingers around your back as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊरुमध्यातस्थो निवेश्य नितम्बं धृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य तिष्ठेत् काञ्चासनं भवति.
Next up is Paidu Asana. With the heels together, close towards your perineum. Interlock your fingers behind your back and gaze to your navel, visualizing Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time.
दो पगतल्या की माहली कौर मिलाई पना पानी उकड़ मड़वे से.
Next up is Varahasana. As you keep the heels together, separate your toes and join your hands in Anjali Mudra. Place them behind your back with the fingers pointing down towards the ground. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu in Varahasana.
पगतली की माहिली कौर मिलाई पना पानी उकड़ बैसे.
The next asana is Pripitasana. Now hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you raise your hips at the same level as your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पार्श्वद्वये सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं जानुप्रदेश आनीय तिष्ठेत् प्रिप्यासनं भवति.
The next asana is Bakhasana. Now place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart. Bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward, find balance, and lift your feet off the ground as you visualize yourself as a crow.
हस्ताभ्याम् अवनिमष्टम्ब जानुद्वयनाभो सम्मील्य.
The next asana is Sushtanga Kapali Asana. Now place your head on the mat and lift your legs up high, crossing them into Padmasana. As you gaze to the tip of the nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन को गुण कपाल आचो होये.
Now come down to a kneeling posture. With your heels outside the hips, the toes touching behind your back. Gaze to the tip of the nose and keep your hands on the knees as you visualize you're sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru in Guptasana.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत्. पादौ परिच संस्थाप्य गुणं गुप्तासनं विदुः.
Next up is Vrikshasana 2. Now place your hands on the ground and raise your legs up high into a handstand position. You can lean against a wall for support if needed. As you visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground, cleanse all the 7 chakras in this asana.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासनविशेषकान्.
Next up is Shiva Asana. From the handstand, gaze to your third eye. Visualize that Tejas energy is flowing towards your third eye, rejuvenating your body.
दो पगजोई माही गुल्पमिलाये.
Now lower your body down with your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart, and push it back up again and again as you visualize yourself as a fish in Matsyasana 2.
निभ्यशयनं कूर्परो पार्श्वभागाय मूर्धकृत्य.
Next up is Sarpasana 2. As you lay on your stomach, place your hands on the hips and lift and move your head and chest from left to right, visualizing and moving your body like a snake as you calmly breathe through your nose in Sarpasana 2.
निभ्यशयनं कृत्वा हस्तौ नितम्बं संस्थाप्य पादौ दीर्घीकृत्य सम्मील्य अनुसरा गन्तव्यं सर्पासनं भवति.
Next up is Niralambanasana. As you lay on your stomach, place your elbows on the ground, join your hands in Padma Mudra, the Lotus Mudra, and rest your chin on your hands. As you feel self-supported and completely independent, keep your toes pointing back.
कराभ्यां पङ्कजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कूर्परया शुदि. मुखमुन्नमुनुच्चाये निरालम्बनमासनम्.
The next asana is Chaturasana. Now bend your knees and place your hands flat on the ground in front of you. Straighten your arms to raise your chest and bring your upper back closer towards your feet, visualizing yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun rays.
अर्ध्यासनवस्थित्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्याप्नुयात् तत्रासनं भवति.
We move on to Vajrasana. Now sit on your heels with the top of the feet flat on the mat. As you extend your arms out, lean forward and down, place your forehead on the mat and you gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing indestructibility.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लगो सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तनेपथे दण्डपद्मभरद्वाज वीरवज्रसमानितो आसनानि सदा कुर्यात् सुदीर्घैरे च पूरकैः.
The next asana is Meshasana. As you keep your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart, raise your hips into Gajasana position and alternate striking the ground with your hands, visualizing yourself as a powerful ram in Meshasana.
गजासनं संस्थितौ एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत् मेषासनं भवति.
The next asana is Ajasana. From a handstand position, lower your face down towards the mat as you visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity.
गजासनं संस्थितौ पादद्वयम् अन्तराले कृत्य.
Next up is Dhanantarasana. Now come to a kneeling posture and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra, pulling them in towards your perineum. Then place your hands on the thighs. As you gaze to the tip of the nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and return to breathing in Ujjayi Pranayama. Make an ocean-like sound with your mouth.
पूरबबरी परिहता की काकसी स्योपनासरा मोडी.
Next up is the Angamotanam. Now extend your arms out in front, interlock your fingers with the wrists pointing outwards. Move your arms up, down, left, right in all directions, giving massage to the joints and muscles of your body. Then interlock your fingers behind and repeat the movement, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
हस्तयोरङ्गुलीर्बद्ध्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् सर्वमङ्गमं निष्कासयित्वा.
Next up is Garudasana form. Now rotate your feet so the toes are pointing to the side. Heels outside the hips. Place your thighs and calves on the mat as you keep your hands on the knees and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back.
जङ्घोर्भ्यां दरां पीड्या स्थिरकायो द्विजानुना जानो परिकरद्वण्ड गरुडासनमुच्यते.
The next asana is Ananda Mandirasana. As you bring the soles of your feet together, separate your knees and place the front of your buttocks on the ground as you hold on to your ankles. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple.
अथ वक्ष्ये वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनं यत्कृत्वा अमरो धीरो भवत्येवेह साधकः हस्तयुग्मं पाददेशे पादयुग्मं प्रदापयेत्.
Next up is Mandukasana 2. Now cross your feet and place your hands underneath the knees. As you sit on the heels, press your tongue flat against the palate of your mouth in Manduki Mudra. Visualize yourself as a frog and pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha.
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य गुल्पाभ्यां जान्वग्मे सवलयाकृतिः हस्तौ पादतले क्षिप्तो मण्डूकं पाददोषहृत्.
The next asana is Narasimhasana. Now tuck your toes and sit on raised heels. Gaze to the tip of the nose and stick your tongue out as you exhale forcefully again and again with your hands on the ground in front of you. Visualize Lord Narasimha, the lion-man avatar of Mahavishnu in Narasimhasana.
धूवु पनापानि होय वैसे एडिमिलरि कुडानि वैसे सुमशरीरनि कातहरावे नासा अग्रदृष्टिकोल्याबे.
Now sit on raised heels with your knees on the ground. Cover your mouth with your hands. Bring your thumbs underneath the teeth. Close your mouth and inhale through the right nostril. Exhale through your mouth in Vishlaka Pranayama. as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Devi, victorious over all your fears in Vishlakasana.
धूपगां की येडी जोई गोडां भानो वानो पुने होई गोडा जंगा अदर करी रहे आड़े वाह इसी विध के.
The next asana is Makadasana. Now, bring the soles of the feet together, the feet flat, sit on the heels, and bring your fingers towards your armpits. Imitate as if you are a monkey stretching itself as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a playful monkey.
दोवूपगतले संपुट आने तिनकी पिष्टि भूमि परिटाने मूलद्वार एड्यां परिल्यावे मूढ़ा हाथा ऊंचाता हरावे.
The next asana is Vajrasangarasana. Now tuck the toes and bring the soles of the feet together as you separate your knees. Hold on to opposite elbows behind your back. Gaze to the tip of the nose and embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community.
प्रथम पना पानी हो ये बेसे दोवू एड़ी गुड़ा निवेशे गोड़ा उबारा के तीरा आड़े वाय पसारे धीरा.
Next up is Kanjanasana. Now cross your feet and sit on the heels. Keep your knees on the mat and place your hands on the ground next to your body. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Visualize perfect health beyond any and all physical or mental ailments as you pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha.
कञ्चनासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा सृष्टिरो भवेत् पृष्ठे पादद्वयं बद्ध्वा हस्तौ भूमौ प्रधारयेत्.
Now maintain the posture, but place your hands on the knees. Make your upper back and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle. Gazing through the nose, visualizing yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for centuries in Kurmasana.
गुल्पौ च वृषणस्यादौ विक्रमेण समाहितौ ऋजुकाय शिरो ग्रीवं कूर्मासनमितीरितम्.
Next up is Yogasana. Maintain the same posture with the hands on the knees. Relax your upper back and neck as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुडं नियम्य गुल्पाभ्यां विक्रमेण समाहितः योगासनं भवेत् एतद्दिति योगविदो विदुः.
Next up is Vijrogasana. Now stand on the knees and cross your feet behind. Bring the toes near the opposite knees as you hold your calves with the fingers inside and the thumbs outside. Gazing to your third eye and visualizing a space of eternal oneness with Swamiji in Vijrogasana.
गोडां वामनो उभो होई गोडा आडारा के दोई दचपाद की पानी रहावे पनो वाम गोडा डिगिल्यावे.
Next up is Ushtrasana 2. Now keep the feet flat as you stand on the knees. Hold the heels and lean back. Push your hips forward and tilt your head back as you visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana 2.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिधार्या सम्पिपाद इषुपुमान् कपोतोष्ट्रासनाभ्यास कुर्यान्मितहिताशनः.
Next up is Jatyasana 2. Now lean back and place your elbows and the back of your head on the mat. As you gaze to the tip of your nose, visualize yourself as a lotus blooming.
दोवो येडी संपुट करे सोले मूलद्वारित हृदयरै.
Next up is Viratasana. As you lay down flat on your back, rise back up again and again. You can use the support of your hands if needed. As you gaze to your nose and visualize the healing and liberation of all causal subtle forms of your body.
जंगा प्रतिभूमौ निधाय जंगोदरयोः ऊरुणि संस्थाप्य पृष्ठिवारं वारं वारं स्पृशेत् विराटासनं भवति.
The next asana is Kapotasana. As you lean back all the way, bring your hands over top of your shoulders and reach for your feet as you bring your head between the heels, visualizing yourself as a beautiful dove.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिधार्या सम्पिपाद इषुपुमान् कपोतोष्ट्रासनाभ्यास कुर्यान्मितहिताशनः.
Now rise up. Stand on the knees as you hold on to opposite arms. Keep your toes tucked the heels raised off the ground as you gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. Chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, as this is the boon-fulfilling posture. Receive your boon from Paramashiva in Varasana.
जाननी भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहु परस्परं धृत्वा सदं तिष्ठेत् वारासनं भवति.
Next up is Varahasana 2. Now sit on raised heels with the toes tucked and lean forward and down. Place your forearms on the mat. Rest your head on your hands, visualizing yourself as the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu, Varaha, in Varahasana 2.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं वेदनानि आसनानि निकत्यते कूर्परो भूमौ स्थापयित्वा.
Next up is Mundasana. Now, from a kneeling posture, place your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart. Interlock your fingers and support your head with your hands. Raise your hips up, walk your feet forward, straighten your legs up into a headstand. As you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a lob tree in Mundasana, calmly breathing through your nose.
अधो मुण्डासनं वक्ष्ये सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम् ऊर्ध्वमार्गे पदे दत्वा धारयेन्मारुतां सिद्धि.
Now lower your body down, come to a kneeling posture. As you sit on your heels with the feet flat, separate your knees and lean forward and down. Bring your head in between the knees. Interlock your fingers around your neck and keep the elbows outside the legs. As you inhale through your nose and exhale through your mouth, focusing your gaze at the tip of the nose, visualizing Swamiji in Andhasana.
प्रथम पगतली समत हरावे कोरुमा हिली उबे मिलावे पनापानी उकड़ कर बेसे दोवु एडी गुडानी वेसे.
Next up is Viparita Shalabhasana. As you lay down on your stomach, extend your arms out in front of your head. Hold on to weights and lift your arms, your legs, and your chest off the ground, holding this position as you visualize yourself as a locust.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके गण्डभेरुण्ड सहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
Now keep your hands at the side of your body. Place your forehead on the mat as you lift your legs up without lifting your chest off the ground. As you visualize a skull representing the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana, the skull posture.
कपालं भूमौ निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादौ नयेत् कपालासनं भवति.
Next up is Akasha Kapotasana. As you lay on your stomach, lift your legs over top of your head and place your feet on the ground in front of your body as you visualize yourself as a free and open dove.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा.
Now come to a kneeling posture and place your forearms on the ground in front of the knees. Bring your navel to the thighs as you visualize yourself as a sparrow.
कूर्परपर्यन्तं हस्तौ धरामष्टम्भ जानुनी नाभौ सङ्कुञ्च्य.
Next up is Vrishikasana 2. With your forearms on the ground, raise your hips up over top of your body. Bend your knees and try to touch the back of your head with your legs as you visualize yourself as a scorpion.
व्यश्चैव पुष्टप्रतिमाङ्गि पार्श्वि धृत्वा शुशीरे चुबकं विदारिकौ.
Now place your perineum on the right heel as you keep the left toe outside the hip with the toes pointing to the side. Keep your hands on the ground in front of the knees as you gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra without focusing on any external object. Visualize yourself as a bull as you breathe in Antarangaka Kumbhaka. Inhale forcefully through your nose, hold your breath for a short while, and then again slowly exhale through your nose in Vrishasana, the bull posture.
याम्यगुल्पे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्.
The next asana is Lolasana. Now lift your body off the ground and cross the toes of the left foot over the right as you balance on your arms. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात्.
Now repeat Vrishasana on the other side. Sit on the left heel with the right foot outside the hip, toes pointing to the side, visualizing yourself as a bull.
याम्यगुल्पे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं प्रशासनमिदं भवेत्.
Next up is Bala Gunasana. Now place the right foot flat on the mat and raise the right knee against your chest. Tuck the toes of the left foot and sit on the left heel with the perineum. Keep your hands on the respective knees as you visualize Bala Gunahaya, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space.
आसन को गुणजल विकार जाई.
Next up is Grahasana. Now stand tall and squat down. Bring your arms from the inside out, holding on to your ankles from the outside as you visualize yourself as the entire planet.
पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानुमध्ये कूर्परो संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां गुल्पप्रदेशे धृत्वा
Side as you sit on the right heel with the toes of the right foot tucked, the left knee raised against your chest. Size Bala Gunahaya.
आसन को गुणजल विकार जाई.
Next up is Utkatasana. Now step both the feet in and sit on raised heels. Keep the knees together, hands on the knees, holding onto weights as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
युजास्पिजोऽस्ति यत ऊर्वजान यत्रासने पादतलद्वयोपरि.
Next up is Vajra Sangarasana 2. Now bring the soles of the feet together, the knees separated, and hold onto opposite elbows behind your back as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम पनापानी होये जैसे दो एड़ी गुडानी वैसे गोड़ा उबारा के तीया आड़े वाय बसारे धीरा.
Next up is Anilasana. Now place your hands flat on the ground and place your heels onto the back of your hands. Keep your arms straight in a squatting posture. Gaze to your nose and visualize you are able to live off of air alone.
दो हाथ भूम परिठाने कहुनी जाड़ी ना भी लगा आने पनाव दो आसे विधि करे पिष्टि हथेल्या की परिधे रही.
Next up is Padukasana. Now place the back of your hands on the ground and step your feet onto your hands, wrapping the hands around the feet like shoes as you visualize yourself wearing padukas walking across India.
हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति.
Next up is Kutodanasana. Now place your hands on the ground and kick your legs up and let them fall back down again and again. Breathe in Antaranga Kukumbhaka. Forcefully inhale as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले चोर्गमुड्डानं कृत्वा.
Next up is Viparita Nityasana. Enter handstand. Move your legs, dancing around on two hands as you feel yourself become free of all inhibitions.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रे कुर्वन्.
Next up is Kunjarasana. Now place one hand on the mat, keeping the arms straight, the feet separated. Place the other hand by the ear. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेणैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् चिरक्करः.
Now exchange the position of your hands. Place the other hand by the ear. Visualize Swamiji in Kunjarasana on the other side.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेणैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् चिरक्करः.
Next up is Karambasana. Now squat down all the way and hold on to your ankles. Raise your feet off the ground, balance on your heels as you visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life.
पार्ष्णिभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन गुल्पौ धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् काडम्ब भवति.
Next up is Pavana Muktasana. Now place your feet flat in front of you and pull your knees against your chest with your hands. As you visualize any excess vata being released from a balance within your system, breathe through the nose and push your stomach against your thighs in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्थनितम्बके जानुनि वक्षसि साधुर्बभ्रति करबन्धनैः.
The next asana is Chakorasana. Now lift one leg behind your neck, extend the opposite leg forward and keep your hands at the side. Lift your entire body off the ground as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादं पीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Next up is Dhanurasana 2. Now keep the right heel against the perineum and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra as you keep the left leg extended and pull the right foot towards your ear as if you're pulling a bowstring back. Visualize yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि धनुराकर्षकाकृष्टं धनुरासनमीरितम्.
Now lift the right foot over top of the shoulder and hook the left foot over top of the right foot. Extend your legs out to the side, lean forward and balance on your arms as you visualize yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यं ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
The next asana is Pranasana. Now place the left foot on the right thigh as you keep the right foot flat on the ground, the knee raised. Bring your shoulder underneath the raised knee and gaze up towards your third eye, visualizing that you are immortal and able to exist solely on prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यः स चामरः एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यत् पादरक्षणम् एतत् प्राणासनं नाम सर्वसिद्धिप्रदायकम्.
Next up is Paramashivoham. Now bring the left foot at the outside of the right hip and step the right foot over top of the left knee. Bring your left arm around the right knee and bring the arm below the raised knee to interlock your fingers behind your back. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुग्मण्डलकण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासतः कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्य तत्त्वं च ददाति पुंसां पार्श्वाभ्यां द्रियते यस्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
Now repeat Chakodasana on the other side. Lift the other leg behind your neck with the hands by the side. Extend the opposite leg forward and raise your body off the mat as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पाठं पीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Now repeat Dhanurasana 2. Keep the right leg extended and pull the left foot towards your ear as if you're pulling a bowstring as you visualize yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि धनुराकर्षकाकृष्टं धनुरासनमीरितम्.
Now repeat Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Lift the left leg over top of the left shoulder and hook the right foot on the left foot. Extend your legs out, balance on your arms with the legs extended to the side, visualizing yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यं ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now repeat Pranasana. Place the right foot on the left thigh. Keep the left foot flat with the left knee raised, the shoulder underneath the raised knee. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize you are immortal and able to exist solely on prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यः स चामरः एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यत् पादरक्षणम्.
Next up is Paramashivoham. Now bring the right foot at the outside of the left hip, the left foot over the right knee. Bring your right arm around the raised knee and the hand below. To interlock your fingers around your back, gaze to your third eye. Visualize the great sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga, and Paramashivoham.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुग्मण्डलकण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासतः कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्य तत्त्वं हि ददाति पुंसां पार्श्वाभ्यां द्रियते यस्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
Next up is Ardha Paschimottanasana. Now keep the right heel at the perineum and extend the left leg. As you lean forward and down, hold onto the front foot with both hands. As you gaze in Vaishnavi Mudra, don't focus on anything external. Focus only on the object within. As you visualize Swamiji and move the prana throughout your body in Jivachala Kumbhaka in Ardha Paschimottanasana.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनाशीवने सम्पीड्य
The next asana is Crown Shasana. Now, bring the right foot outside the hip and lift the left foot in front of your face, holding it with both hands, with the knees straight, visualizing yourself as a crane.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्त्रमतोत्तानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम् उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Now repeat Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Extend the right leg and keep the left heel against the perineum as you lean forward and down. And visualize Swamiji in your inner space, still moving the prana freely within your body in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पाशनाशीवनी सम्पीड्य.
Now repeat Crown Shasana, the crane posture on the other side. Bring the left foot outside the hip and lift the right foot in front of your face.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्त्रमतोत्तानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम् उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Next up is Swastikasana. Now sit in a cross-legged position with your feet in between the thighs and calves. As you keep your hands on the knees, gaze to the tip of the nose, and embody peace, well-being, good fortune, and prosperity, visualizing a swastika in your inner space in Swastikasana.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे ऋजुकायसमासीन स्वस्तिकं तत्प्रचक्षते.
Next up is Gorakshasana. Maintain your legs in the same position, but cover your heels with your hands. Gaze to the tip of the nose, tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize the great sage Goraknath, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya, as you breathe in Jivachala Kumbhaka and Gorakshasana.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ गुल्पौ च आचाद्यहस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्नतः कण्ठसङ्कोचनं कृत्वा नासाग्रम् अवलोकयेत्. गोरक्षासनमित्याहोर्योगीनां सिद्धिकारणम्.
The next asana is Bhagasana too. Now bring the left heel against your perineum and place the right foot onto the left thigh. Keep your gaze fixed at your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and meditate on Arihanta, the Lord, the Enlightened One, the Avatar. As you inhale all the way and enter Shanmukhi Mudra, close your mouth with the little and ring fingers, your nostrils with the middle fingers, your eyes with the index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs.
वामपार्श्वगुणौ संस्थाप्य दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामभजगणे एवं विदासनं यत्र तत्र साधो भगासनम्.
The next asana is Yogasana too. Now keep your feet on top of opposite knees and place your hands on the ground next to your body with the palms facing up. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. As you breathe in Kakachantra Kumbhaka, keep your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow and inhale through your mouth, exhale through your nose.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनो आसनोपरि संस्थाप्य चोत्तानं करयुग्मकम्.
Next up is Urdhva Kukkutasana. Now, rotate your hands at the side of your body. Keep your legs in Padmasana and lift your body off the ground as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यं ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Siddha Haratari Asana. Now keep your hands in between the legs, palms on the ground. Stay seated on the mat. Don't lift your body up. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमपद्मासनको करे हस्तदो वा गोडासन्धिधेरै.
The next asana is Hamsasana. Now keep your hands flat on the ground and lift your entire body off the mat. Balance on your arms as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
कुक्कुटासनवस्थित्वा स्कन्दपर्यन्तमूर्णित्वा.
Next up is Karmukhasana. With your legs in Padmasana, bring your hands through the legs, raise your hips up and push your hands behind. Place your forehead on the ground and interlock your fingers behind your back as you visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे घोड़ा संधि माही करी दे रे तरपदुशरी करे तो आने कोन्या ऊपर संधि ले थाने.
The next asana is Kurumasana 2. From Padmasana, raise your knees and bring your hands through the thighs and calves. As you hold onto the respective shoulders with your hands, balance and visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years in Kurumasana 2.
भामी जंग परिदक्षिण पावा दाहिनी जंग परिभामिल्यावा.
The next asana is Granthi Bedasana. Now tuck your chin to the chest, gaze to the nose, lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha, and rejoice knowing you're sitting in Shiva's secret knot posture.
अथ वक्षे नीलकण्ठ ग्रन्थिभेदासनं शुभं ज्ञात्वा रुद्रो भवे क्षिप्रं सूक्ष्मवायुनिषेवनात् कृत्वा पद्मासनं मन्त्री जङ्गो हृदय करो विधेय स्कन्दन्तरम्.
The next asana is Uttana Kurmasana. Now roll back. Keep your legs in Padmasana, your hands through the legs, and hold on to the respective shoulders. As you gaze to the tip of your nose, embody a turtle laying on its back.
कुक्कुटासनबन्धस्थं कराभ्यां धृतकन्दरं पीठं कूर्मवदुत्थानम् एतदुत्थानकूर्मकम्.
Now roll back up. Sit in Padmasana and bring your hands through the legs. Place one palm flat on the mat and hold its wrist with the other hand. As you keep the arms straight, lift your body up on one arm as you visualize yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Now place the other hand flat on the mat and hold its wrist. Straighten the arm, lift yourself up, balance as you visualize yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side.
कुक्कुटासनवस्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Next up is Gridasana. As you sit with your legs in Padmasana, place your elbows down on the toes and interlock your fingers in Padashra Mudra. Rest your chin on the fingers, press your thumbs against your throat, and visualize that you have gone beyond all greed and covetous in Gridasana.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्थानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ गुल्पो चाचाद्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्थानाभ्यां प्रयत्नतः कण्ठसङ्कोचनं कृत्वा नासाग्रम् अवलोकयेत् गोरक्षासनमित्याहुर्योगीनां सिद्धिकारणम्.
Next up is Padmasana 3. Now place one hand over the other with the palms facing upwards in your lap. Gaze to the tip of the nose, engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्थानौ चरणौ विधाय विधिवक्षसि स्थितौ योगिरात्.
Next up is Padmasana 4. Now place your hands on the knees, gaze to the tip of the nose, internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham as you visualize Paramashiva in your inner space.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायुप्रसिद्धये सुभासनं सदा ध्यायेत् पूरयित्वा पुनः पुनः ऊरुमूले वामपादं पुनस्तद्दक्षिणं पदं वामोरिस्थापयित्वा च पद्मासनस्मृतिं स्मृतम्.
Next up is Karmukhasana 2. Now hook the right hand, index and middle finger around the big toe and pull your elbow back as if you're pulling a bowstring, moving the big toe round and round. Then repeat the movement on the other side as well, as you visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Karmukhasana 2.
अतान्यासनमाभक्ष्ये योगपूरकरक्षणात् कृत्वा पद्मासनं पाद अङ्गुष्ठजङ्घयोः स्थितं हस्तमेकं तु जङ्घाय कार्मकं कूर्परोदकं पद्मासने समादाय अङ्गुष्ठपरिधावयेत्.
Next up is Karmakasana 3. Now sit in Padmasana and cross your arms behind your back, holding onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you gaze to the tip of the nose, engage all three bandhas, and visualize yourself as Lord Shiva's bow in Karmakasana 3.
कार्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखं तदवायुर्वसो याति कालेन सूक्ष्मवायुना कृत्वा पद्मासनं मन्त्री वेष्टयित्वा प्रधारयेत् करेण दक्षिणो नैव वामपादान्तिकं ततम्.
Now maintain the posture, but shift your gaze up towards your third eye. Raise your chest and visualize yourself as the action of Paramashiva's third eye, destroying anything you come across in Diridhasana.
ऊरुभ्यामुपरिस्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः दक्षिणं सव्यदेशे च सव्यं दक्षिणदेशके.
Next up is Nagrasana. From the same posture, now roll onto your back. Keep your arms crossed behind your back as you lay back, with your legs in Padmasana, holding onto the big toes if you can, as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a snake, breathing calmly through your nose in Sahadri Kumbhaka in Nagrasana.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नानुर्वोरन्तरे करौ निवेश भूमौ वास्तिष्ठेत् व्योमद्व्यक्कुक्कुटासनः.
The next asana is Kandukasana. Now free your arms and legs. Lift your knees up towards your chest. Encircle your raised legs with your hands interlocked in Parashu Mudra. Bring your chin to the knee and squeeze your body into a ball.
वेतरासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कुष्य ऊर्ध्वं नयेत् पृष्ठवंशेन भूमिं पतेत् कण्डुकासनं भवति.
Next up is Urdhva Pavanasana. With your feet flat, laying on your back, interlock your fingers around your neck. Gaze to the tip of the nose as you visualize Swamiji and breathe calmly in Sahadra Kumbhaka in Urdhva Pavanasana.
प्रथमसूदो सैनकारावे गोडा उबारा से मिलावे.
The next asana is Marakata Pitasana. Now bring your hands underneath your heels with the palms facing up. Push your hips up, lock your throat, forcefully push the prana upwards against the throat lock in Mocha Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape.
उत्तानशयनं पादतले उत्तानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत् पृष्ठभागमुत्तमयेत् मरकटपीठं भवति.
Next up is Uttana Shikipitakasana. Now bring your hands to the lower back for support. As you straighten your legs, rest your entire body weight on your elbows. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
जङ्घोर्बलहीनस्तेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम् अप्रमत्तः प्रकुर्वीत भुक्तेः प्राग्विजितेन्द्रियः.
Now raise your legs up high into Narakasana. Keep your arms flat on the ground for balance. As you visualize yourself blissfully traversing through Naraka Loka unscathed.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्ब पादाग्रद्वयमूर्धमुन्नयेत् नरकासनं भवति.
Next up is Tiryannaukasana. Now bring your hands back to the lower back and keep your body straight as you lower your legs down. Engage your core and visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara.
नौकावत् स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयं नयेत् तिर्यन्नौकासनं भवति.
Now place your hands back on the mat and be stable and sturdy, straight like a flagpole, as you visualize yourself as the Kailasa flag respected across all nations in Dvajasana.
तिर्यन्नौकावत् ग्रीवा पृष्ठकोत्परैः भूमिं वष्टभ्य मस्तकाक्षेण पादाग्रद्वयं नयेत् ध्वजासनं भवति.
Now lower your body down. Lay flat on your back. Keep your hands at the side of the hips, palms facing up. Relax in this final asana of the sequence, Mritasana. Unclutch from any internal or external movements. Once more, pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine forcefully in Shakti Chalan Mudra. As you visualize that your body is dead and Swamiji is liberating you, internally chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Mritasana.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रमहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्
I welcome you all with my love and respects. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Now, slowly, return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Pull your knees up towards your chest. Rock your body from side to side and slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the 308 asana sequence, the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, as revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. With this, we come to the conclusion of today's Nithyananda Yoga session. Thank you all so much for joining and participating in the yoga. Let us now get ready for the power manifestation and for another powerful day of Paramashivoham Level 2. As we all now sit straight with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line, the hands in Namaskara Mudra. Close the eyes, visualize Swamiji as we chant the Purna mantra.
Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Datsat Sarvam Bhagavachi Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nithyanandam.
Thank you all. Nithyanandam.
I welcome you all with my love and respects. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda
Nithyanandam. I welcome all of you on day 11 of Paramashivoham Level 2. So, after this intense yoga practice of 308 asana sequence of Dviti Vinyasa Krama, KAILASA's Nithyananda Yoga, today our sessions is going to be on listening. That's essential skill of life. Before that, we have intense, powerful power manifestation session. So without any ado, let's begin our power manifestation session. After this intense yoga, your energy, your body is bolted with the energy. So this is the right time when we manifest the power of Paramashiva. So let's get started. We'll be manifesting the power of third eye, seeing through third eye. So let's prepare ourselves. Please bring the eye bands, pen and paper, and the Living Enlightenment book to receive the powerful cognition from this book, which is the living deity. Bhagavan says Living Enlightenment book is a deity itself. So let's quickly take few moments as we arrange these items before we start the power manifestation. Meanwhile, we'll be going through the Pramana, which is the scriptural reference to manifest the power of third eye. The verse goes as Kapalantarmano yatya tishthanmilitalochanaha kramena manaso dhyayat lakshaye lakshamuttamam. By fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and the inner space, through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshya. By having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. Now, let's begin. Today we are going to manifest seeing numbers blindfolded. Yes. So just keep your eyes closed. Put your eye bands on your eyes. See what is appearing and getting revealed to you through your third eye. I'll be displaying a number on your screen. So make sure that you are having the eye bands on your eyes. So let's take a few moments as you close your eyes and put the eye bands on your eyes. Keep your eyes closed and see with your closed eyes, with your eye bands on your eyes, see what is being revealed to you through your third eye. And after that, verify what is being projected to you on your screen. So let's get ready. I'm going to project the number on your screen. Make sure that you are having the eye bands on your eyes. Just keep your eyes closed. So I'm going to, a number is getting projected on your screen. So let's see what is being revealed to you through your third eye.
ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् 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 ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्
Now, pen down what was revealed to you through your third eye. Take few moments and pen down what was revealed to you through your third eye. You can verify as the number is getting projected on your screen, which is 31, and see what was being revealed to you through your third eye. Verify and share it with your friends and families on the social media. Even at the start, if you are getting a number, 3, 1, even the maroon color. That is a good starting point. So congratulate yourself if you have manifested this power. So now I request all of you to close your eyes again, as we'll be going further another round. Yes, we'll be seeing the next number, which is you're going to see through your third eye. So I request all of you participants in the Zoom, on YouTube and various platforms, I request all of you to keep your eyes closed. Put eye bands on your eyes. I'm going to project another number on your screen. So just keep your eyes closed and see what is appearing and getting revealed to you through your third eye. So the number is being projected on your screen.
ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् 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 ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्.
Now slowly you can relax and you can open your eyes and verify the number which got revealed to you through your third eye. As you can see, the number, the second number which we have projected is 27. I can see for the previous number, Manitya Chandrasekhara Priya has commented that I think she got number 3 as well, 4 as well. So congratulations, Ma Chandrasekhara Priya. I recommend all of you to share your power manifestation experience with your friends and families on social media. This encourages people So now put your comments on Zoom, YouTube, and various platforms through wherever you're watching. Put the correct answer. See the number which got revealed to you. So let's take a few minutes and then we'll be moving on to the next round of this. So let's get ready. For the next round, I'm going to project another number in front of you. Now these are interesting rounds, so I hope all of you are participating without any hesitation. So now let's get ready for the next round. So I request all of you to close your eyes, put eye bands on your eyes, and ready for the next round. So I'm going to project you the number now, the third number.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now slowly you can relax and you can open your eyes. You can remove the eye band from your eyes and verify the number which was revealed to you, and the number which is projected is 95, 9 and 5. So congratulations if you have manifested this power, and please start sharing your power manifestation on the social media. Let the people know, because every time you manifest this power, there's an inner shift in the cognition happens within you. And when this inner shift, the cognitive shift happens within you, it reflects outside in a big way. So let's invite your friends and families, let them benefit from this power manifestation session. So with this, now we'll be moving on to today's first session of Paramashivoham, day 11 of Paramashivoham Level 2, which is on listening. We need to understand that life truly begins when you start listening. Often we hear, but we fail to listen. Our minds are cluttered with thoughts, clouding our perception. We end up living our mind rather than reality. Yes, this is what happens to all of us. Listening allows you to connect with the reality. Listening is crucial to align yourself with life and perceive the things as they are. Yes. So we'll be going into more details on listening. We'll be doing internalization exercise on this. We'll be seeing the Bhagwan, what Bhagwan is revealing on these great truths about listening. Now let's enter into this session of speaking into listening of the listener. How often does this happens to you? Now these are questions that you need to ask yourself. How often this happens to you? You are unable to train yourself. Knowing something is good, but not following it. I know many of us, almost everyone would be agreeing to this fact. Knowing something is good, but not following it. Or knowing something is wrong and again doing it. So look into yourself. How many of you have actually done this, and how multiple times you have actually done this? I'm sure that many of us will raise our hands in this. So we start this with this simple questions to analyze ourselves. When you are not able to speak into your listening, you have no respect for your thinking. Yes, you don't have respect for your own thinking. How much you respect your thinking, that much you will be successful in life. For example, somebody asks, Swamiji, is this the right path? But I'm not able to do. Why? And when? What to do? When you speak into your listening, you will know how to speak into others' listening. Yes. Speaking into your listening, you will be more and more Advaitic, authentic. Speaking into others' listening, you will become more and more expressive. Yes. If you are listening to your listening, if you are speaking to your listening, you will become more Advaitic and more authentic. And if you are speaking into others' listening, you will become more and more expressive. Speaking into your listening and others' listening simultaneously process. It's a simultaneous process, not part by part. Yes, you may think that speaking to yourself is one part and speaking to others is listening. Speaking to others is other part, but no, it's not by to by. It's a simultaneous process. Both should happen from powerful space of completion. There will not be boredom, tiredness when you speak into your listening. I want to do, I don't know how to do it. Now, there is a past pain which gets triggered whenever I want to learn something new which is created in a young age. When you start to learn something new with the idea, it is very difficult. complete with the pain pattern. Suddenly there will be nothing like I want to do, I don't know how to do. Past pains getting triggered only are only the obstacle for you not speaking into your listening. With this, now these are the powerful cognitions, powerful truths that you need to internalize yourself. The more and more you start listening to yourself, the more and more you'll become Advaitic, more and more you start listening to others, you start becoming more expressive. So let's hear from Bhagwan himself as he directly reveals the great truths about the listening, speaking into your listening.
So first thing you need to understand, do not expect the other person will completely realize the reality of what you are teaching. Even if you help the person to get out of a headache or a knee pain, it is causing enlightenment. Understand? If you remove, by giving one meal, if you remove hunger from him for next few hours, that is causing enlightenment. If you just give him few clothes and help him to protect himself from the weather, that is causing enlightenment. Giving him medical care and helping him to come out of some physical suffering, it is causing enlightenment. Giving him the knowledge of completion and helping him to come out of psychological sufferings, mental pains, it is causing enlightenment. Helping him to evolve consciously and get enlightened, it is causing enlightenment. As multiple dimensions, please listen. Align your whole thinking, whole life for others. The secret of success is your sincerity to be a cause for others' reality. Whatever field you may be, whether you are a doctor or an engineer or a spiritual leader, lawyer, political leader, social leader, a student, a teacher, whatever may be your life, your profession, your sincerity to cause others' reality makes you successful. Your sincerity to cause what people want in their life, that is that secret, that is the formula, that is the methodology for success. Be a catalyst for everyone to realize their reality. A lawyer should be a catalyst for everyone to get justice. A doctor should be a catalyst for everyone to have health. A politician should be a catalyst for everyone to have whatever possible growth, auspiciousness, good things in their life. A teacher should be a catalyst for everyone to have knowledge. A spiritual leader should be a catalyst for everyone to have enlightenment. Decide your life will be a catalyst for others' reality. I tell you, when you start causing others' reality, suddenly from thousands of directions, 10,000 hands will come and cause your life into reality. That will be cast as reality. I tell you, so much of auspiciousness will be showered on you. So much of wonderful things will be expressed through you. Whenever I say cosmos showers, I can't contain my smile. It's like these school boys, when they fall in this puppy love, whenever their girlfriend's name is uttered, they can't contain the smile in the heart. I tell you, my puppy love was this concept, because this was told to me by Raghupati Yogi. He actually demonstrated. Still I remember, there was a Nagalinga flower tree in Arunachala temple. I am so happy that these fellows did not touch the tree. Still the tree is alive, it is there. Still the tree is there in the temple. There is a place called Kirtigai Mandapam where Raghupati Yogi used to teach yoga to me and some more students he had. The tree is there next to that mandapam. He told me, go and tell that tree that you will water that tree every day and you will send your love to that tree for the tree to flower. The tree was not flowering for quite a long time. He told me to do that. I said, okay. I started doing. Maybe it took 1 month. Suddenly one day, when I went there, I saw the whole tree, so many flowers. And please understand, when I touched that tree and did that same practice I used to do, I'll feel that I'm giving my love and my feeling, my support that the tree should flower and it should be happy. When I touched the tree, I tell you, I have not shaken the tree, and I'm a small boy, I can't shake that whole tree and all. When I touched the tree, at least 100 flowers showered. Literally showered on me. This word, the cosmos showers, was given to me by Raghupati Yogi experientially. That is why when I utter that word, I can't contain my smile. I tell you, be cause for others' reality. I wanted to repeat this line. Be a cause for others' reality, because being a cause for others' reality is your being the cause for your being. When you are authentically, sincerely cause others' reality, suddenly you will realize that is your cause. As long as you have some hidden agenda, selfish agenda, the fear whether that agenda will be fulfilled or not will always be there in you. Just drop all agenda and decide you will cause only others' reality. After, even if you want to suffer, society with cosmos will say, hey, you cannot be tortured, go, you are not a rowdy. I saw in Tamil movie, there is a comedy scene, one comedian will tell the police, I am also rowdy, take me to the police station, arrest me, put me in jail. They will say, hey, no, you are not a rowdy, you cannot be put in jail, go. Same way, you will tell the cosmos, come on, I am a human being, kill me, torture me, put me in suffering. Cosmos will say, no, you are not, for all that, you are useless, go. Understand? Bring sincerity to the context of your existence. That is where the whole thing boils down. That is where you get the confidence about you. See, not bringing right context to the existence of yourself is self-denial. One side of your heart will tell you, no, let me decide to be authentically, sincerely be cause for others' reality. But the other part of you will tell, no, if you are that sincere, people will cheat you, exploit you. As if you have something to lose. You don't have anything other than this stinking 6 feet body. What else is there for you to lose? And that foolish, stupid plans and projects you have grown in that 6 feet body without having intelligence and responsibility. Only those things are left. I tell you, decide to bring authenticity to the cause of your existence. why you exist. What is the context from which you want to operate? Bring sincerity into that. Whatever incompletions your mind brings out, no. If I start causing others reality, they will exploit me, my time will be wasted, and maybe they will try to cause harm to me. Whatever incompletion comes up, understand as early as possible those incompletions is not going to bring any fulfillment to your life, and complete with them. They will only be distracting and destroying you. The earlier you understand, better for you. Those incompletions which does not allow sincerity into the context of your existence is self-denial. Atmahadya. In Sanskrit, there's a beautiful word, Atmahadya. This same word is used for suicide also. I'll expand why. Suicide is not just killing your body, making you useless for yourself and others also is suicide. So first thing you need to do, authentically listen to yourself. That is the basic survey you need to do. It is a Purva Bhaksha you need to do for your life. The Purvanga you need to do. Ask your life, what have you done with it from the moment you are born, or you know you exist. Usually between the 0 to 3, that is the age, you start remembering you exist. You start realizing you exist. Between 3 to 7, you start realizing you exist as a body or mind. Then from 7 to 14, the patterns develop. Your attitude, identity, qualification, personality, qualities. The Vyaktitva starts developing. The first thing, listen to yourself authentically. What have I done with my life from the moment I know I exist? Is it looking a big mess, or is it looking little mess, little bliss, or is it looking little mess, lot of bliss, or is it looking lot of mess, little bliss? First take a stock. And one more thing, when you take stock, don't believe what your mind says. I am only telling listen to the mind. I am not saying believe your mind. Authentically provide listening. Let your mind cry and tell all the sob story. Conduct a TV serial. 10 years before, that fellow poked me here. This boy poked me here. And my friend put that pencil on my body. This girl took away my chappal. Let your mind tell everything. Nothing wrong. Everything your mind sings, listen authentically. I am not asking you to believe, and same way I am not saying don't believe. Don't pass any judgment, it is right or wrong. Just listen. By just providing authentic listening to you, you will melt down the deep depressions created by your own incompletions with you. I tell you. Just sit and listen to you. Provide authentic listening to yourself. Our banyan tree and Vaidya Sarovar, these two are the best place. For completion, go to Kalabhairava. For authentic listening, go to banyan tree. Sit with Kalpa Vriksha. Listen to yourself authentically. Provide authentic listening to yourself in the breathing space of Kalpa Vriksha. At least some. That is why around the 1,000 feet around the Kalpa Vriksha, nobody else can live, only we can live. See, how many people have tried to make what all? No one can do anything, because that is a breathing space of Kalpa Vriksha. It is equivalent to temple. You can't build any other house, home. You can only build temple there. You can only do spiritual activities there. It's a presence of Mahadeva. Sit and provide authentic listening to yourself. Usually when you try to listen to yourself, the first thing your mind will do is throw tantrum. It will cry. Then it will make you feel bored. Then it will tell you you are tired. Listen to all the three. Only after that you will understand what is the incompletions you are carrying. Till then you don't even know what is the incompletions you are carrying. Understand? Don't miss life without even knowing the incompletions you are carrying. It is like some fellow comes from all the way to US in business class ticket. From airport he takes a cab, comes to the ashram, goes round and just steals one old chapel, escapes, goes back to his house. When he is trying to wear, he understands he brought two different size chappals, two different persons. It is not fitting. That is exactly you are doing in the planet Earth. With so much of difficulty you took this body, came down just to steal chappal which will not be fitting for your leg. After go back, when you check you will understand, oh God, I just went to steal a chappal and that also not fitting to my leg, and both the leg chappals are two different size, two different shape. When you leave the body you will understand you have only stolen chappal. Don't miss life like this. First catch what is your incompletion by providing authentic listening to yourself. See, when you provide authentic listening to you, you will also realize so many wonderful good things you have. You will also learn how to cause enlightenment to others. Yesterday I was talking to my Tamil publication department. I was training them and giving them my feedback about one of the book translated. I told them, first give this book to 10 fellows who are very common Tamilian, who is not an intellectual, who doesn't know the language much, who just reads newspaper and listens to the television news, sees some movies. Give this book, like this, choose 10 fellow and give them each one copy. Make them read and underline. Let them underline all the words they don't understand. Then correct those words and bring it to me, only then we will publish it. There was a book getting translated in Tamil, one of my book. I also told them, not thinking for the person to whom you are serving is ego, arrogance. It's like a story I always repeat. In the school, one day the NCC teacher told all the students, NCC boys, every day you have to do one good act and come back and report to me. What does it mean by good act? Giving water to somebody, or helping some old person to cross the road, or giving a meal to somebody. These are all good acts. Next day, NCC class, 6 boys stood up and said, "Sir, today all of us did a good act." The teacher asked, "Tell me, each one of you guys, what you did." All of them shouted in chorus, "All of us, all 6 of us helped the old lady to cross the road." Teacher was shocked. He said, 6 people to help one old lady to cross the road? They said, "Yes, sir," because she was adamant she doesn't want to cross the road. We have to forcibly lift her and cross the road. See, not thinking about the person to whom you are serving is ego. is arrogance. To whom you are serving, you don't think about his need. Whether you translate and publish a book or give a speech, talk into the listening of the listener. You will learn that only if you provide authentic listening to yourself. Be sincere about listening to yourself. I tell you, that's the most joyful spiritual practice I have done. Listening to myself. I'll sit in the banks of Ganga, not a few hours, day in and day out. Sun will rise and fall. Moon will rise and fall. I'll just sit. If the sun comes out of the Victoria Hall, I used to sit in the banks of Ganga in Calcutta, the place called Telghat in Howrah, just opposite. The other bank, at that side of the bank is the Victoria Memorial. If the sun comes out of the Victoria Memorial, I know it is daytime. If the moon comes out of the Victoria Memorial, I know it is night time. That's all. Day in and day out I used to sit. I tell you, suddenly I realized, just like many things floating on the Ganga, thoughts are floating on me, but neither the things floating corrupts, pollutes Ganga, nor the thoughts floating in me corrupts or pollutes me. Provide authentic listening to you, you will understand your sufferings are not your sufferings because you are suffering. Listen. Just provide authentic listening to yourself. Mahadeva is here in this campus in the form of living banyan tree. Please understand. All over the world, in any temple, he is only in the jata, in the matter, he lives as a consciousness. Only we have Chaitanya Vigraha, a living Vigraha, a living deity, the Kalpavriksha. Mahadeva is here as a juice of that banyan tree, as the leaf of that banyan tree, as the branch of that banyan tree. His intense presence. So just sit and provide authentic listening to yourself. I tell you, nothing else is required other than providing authentic listening to yourself for you to achieve self-completion. For your self-completion, swapurnatva, nothing else is required other than providing authentic listening. Essence of this year's, whole year's satsang and essence of today's satsang, both put together. The essence of essence is provide authentic listening to yourself. Let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate, share and explode in eternal bliss. Nithyananda.
Nithyananda Dhyanapītam, Nithyananda Nagar, off Mysore Road, Bidadi, Bengaluru. Phone 0802.
With this beautiful session where Swamiji himself is revealing the great truths, how and why authentic listening to yourself is so important. Whatever you might, your life may be, whatever your occupation may be, your sincerity to cause others reality is the methodology for your success. When you cause others reality, suddenly thousands hands from all over the corners will come to cause your reality. So much of auspiciousness will get showered on you. Yes, you cause others' reality and the cosmos showers you to create or cause your reality. Swami was saying, just drop all the agendas and start causing others' reality. Bring sincerity to the context of your whole existence. Decide to be authentic to the cause of your existence. So, to achieve self-completion, nothing else is required other than authentic listening. So, with this, now after we have received the great truths from Bhagavan himself on speaking into the listening of ourselves and others, let's enter into the internalization exercise of speaking into the listener, listening of the listener. So in this, we'll be performing exercise where Bhagwan was revealing the great truths. So, where he emphasized on the authentic listening. Just give him a few moments. Yes. So now let's get started. Now this exercise is going to be very intense, very productive, as you are going to spend this time to speaking into your listening. So now the first step of this exercise is whatever triggers past pains patterns in you and still has power over you, pen them down all. Listen carefully. Whatever triggers past pain patterns and still has power over you, pen down all of them. Pen down what was the first incident that triggered this pain. Pen down all of them. Pen down the first incident and then relive to relieve each and single and every incidents. So let's take 35 minutes for this beautiful exercise. Now you need to understand, you need to be really sincere while performing this. So without ado, let's get started. pen down all the incidents which triggered your past pain patterns and still has power over you. Pen down the first incident and then relive all those incidents and relieve each of the incidents. Please continue. Make sure that you're writing all the patterns, pain patterns in your life. Pen down all of them without missing. The moment you start reliving them, write down each and every single incident. Pen down. Yes, Nithyanandam. So after this powerful exercise on speaking into your listening, where you have penned down all the past pain patterns, every single incident, and you have relived and relieved once and all from your system. Now it's time that we move to the power manifestation. Now this is the time when you have relived all the incidents from your life. Now when you do the power manifestation, the cognitive shift that happens to you during this power manifestation is going to change, transform your life. So without any ado, let's start with the manifesting powers of Paramashiva, manifesting the extraordinary powers of divine. Yes. So before we start, let's understand that Kailasa's Paramashivoham is authenticated through 4 levels of authentic evidences or pramanas. Sas pramana, which are the eternal, unchangeable truths revealed in the source scriptures. Apta pramana are the experiences and the results of aptas or the authorities of Hinduism, the Vedic rishis, scientists who are time tested and verified. Atma pramana are the experiences of the Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramahansa, who is the avatar of this millennia, personal experience of his power manifestation. And then Pratyaksha Pramana, empirical evidences from the observation and scientific experiments. So let's get ready. Let's gather the items that we need for the power manifestation. You need a copy of Living Enlightenment book, pen, a paper, opaque cloth, eye band, and a camera with the timestamp. So let's take few moments as you quickly gather these items and set up your video with the camera. So let's enter into the scripture reference of manifesting the power of third eye. The verse goes as Kapalantarmano yasya tishthanmilitalochanaha kramena manasodhayat lakshaye lakshamuttamam. The translation of this verse goes as by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and the inner space, through the power of third eye, or one directly sees the Lakshyam, the ultimate goal, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source Paramashiva. Now we'll be manifesting the power of body scanning. The Sas Pramana for this, or the scripture reference for this power manifestation, is from Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 48, Dharana 25. It says, Dehantare Twag Vibhagam Bhitti Bhutam Vichintayet Na Kinchidantre Tatasya Dhayan Abheya Bhaga Bhavet. The translation of this beautiful verse goes as, visualize that your body is enclosed, supported by your skin surface, and there is nothing existing inside the skin. It is empty. By such restful awareness, one cognizes and attains the knower of the body, whole body, substance, who is the source essence, Paramashiva, who cannot be known. Apta Pramana, the daughter of the merchant Sevashena Chettiar Angam Punavi, died when she was bitten by a snake. Thirugannam, Samandar, a famous saint, came to Tiruvattiur on his pilgrimage. He was invited to the Kapileshwara temple, which is Mylopore temple in Chennai, with a spectacular welcome. She was resurrected when Sambandar sang a hymn in the praise of Lord Kapileshwara and reached the 10th verse. Sambandar was humbled to realize that the miracle was not his power but the grace of Paramashiva. Now, Apta Pramana or Atma Pramana on 22nd of December 2019, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed how he uses the power of body scanning. He says, only when I had a hand fracture, I went for a surgery. I went for checkup due to the poisoning. They detected heavy metal quantity in different organs. I used more of diagnostic center than a medical facility. Through body scanning, I found out what was the problem, imbalance, and where balance has to be done. I used allopathy as a second opinion to verify. Extraordinary powers of Paramashiva. Body scanning. The power of body scanning forms the fundamental principles of biology. Now, the first level is going to be scanning itself. So let's get started. The first instruction is sit with the cross-legged on the floor. If you're not able to sit on the floor, please sit on the chair with your head, neck, spine in a straight line. Visualize Paramashiva has come down to Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam from KAILASA. Remember Paramashiva in your third eye. Sit with this powerful cognition and meditate on it. Think intensely, you are Nithyananda Paramashivam. Anything else you think as your identity is delusion. Drop it. You are Nithyananda Paramashivam. Be in the space of absolute unclutching, complete completion. Oneness to experience the state, space, and powers of Paramashiva. Intensely vibrate with ajapa of Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Deep feeling connection with Bhagavan to experience the being of Paramashiva. So now, let's receive the powerful cognition from the Living Enlightenment book. Let's take a few moments as you receive the powerful cognition. The next will be entering into manifesting the power of body scanning. So now, let's turn on the video recording. Turn on the video recording so that in such a way that you are able to record your video. Now, close your eyes and scan your own body. Yes, close your eyes and scan your own body. Pen down what was revealed to you. So let's take next few minutes as we manifest this power of body scanning. Yes. So now, as we have manifested this power of body scanning our own body. With this, now we'll be moving on to the next segment of our sessions today, which is speaking into others listening. Now, in the first part, we went through the speaking into ourselves. Now, speaking into listening of others. This is the segment. Now, these two sessions are really important. It's not two separate parts, as we have already discussed. These two are not separate things, but we are going one by one, so that it's easy for us to look into ourselves, internalize ourselves. So there are two components of listening: moving them to do what you want, trying to impress them about you. Trying to impress them about you. You are convinced about you. Whatever way you try to impress about you, you are not impressed about that. Still you have doubt about that. When you talk what you are not convinced about, other person does not give you attention, does not listen to you. You will not be listening, not be speaking into his listening. Moving them to do what you want. When you start speaking, decide you are completing about what you feel as you. You don't need to impress the other person about you. Only thing you need to do is move the other person. He should do as you want through your words. Now, when you come face to face with incompletions, whenever you have blocks, you will not be able to penetrate other person. When you are not able to speak into others listening, this is exactly where you are stuck with your own ideas, with your own incompletions. So complete. If you can speak into others person's listening, you will see your block incompletions suddenly melts down, put down. Then you'll become clear. So these are the powerful cognitions you need to internalize. Now, let's hear from Bhagwan himself as he reveals the powerful cognitions, moving others through the powerful speech.
I'm telling you, neither you can 100% speak into your listening, nor you can 100% speak into others' listening, because you are off, others are off. When you can speak into your listening, other listening, authentically, only then you will be able to speak into your listening 100%, others listening 100%. How many of you are thinking, first I will speak into my listening 100%, then I will speak into others' listening? Raise your hand. It is foolish. How many of you are thinking, I will speak into others' listening, I don't care about speaking into my listening? Raise your hand. Again, this is foolishness. Understand? It is, you go on doing both becomes complete, perfect. Because you are not 100% stored in you. You think all your treasure is in your hand. Already some fellows have put the hole in your backyard and pulled out the treasury. You are only sitting safeguarding the front door. Because the front door is not opened, front door of the treasury is locked and you have the key, you are thinking your treasury is safe. Already some fellow has gone through the back door and drilled and pulled many things. You are sitting with the empty. You understand? Your 100% is not with you. Same way, your 100% is not with others. Still, at least the empty locker you are having and your key you are having.
So, it has to be a simultaneous process, speaking into your listening and speaking into others' listening. Both should be from powerful, complete space. Listen, listen. Listen here. Say, how many of you listen? You feel, first let me completely speak into my listening, only then I will speak into others' listening. Raise your hand. Whenever you try to speak into others' listening, you will always carry the incompletion. I myself not complete. How can I speak into others' listening? Am I right? So that makes you powerless. All these people, I don't care about whether I am speaking into my listening. Let me speak into others' listening. Again, you are feeling powerless. How many of you are getting it? Actually, many times you speak into others' listening even though you are not convinced. You are not able to speak into your listening. Many times. When you try to make your husband disciplined, wife disciplined, look in. Are you convinced about that? No. So that time, again, because you feel you are not convinced but you are speaking into others' listening, you will be powerless. Both, if it is done as a part by part, it is powerlessness. Both done as a lifestyle out of powerfulness reaches completion. That is what I am saying. If you start doing, both is similar. Both have a strong connection. Listen. Please, all of you, look here. Can you all look here? Look here for a few minutes. I am giving you the tips for speaking into others' listening. Usually when you start speaking to others, you are always planning to impress on others who you are instead of what you need to make them do. See, there are two components in speaking. Moving them to do what you want and trying to impress them about you. Impressing them about you should be only for moving them to do what you want. But most of the time, you try to impress them about you, and the funny thing, whatever way you try to impress them about you, you are not impressed about that. Still you have doubt about it. That is why you project your SDHD on them and make it as ADHD. Understand? Attention deficiency happens in the other person. ADHD happens only when you have SDHD. When your statements are from SDHD, means self-doubt. You are not completely convinced. You try to project that on the others, using the same concept and try to impress them. Other person will not be giving you attention. He will not be giving you listening. You will not be speaking into his listening. You think he has ADHD. No, you have SDHD. ADHD happens in other person if you have SDHD when you speak. How many of you understand what I am saying? That's all. So don't ever blame others' ADHD. It is your SDHD. Understand? Actually, layer by layer, I am making the cognition happen in you. The cognitive shift. When you start speaking, decide you are complete about what you feel as you. You do not need to impress the other person about you. Now, only thing you need to do is move the other person. You should do as you want through your words. That is what is speaking into the listening of the other person out of completion. Don't try to impress the other person by trying to show who you are. When whatever component of you are trying to make others believe again and again, be very clear you are not believing. I have seen this in my life, let me tell you openly. I will constantly make the people around me to believe that I am working hard, but I myself don't believe. No, really I am telling you. In my heart I don't believe I am working hard. I feel whole life is going so beautiful and smooth. What is there in this work? This is what I like. When I wake up, I just want to come and see you guys. That's all. I just want to spend time with you guys. And I am spending. You have any question? I'll answer. You have any doubt? I'll clarify. You have any disease? I'll heal. You have any wishes? I'll bless. That's all I want to do. You have any reality? I'll cause it. If I am not able to directly do it by mystical way, the metaphysical way, then let me prepare you to receive that metaphysical transmission. That's all is the whole program is all about. See, many things what you want can be directly transmitted metaphysically. Whenever you need little more sensitivity to receive that metaphysically, you are just prepared through all these process, programs, everything. That's all is the whole life. My life is so simple. I have put my whole life and mission in this 4-5 statement. Everything boils down to this. So I don't feel actually I am working hard. But I have to convince this first team that I am working hard so that they will become more authentic. I will go on be convincing them because I am not convinced. To tell you honestly, I am not convinced at all that I am working hard. I only feel my life is a celebration, vacation. Who will get 21 days nice vacation to be in Varanasi happily? That's the way I look at my life. That's the way I am perceiving. Anyhow, I am giving you this example. In being, I don't believe I am working hard. I only believe life is going so smooth, so beautiful. Say, hard working is the ideology, the word you use to justify the inner conflicts which you are not able to complete. If you complete all the inner conflict, you won't feel like life is hard work. It's all smooth joyride. How many of you understand what I am saying? But that does not mean because you don't believe you are doing hard work, you will not come for yoga. I don't believe I am doing hard work, but I don't miss any of my sessions. I don't miss any of my commitments. So you also be like that, integrated, authentic, then believe you don't do hard work. That is perfectly alright. And you neither do work nor believe you are doing hard work. Actually, when you believe you are doing hard work only, you don't work. Because from morning till night, you are in the mode of too much is in my plate. How much I can do? I am tired. Ba 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 ba. Too much is in my plate. What do you mean by too much is in the plate? Everything is grabbed. Do not try to impress others about some part of you because it means you are not convinced about that part of you. That's first truth. Second, whenever you speak, always be aware you should be speaking to move the other person. Move the other person. How many of you understand? Now, can we have a few minutes discussion? Now you are going to move the other person convincing the other person's ultimate reality is only enlightenment. See, if that person is already convinced, he is spoken to, he is listening, he has no question, leave him. Don't torture him. So don't catch people and say, I have to practice now talking into others listening. I will listen, speaking to you, you have your doubt. No. Clear? See, listen. For example, I'll give you this example. 10 people are there in your team. No, 10 people are there in your team. 4 persons have a question. Speak into their listening and make them understand. 6 people don't have questions. Thank them, that's all. Understand? But end of the conversation, the whole team in their listening and in others listening should be able to speak about the ultimate reality. This one truth. All of you are clear about the process? Shall we start? Start. Understand, this is one of the best powerful process, dharana of training you. The self-training dharana. Self-building dharana. Like bodybuilding, it is self-building, conscious building. Everyone is ready? Let us make our Vedanta reality, not the theory. See, in one book fair, in Ramakrishna Mission bookstore, the volunteer was standing. There was a Brahmasutra Bhashya, commentary of Brahmasutra by Shankara, commentary of Brahmasutra by Ramanuja. The whole Hinduism has suffered so much between this fight between these two thought schools. Somebody came and asked the volunteer, what is the difference between this and this? Brahmasutra, Shankara Bhashya and Shankara's commentary and Ramanuja's commentary. The volunteer coolly replied, 35 rupees. So understand. Most of the time, we speak in that level only. Now, you will speak into your real listening and speak into others' listening. Let's make Vedanta into reality, not 35 rupee gap. Means that much only that volunteer has studied both those books. He knows only both the books cost. Come on. Please get back to your teamily and start. Listen. It's a teamily exercise. When A speaks to B, C, D, E, F, everyone will provide listening. So only one person in a group will be speaking. But the other person can question. Because you have to speak till he is listening. Till you have spoken into his listening. You will see, you will get exactly the questions which you are not able to convince about you. If you are not able to convince about you, you will not be able to convince the other person. If you can't speak into your listening, you can't speak into their listening. Even when you speak, if you are able to speak into their listening, your doubt also will be cleared. You will be speaking into your listening. It is like a churning. See, in Ganga, so many big stones will fall into Ganga. Ganga will beat each stones with each other and roll it. Finally, both will become Shivalinga and she will give it to us and go. So she will take so many stones and beat them all with each other. In that high power rotation, all the stones will become Shivalinga and she will leave it. Like that I am taking all of you and beating all of you together in the flow of my energy. And all of you will become Shivalingas. That's all.
Yes, self. Let's directly enter into the exercise where you will be doing the exercise of speaking into others listening. Now, you can speak into others listening only when you are able to speak into your listening. Yes. So now, why teamly is so important? Bhagwan was saying, why let's make Vedanta a reality. So with this, we'll be entering into our next exercise. Just give me a few minutes. Yes. So now, whenever you have a block, you will not be able to penetrate other person's listening. When you are not able to speak into others listening, that is exactly where you're stuck with your own ideas, with your own incompletions. So you need to complete with that. If you speak into others listening, you will see your block, incompletions suddenly put down and melt down. Then you will become clear. Now, so now we'll be entering into the exercise. This is going to be a intense exercise. So in this, observe and note down in your book how much you are speaking from where you are speaking, and how much of you are speaking from where others are speaking. Pen down all the observations, insights you may have while doing the process. So now, let's get into it. So after this intense exercise where you have come face to face with your incompletions into speaking, into others listening. Now, let's get ready. After this exercise, we are moving into the power manifestation session. Now we'll be manifesting the power of scanning your own pulses. What is scanning? Which forms the fundamental principles of biology. So let's get ready. Have a living Latin book with you, and you can open any random page from this living Latin book, which is a living deity itself, and receive the powerful cognition from this book. So let's take few moments as you receive the powerful cognition. Then now we start with the guidelines before the manifesting this power. Now the first step is to turn on your video recording. You'll be recording your power manifestation session. The next step is scanning your own pulse. And after you have scanned your own pulse, pen down what was revealed to you. Then verify your power manifestation and share it on the social media. So let's take another few minutes for this power manifestation.
शिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. So now, as you have manifested this power, please go on sharing on the social media and celebrate your manifestation. So let's take few moments as you share your power manifestation on the social media. With this, now we'll be moving on to our next segment. So let's directly enter into our next segment, which is the conquering life. So let's hear from Bhagwan himself as he reveals the direct, powerful cognitions into our life.
I'll just finish the whole thing in 2-3 statements. You are a hardware, this body, and thus there is a software, the programming which operates this body. There is an electricity connection. Now, the software with which you were operating and the electricity, these two is completely screwed up. That is when the hardware also started getting destroyed. I am doing two things. One, again and again putting the powerful software. See, every powerful cognition I am giving you. When I say this static matter, dynamic activity, strategic existence is one and the same. And immediately, till you get into your old stupid screwed software, you will not have doubt. For a few minutes, because of my face value, I think this fellow must be telling only for my good. Some reason, it will be there as alive memory. Those few minutes when you decide to use that as your software, I always tell people, your reason somebody is suffering with the depression. If you want him to get healed, the very diagnosis and the context with which diagnosis is done itself should be towards the goal of curing, healing, completion. The way life is occurring to you now, please understand, whatever may be your perception, whatever may be the way life occurs to you, don't try to find reason now. Please understand, I only asked you to pen down how life is occurring to you. I have not asked you to find your reason. No. All your reasons. I always tell people, your reason should be reasonable. The reasons you find should be reasonable. It should be useful for you. It should be about future. I am giving you one example. Somebody is suffering with depression. If you want him to get healed, the very diagnosis and the context with which diagnosis is done
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Whatever may be your perception, whatever may be the way life occurs to you, don't try to find reason now. Please understand, I only asked you to pen down how life is occurring to you. I have not asked you to find your reason. No. All your reasons. I always tell people, your reason should be reasonable. The reasons you find should be reasonable. It should be useful for you. It should be about future. I am giving you one example. Somebody is suffering with depression. If you want him to get healed, the very diagnosis and the context with which diagnosis is done itself should be towards the goal of curing, healing, completion. The way life is occurring to you now, please understand, the second secret I want you to know from this program is right method of diagnosing your problems. Diagnosis should be done from the angle of future possibility, not from the aspect of how you can dump the responsibility on the past. The why should be attended from future. That is, only then it will become zest, or it will be cut. If you try to deal the why from the past, it will be just cut, crass. Only if you deal it from the future, it can become zest. Listen. Always attend the why to make not to dump as crass X. Depression. If the simple diagnosis can be done to a depression, any depression has to attract the high energy. It's a simple logic. Whether in the water body or in the weather, if there is a depression, there is going to be a fulfillment. I tell you, most of the people enjoy your problems
Because only when you have a problem, you will be dependent on them. By and by, you yourself start enjoying it. Because with problems, the infrastructure you established seems very useful and fruitful. You look very brilliant. When the problems become redundant, the infrastructure you established looks redundant. So the time you spent on all that looks very redundant. Just to make your past worthy, you go on making your problems relevant. Listen carefully. Listen carefully. There are at least, I can give you one example. There are at least 100 methods of transportation. More convenient, comfortable methods are already available without using the roads and petrol, diesel, the oil. Without using the oil and road. At least 100 methods of transportations are already available. Enough of balloons, methods, just you can race for 200 feet and reach your office. All that is available. Nobody wants to make that popular because all the energy, time we spent on road and oil will become irrelevant. So we will look like fools. I am giving you one example. Whether in the field of health, or whether in the field of communication, whether in the field of transportation, in every field, enough has happened. If you look at the why from the angle of solving it, but the why is not looked from the angle of solving it. Let me give you some more example which you can directly understand and analyze. See, now you have written a lot of lines, thoughts, ideas, how life is occurring to you. You always think, I know the problem, I know the solution, only I don't know how to execute it. Please understand, if you don't know how to make it into reality, at least be very clear, you don't know the solution. Don't have this half understanding. No, I know the solution. I only don't know how to make it happen. No. That is what I call consolation out of confusion. Trying to console yourself out of confusion. Understand, till the result happens, effort cannot be called as effort. Till the effect happens, effort cannot be called as effort. Somebody came and told me just few days before, one of my team lead person, I am putting so much of effort, result is not happening, Swamiji. I said, no. Be very clear, till the result happens, what you do cannot be called as effort. Don't have the wrong diagnosis, wrong reasoning. Wrong reasoning is delusion. Wrong reasoning is suicidal. Wrong reasoning makes you feel you are stuck in the life. The first step, seeing how life is occurring. The second step, next step, always look at the life, perceive the life, understand the life, reason with the life from the context of making it as you want, making it as a reality as you want, not dumping the responsibility or playing the blame game on your past, on everything. We can blame everything, including ourselves, and say, this is the way it is, what can be done? No. That is what I call suicidal. Many times we even start enjoying our belief that we are only capable of this much. This is the way it is. I'll give you an example. You want to be healthy, you want to wake up early morning 4:30 and do yoga every day and healthy. Is there anybody putting you in prison and tying you with chains on your bed at 4:30? No. But you enjoy. I can't get up at 4:30, you see. I tried my best. I had enough of alarms, yoga mats, shoes. I watched tons of yoga videos, gymming videos, workout in 10 minutes, 6 minutes for 6-pack, 8 minutes for 8-pack, 10 minutes for total workout. All these videos I watch. But you see, I can't get up in the morning. And you start either getting comfortable or give up, or even enjoying your inability. Please understand, I am not even saying you need to put all your effort. I want to make only this statement as essence of this session. If you can start looking at the whole, analyze each and every situation from the angle of manifesting it as you want, instead of the blame game of why the way it is. See, when you look at why the way you think, why the way you act, why the way you talk, why the way you feel, why the way you exist, if you feel tremendous pain, inability, you are only enjoying, entertaining blame game, putting the blame on the past. Now it is time. Even the why should be from the context of how. Oh, you don't know, Swami, my background. For my background, even how I survived is extraordinary. No one else other than me would have survived in my background, the way I grew up or the place I was in. If you are interested in that, you will never find solution. You will never find the life as you want, you will never find the reality which you want to manifest. If you want to conquer the life, that's why I use the word conquering life for this program. Actually, you have to conquer it. There is no way you can have agreement with your past. The way as life is happening to you, there is no way you can just paint, do the tinkering, touch up here and there and use it again. No. It is just straight your enemy. The way the life is occurring to you now is not your business partner, is not your friend. I think not your friend, all of you know already. But you always think there is a possibility for negotiation. I'll do little negotiation and just do this touch up and that touch up, little lipstick and little combing and little painting here and there, little tinkering, polishing. No. Only if you understand your past should become redundant and you should not expect inspiration from your past. You should generate a mechanism in you as a source of inspiration and make the whole redundant. The whole should become irrelevant. Only then conquering can happen to you. Please understand, the spirit with which you need to approach whatever way the life is occurring to you is conquering. Not adjusting, not manipulating, not withdrawing. The way the life is occurring to you, you just need to conquer. That's the only solution. As long as you have the light, soft corner and sympathy for you and justification about the way you exist, conquering is not possible. I am not asking you to be angry with your past. No. I am asking you to be ferocious with your past. Be ferocious with the way your life is occurring to you. The way you approach your life should be the attitude of conquering. Not angry, but ferocious. Not angry, but ferocious. This is one small but great shift needed to happen. The way you look at the life, the way you diagnose your life, the way you find the reasons why you are enjoying this thought current, the way you are enjoying, why the diseases are there the way it is there, why the relationship failures are there the way it is there, why the tiredness and boredom, irritation, all this exists in you the way it is existing. Why? Ask all the whys from the angle of solving it, not from the angle of blaming it. Few minutes of contemplation. Please take it up.
Yes, Nithyananda, and welcome back. So that was a beautiful satsang where Swamiji shared about conquering our life. And yes, today we are learning about life and how to navigate ourselves through this beautiful boon we have given called life. For some of us, life is a beautiful place to learn and enjoy the life and enjoy ourselves, enjoy Paramashiva, enjoy the separate existence than just being the cosmos itself. But for others, we feel that we are trapped in this cage of life. So now in this session, we are going to be now learning further in an internalization exercise, putting what Swamiji had taught us into a practical exercise in our life and seeing how in our life the various incidents and various cognitions that we hold can be transformed to give us this beautiful experience. Yes, I'm just going to enter this internalization exercise now. And let me read the instructions and the steps of this process for all of you. Yes. So most of us enjoy our problems because of the infrastructure we have established just to make the past worthy. Somebody came and told Swamiji that I'm putting so much effort, but the result is not happening. Swamiji says that be very clear till the result happens, you cannot call it effort. It is just wrong diagnosis. Only if you understand your past should become redundant and you should not expect inspiration from your past. You can conquer and move on to success in your life. Now, let's enter this small process now. Now, the situation and the solution is your will. Understand you have so much pain associated with your will. What is the will? The will is the ability to declare and make things happen around you. You have so much pain associated with your will. You say, I will use my willpower. It worked 3 days, but then I was not able to continue. Now pen down your problems one by one, your suffocations in your daily life that you experience. And then look at why each of these problems are happening. And then declare with your will and write down what you're going to do to fix these problems. For example, every day morning you're not able to wake up on time. Then what is the solution for that? It is your will to break the laziness. So you are going to sit and do completion every day and night with your laziness pattern. Drop it at Swamiji's feet and tell your body that you are going to be woken up and you will be awake at the particular time you want. Taking that strong decision and then declaring to the cosmos that is the solution. So this is an example of what you can do. Now let's enter this process now. Please take your papers and pens and start writing down, or even on a phone, it's fine. Write down what your patterns, what your problems are and what is the solution you're going to manifest with the power of will. Please begin this process now. Yes, now let's relax from the exercise. And if you're not completed, it's okay. We can continue. We are going to continue this process in the next exercise also. And during the breaks also, you can continue. With this, let's now move to the power manifestation. Now we are going to be manifesting the power of body scanning today. So now we are going to go a step further today. We are going to be manifesting the power of scanning another person. So now let's take a few minutes to first contact a friend or family now. And or even a person who's there with you is perfectly fine. Or if you have not been able, if you're not able to find anyone, then it's very easy. Just go to the internet and search for some celebrity. And then once you find that celebrity, scan that celebrity. Even through the picture is perfectly fine. Scan that celebrity, and then after the manifestation, you can search on the Google saying what health issues does that person have, and you'll easily be able to find the answers in the Google itself. So with that, you can verify. So let's now take first a few minutes to start the searching. You can call a friend or family, or you can use a celebrity from the Google.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda
Yes, now let's begin the manifestation. Now please start manifesting the power. Now what we'll be doing is, as we have been doing past so many days, first connect with Swamiji, visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Close your eyes, visualize Swamiji, the beautiful darshans he's been giving us. And then now start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. And now request Swamiji to reveal the manifestation to you.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda.
Yes, let's now verify our manifestation. Now, once you have manifested, please verify what you have seen. If you have used a celebrity, you can see the search in the Google and verify. With that, Otherwise, verify with your friend now or partner, whoever you have manifested with, and share it in the Zoom chat. And yes, with this, we come to the end of this beautiful power manifestation. Now, we'll be taking a short break to complete our verification and also share what we have understood in this session. We'll be back after a short break.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. So with that, we now be moving to the next session. In this next session, we are going to be understanding that powerful cognition, life is for others. Let's understand this powerful cognition. We may think that how can life be for others when we are itself suffering so much? We think that we itself need to be fixed first before we can do anything for others. But that's not the way things work. It's only when we start doing something for others does life start doing for us. Let's understand this powerful cognition deeper in this session now. So, the introduction. This session, we are going to be learning about the difference between owning and possessing, and how living our life for others empowers us and experiences that we share the ultimate oneness with the world. We're going to receive multiple powerful cognitions from Swamiji. So share them actively in the chat and write down these powerful cognitions you receive. So now let's listen to the first powerful cognition from Swamiji.
The pure space seems to be little heavy, little too much of joy. Human beings feel they can't afford to it. They can't afford. It is like you don't want to own the whole ocean. You want to own only the beach. Because only in the beach you can put fence and ensure that others can't enter into it. Ocean you can own but not possess. Please understand, owning is different, possessing is different. All of us can own the whole world. That is not a problem at all. But can't possess, that is where the problem starts. Owning is different, possessing is different. The whole village owns the village temple, but you possess your house. Not only you own, you possess. You make sure others don't enter. We don't want to own the ocean, we want to possess the ocean. When you want to possess, you know you can't possess the ocean. Not only you can't deny entry to other human beings, you can't deny entry to other animals. There is millions of animals below. When you want to possess, that is where the problem starts. If you want to own, you can own the whole world. See, unfortunately, only if you eliminate others, you feel you are victorious, which is not right. Which is not right. Which is a basic wrong understanding. Please get it. Please get it. I want you to know a very important fact. Never ever you will be free by your efforts to be free. Freedom will happen to you only by the right knowledge about freedom. Never by your efforts towards freedom. Listen. Never your efforts towards freedom is going to give you freedom. It is only the knowledge about the freedom will give you freedom. Get it? So, the basic mistake, eliminating others, is the only way you can possess or own, is wrong. To own, you don't need to eliminate others. But because of this pattern, just because you want to eliminate others, you are ready to settle down with a few acres of beach, you are ready to forego the whole ocean. Exactly with the same pattern, only with the patterns you define your identity. Without patterns, it is like a you in the ocean. I tell you, if you own you and allow everyone to own you, you are a celebrity. If you own you, allow everyone to own you, you are a celebrity. If you possess you, you are a beggar. You are a beggar stuck in a slum.
So now let's move further. Whenever we try to possess what we think is ours, excludes others, we limit ourselves to our small, frightened identity, trying to hold and protect it. When we own something instead of possessing it, we share and enjoy it with others. We allow the expansion of joy to happen. Instead of possessing the beach, we start opening it to our own entire ocean. Now let's move to the next powerful cognition from Swamiji now, as he shares about how to continue to expand.
First, you are afraid to own your pure consciousness because you cannot possess it. Second, just like the example of because you cannot fence and possess the ocean, you decide to settle down in the beach. Because beach you can fence it and possess it, not allow others to enter. Same way, consciousness you cannot fence it and possess it. But body and mind you can fence it and possess it. You settle down in body and mind as yours. Listen. Listen. I want all of you to listen. This information is very important for all of you. When you practice integrity, authenticity, responsibility and enriching, many times you will get the space of blessing. Means if you bless somebody, immediately it will become reality. But if you don't teach others how to achieve that space, you will lose that space. Because that space is an ocean. Only if others also own, you can own. If you try to possess by excluding others, suddenly you will see you are in the beach. You are no more in the water. You are not in the ocean. Listen. Whenever you experience miraculous powers, mystery field, unified conscious field, enrich others to experience it. you will continue to enjoy it.
Yes. Now, moving to a small internalization exercise. Now, you can pen down 5 areas in your life where you have eliminated people and decided to write down now 5 areas where you decided to open up yourself and own the situation and share your life with others. Now, as we move to the next satsang, you can start writing this down now.
I welcome all of you with my love and respects. I'll continue on why root pattern, what is root pattern, how you can come out of it, why completion, what is completion, how you can do it. First thing I wanted to tell you, without discovering your root pattern and completing it and breaking the pattern of functioning based on root pattern, please understand, completion means stopping functioning on the same way of functioning. Till you break the same way of functioning, you are not going to achieve anything in the life. Nothing can be achieved in the life. I tell you, the moment you discovered the root pattern, completion is one side. Even till completion, decide not to function based on the root pattern. That decision frees you, liberates you from the root pattern. I have seen people stuck with that poverty consciousness will have so much of insecurity. Even after you discover your root pattern, if you decide not to function on the same way, only then the new possibilities in your life starts opening. And same way I have seen the rich guys living in the pattern of spendthrift, left and right spending, without even knowing or bothered about the future. Not thinking or planning about future, not bothered about future, does not mean you are fearless or you don't have insecurity. Understand? Not knowing about death does not mean you are not going to have death. That does not mean you need to think about death 24 hours. The insecurity which comes because of poverty and being spendthrift because you don't care about future, both are one and the same. ध्यान से सुनिए, मैं मूल विचारधारा क्या है और उसके साथ आप पूर्णत्व कैसे ला सकते हैं, उसके बारे में अपना प्रवचन जारी रखूंगा। अपने मूल सोच विचार को बिना खोजे और उसे पूर्णत्व किए बिना आप जीवन में कुछ भी हासिल नहीं कर सकते हैं। आपको निर्णय लेना होगा कि आप मूल सोच विचार के आधार पर काम नहीं करेंगे। अपना मूल सोच विचार की खोज की बात यदि आप निर्णय लेते हैं कि आप उस मूल सोच विचार के आधार पर काम नहीं करेंगे, तभी आप एक नई जीवन का अनुभव करेंगे। ध्यान से सुनिए। Yesterday I have started explaining on root pattern. I have defined the root pattern. You also need to know important fact. Nobody is responsible for your root patterns. Neither your parents, nor your brother, or your sister, or anybody in your life other than you. Only you are responsible for your root pattern. When you are cornered, confronted, why can't you decide to handle the situation with complete consciousness? Why did you decide to make a fence for you? It is like Mullah Nasruddin's story. One day Mullah was searching something on the street light. Everyone gathered around him and they also started searching. Finally, after 2 hours, they asked Mullah, "What are you searching?" He said, "I am searching my diamond ring." They asked, "Where did you lose?" "I lost it inside the house." They asked, "Then why are you searching in the street light?" "No, inside the house there is no light, so I am searching in the light. I have to search in the area where there is light." This is what exactly we do in our life. Listen. When you are cornered in the life, if you stand as conscious ocean, as you are born, you will not create root patterns, you will not have any difficulties in the life. You won't have any dangers in the life. But you don't handle life as ocean. I tell you from my experience. Whenever I have given the vast conscious experience to people, when they handle with that same mood and space any problems disappear. When they think they need some other strategy to handle the problem, they disappear. None of you, boldly I can say, none of you, no viewer, no devotee, no listener now would have suffered in the life more than what I went through. But I tell you, just this one decision, I'll face everything from the space of pure consciousness, of oneness. All problems disappeared. I have seen people, when they face the problem with the space of tattvas, pure oneness, problems disappear. If they think, no, tattvas and all will not help me to solve the problem here, I have to do some other strategy planning, I have to do some other thinking, then you disappear. If you disappear, problems are successful in what they want to achieve. If problems disappear, you are successful in what you want to achieve. आपको ये समझना है कि आपके मूल विचारधारा का उत्तरदायित्व आपके माता पिता या आपके भाई बहन नहीं है. आपके मूल विचारधारा के लिए उत्तरदायी केवल आप स्वयं हैं. Just like Mullah Nasruddin has decided to search for his diamond ring where the light is. Listen. Let's see how the Mullah Nasruddin's brain. So first he lost the diamond ring. He started looking in his house. Then he remembered the teaching from the young age. Somebody said, no, you have to search in the light. Only then you will get it. Then he does not bring the light where he lost. He thinks the object will be there where the light is. He moves. He moving away is nothing but moving away from reality. Same way, as consciousness, if you face the problem, problems will be destroyed and it will disappear. But instead of doing that, you think you should move to the zone of the problem to attend the problem. No. You thinking you will go to some other space and attend to the problem is like Mullah Nasruddin going to the light, street light, and searching for his diamond ring. Problems come because knowingly or unknowingly you missed the space of oneness, space of tattvas. So you cannot solve the problem again by missing the space of tattvas, space of enlightenment. It is like Mullah Nasruddin thinking he can search in the street light and discover his diamond ring. Is it possible? No. Nahi. It is not possible. I tell you, whatever may be the problems, even if you are going to be hanged tomorrow, or you are planning to hang yourself tomorrow, decide to handle everything only through these four tattvas of integrity, authenticity, responsibility and enriching. There is no big problem which cannot be handled by these four tattvas of integrity, authenticity, responsibility and enriching. There is no problem which is too big. Sometimes people think, no, my problem is too big, I cannot solve it by integrity, authenticity, responsibility and enriching. No, there is no problem which you cannot solve with integrity, authenticity, responsibility and enriching. जब जीवन से आपका सामने होता है, आप अपने महासागर रूपी चेतना के साथ जब कड़ी होते हैं, सभी समस्याएं दूर हो जाती है. सभी समस्याएं दूर हो जाती है जब आप तत्वों के साथ समस्या का सामने करते हैं. समस्या दूर हो जाती है. समस्या क्यों आती है? क्योंकि जाने या अनजाने में आप तत्वों के अंतराकाश से दूर चले गए. इसीलिए तत्वों के आधार पर ही आप समस्या का समाधान पा सकते हैं, चाहे वो कितनी ही बड़ी समस्या हो. समस्या कितना भी गंभीर क्यों ना हो, जैसे कि अगर आप कल फांसी पे चढ़ रहे हैं या आत्महत्या करने की सोच में है, तभी आपकी समस्या को केवल संपूर्ति श्रद्धा, उत्तरदायित्व और लाभान्वित करने के ये 4 तत्व से सुलझाइए. Understand? You wanted to make a fence in the ocean so that you will not allow anybody else. You can possess it. When you see you can't put your fencing stone on the water, slowly you move back and put your fencing stone on the beach. Now, neither you possess it nor you own the ocean. Now you are owning and possessing only beach, not the ocean. Understand? It is exactly what Mullah Nasruddin did. Mullah Nasruddin, he lost the ring in the house because he has to search in the place where light is there. He moved to street. Understand? Internalize. Radiate. You are responsible for your root patterns. Only when you understand you are responsible, you can undo it. Even till you undo, you can deny the influence of root pattern on you. I tell you. You can undo it by completion, but even till you undo, deny its influence over your space. Don't listen to it. Don't act. Don't continue to act based on that foolish root patterns. You say, no, after 3 months, I will not listen to root pattern. But now, better I will go with root pattern. I have to be safe. No. समझने की कोशिश कीजिए. आपके मूल विचारधारा के लिए केवल आप ही उत्तरदायी है. I tell you, never the same door open against for you in your life. Listen, never the same door opens again for you in your life. When you are caught with your root patterns, when you don't decide to deny the power of root patterns over you, the life you miss is missed forever, for ages. जब तक आप उसके साथ पूर्णत्व नहीं लाते हैं, तब तक उस मूल विचारधारा का तिरस्कार कीजिए, उसको अपने जीवन में हावी होने ना दीजिए. live the extraordinary life of patternlessness. The patterns are formed in you because of your decision to move out of the pure inner space, enlightened inner space. It is Mullah Nasruddin who decided to go to the street light for searching his diamond ring. It is you who decided to move out of your enlightened inner space. The patterns, once they are formed, they act completely in a different way so that you can never discover them. I tell you, if you are suffering with greed, your root pattern will be fear. If you are suffering with fear, your root pattern will be greed. If you are suffering with insecurity, your root pattern will be worrying. If you are suffering with worrying, your root pattern will be greed for peace. It will be completely different. The powerlessness you feel in your day-to-day life will not be your root pattern. Your root pattern will be completely different. The powerlessness you feel is only the side effect of that root pattern. It is side effect of that existing root pattern. Just if you take these two satyas in your life, one, go on contributing to the world. Go on contributing. Yesterday I had class for my sannyasis. Unfortunately, my classes to my sannyasis cannot be live telecasted because it is direct personal instruction. But I tell you, what I share with my sannyasis during those sessions are the straight, powerful methods for transformation. Whatever you listen from me in the morning satsang is like getting electricity from the breeze. What do you call? They produce electricity from windmill. What you get from me, the morning satsangs, is like electricity from windmill. But what I speak to my sannyasis and the truths I reveal to them are the electricity from atomic power station. Yesterday when I was conducting the session for them, one of the important secret I revealed, which I wanted to share with you all, any root pattern you carry can be destroyed just if you have a love for people. Decide to go on enriching everybody who is happening in your life. Decide life is for others. It may be your father, mother, brother, sister, a person in the street, unknown co-passenger in the train, whoever is in your breathing space. Life is for others. As long as you are stuck with your small problems, you will see poverty is sitting on your head. As long as, I tell you, there are so many people, unfortunately, is not interested in looking to the truth. Vivekananda says very beautifully, when you think and understand life is for others, all the energies are showered on you. Wealth, knowledge, energy, everything. I tell you from my own experience, when I decided any wealth comes around me is for others, cosmos showers me more than what I need, and more than what I needed for even doing the work I am doing. Same way I decided, all my knowledge is for others. I am not going to keep anything secret for me. I am not going to keep anything for me. Oh, if I tell everything to my disciples, then they will grow more than me. I am very secure about that. No, I don't have that problem. So all my knowledge is for others. And I tell you, cosmos goes on showering, showering, showering. It goes on showering. Even I do not know how I am defining every principle, every concept. Even my enemies don't believe one big secret about me. I am not that intelligent. That's a big problem. Not only my disciples don't believe, even my enemies don't believe. The knowledge which I am showering is not my own. Because I decided whatever knowledge I have is for others, cosmos is going on showering.
Yes, so with that beautiful satsang, you heard how Swamiji, even in the last statement, once again reminded us that all the knowledge that he has is not his. How much and how much ever he gives and gives to us, that is more and more the cosmos pours and showers on him. Now, with this beautiful, powerful cognition we have received from Swamiji, let's enter this short internalization exercise now. Yes. So let's enter this internalization exercise now. You can take your pen and paper out and now list down 10 ways how you want to express this powerful cognition in your day-to-day life. Decide to establish that life is for others and your core cognition is your decision making. So in the previous session, we wrote down how the powerful cognition, how when we opened ourselves up to others, we saw that we are opening up and life is happening for us. Now let's write down 10 more ways in our life how we are going to establish this powerful cognition of life is for others. It can be even in the simplest way of helping someone in your life, or even to the extent of taking care of your parents or taking care of some of your family member who's not well. Whatever it may be, you can write down 10 ways you want and you're going to help your family or anyone in your life, giving your life for others. Let us begin now. Yes. So with this, now we'll be moving to another round of power manifestation. This time, once again, we are going to be manifesting the power of body scanning. We're going to be scanning another person. So you can now once again choose another friend, or you can use the internet. You can scan a celebrity or someone, some friend or family member, whichever is your choice and whichever you're able to contact or get. And with this, we'll now be moving into the power manifestation once again. So now once again, let's take a minute to contact a friend or to search for a particular celebrity we want to scan.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, let's now move into the power manifestation itself. Now please be seated with your partner or with the picture of the person you are going to scan. Close your eyes and start visualizing Swamiji once again. And now chant the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham and request Swamiji to reveal to you the scanning, the revelations of the scanning that you're going to do. Please begin.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda.
Yes, now relax. And if you have completed the scanning, now share and verify what you have seen in your manifestation, what Swamiji has revealed to you. And yes, with this, we come to the end of this round of the manifestation once again. Now let's take a short break to share our experiences and be refreshed and ready for the next session. We'll be joining you back with the new Acharya and next sessions after the short break. Thank you all. Nithyananda.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham.
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गहनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्याधिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyananda, I welcome each one of you, all the Paramashivoham Level-2 participants on today's Paramashivoham session. I hope each of the participants are having a good time learning, manifesting powers and performing the internalization exercise, all the Paramashivoham Level-2 participants. And let's have a recap of what did we learn in the previous session before we move on to the new topic today. See, we learned on the powerful cognitions on conquering life, and we did the internalization exercise of reason why we are enjoying the very thought the way we are enjoying right now, and why are the diseases are there the way it is there right now, and why the relationships failures are there the way it is there right now, and why the tiredness and boredom, irritation are all existing in you and the way why it is existing. And of course we manifested the power of body scanning, and again we moved on learning about how life is for others. And then we contemplated on this very truth where finally we declared life is for others, where you will see everything happening around you and everything is showered on you. So now we're going to move on to learn about drop your fantasies about the failure. So that's going to be the segment for today, which we are going to continue. So the powerful cognitions from this session. Most of the time you're caught in fear, jealousy, anger or lust before even you became aware. Swami just telling. When you start practicing integrity, with integrity you will be aware of every thought you are having. Only once if you say, I am a winner, that will look too silly. It is as if you are saying it is just for the sake of argument. Sometimes you know that your spouse is going to win the whole argument, but just to record your opposition, you make some statement, even knowing that you are going to be a failure. That is exactly the way it will look. If you utter to yourself only once that you are a winner, after uttering 100 times that you are a loser, it is your wrong commitments to you that makes you feel that you are a loser. Other than your negative commitments to you, you don't have any enemy in your life. Just understand and liberate yourself. Whenever you utter a negative word to yourself, for example, when you say, I may be a failure, I may be a loser, I may not achieve it, immediately remember that it is a negative commitment you are giving you. Drop it. Your mind may say, no, if I suddenly fail, what can I do? At least if I think through the whole thing beforehand, I'll be ready to face the situation. There is no such thing as being ready for failure, because if that is going to be a failure at all, it will always be from the unexpected zone. So all your expectation and pre-commitments towards your failure is not precaution. It is not going to help you in any way. First, failure is not going to come if you don't create self-fulfilling negative prophecies. Second, even if it comes, you have all the capacity to face it. There is no such thing as not being able to face failure if it comes unexpectedly. Even when death comes to you, it is going to come suddenly only, and you are going to face it. Everything you call as failure is going to come suddenly only, and you are going to face it naturally. There are millions of times when what you call as failure come to you suddenly, and you have faced it. The idea that you will not be able to face it if something happens unexpectedly is just one more negative commitment you are giving to yourself. Now, sit and undo layer by layer the negative commitments that you gave to you and complete them. You have to remember and complete and drop. Only then you can really conquer it. You can't just say, I hereby drop all the negative commitments I gave to me. No. First, you need to know all the negative commitments you gave to you. That will happen only when you start with you and start doing the completion. When you decide to drop the negative commitments you gave to you that you cannot face unexpected fears, integrity starts happening in you. Starts dropping from you, and you start experiencing the space of positivity. First, you need to remove the reasons why you give the negative commitments to yourself. Only then will you stop giving negative commitments to you. So what are we going to do? Before entering, we're going to listen to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the discourse from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism directly. So before that, what we're going to do is, maybe you can have the book and pen, requesting each of the participants to keep your pen ready. And just see, first, do you recognize that every negative word you utter to yourself is a negative commitment given to yourself? And then do you cognize that it is the fear of facing unexpected failures that makes you negative commitments to yourself continuously? And then third, do you cognize that even the idea that you cannot face unexpected failures is just one more negative commitments that you give to you? That's all. Now you know the solution. Drop the deeper layers of negative commitments and give to you, and drop them as fast as possible and complete with yourself. Here Swamiji is giving an example. If you measure the land of Ganga, that Ganga occupies from the beginning to the end, it will not be even 1,000th or even 1,000,000th of planet Earth's size, but it gives shelter to 1/10th of humanity. In the same way, if one person starts living in poverty, he is no more one person. He can be a shelter for positivity for 1/10th of humanity itself. These very powerful four principles, which is integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and are the owner's manuals of life. Just like you have to read the owner's manual before you start driving a car, or you may end up in danger or lose your life itself. You have to know these four principles to their depth in life before you start even living life. This is the owner's manual for life itself. Whatever it may be, if you just put an XO, multiply by 0, the whole thing is 0. In the same way, whatever lack of integrity, negative commitments, or self-fulfilling prophecies you have created in your mind as past complications, now just say, integrity multiplied by integrity, it's over. It is just equivalent to positivity and integrity. How many of you cognize what Swamiji is actually telling? Then start living it. Maybe you can cognize for some time and start living it as well. Here Swamiji is telling this is one of the most important thorns removed from your consciousness. The space of positivity will simply expand and become an ocean like you. Ganga starts only as a small stream, and it accumulates the whole water and becomes a river which is many kilometers wide and finally becomes the ocean itself. This is the way the space of positivity also starts in you. If only one person becomes positive, so many people are blessed. The space of positivity happens by the blessing of the Master's Kundalini awakening. Because when he awakens to Kundalini, this is becoming a reality. If you rest in that space, you will accumulate more and more positivity and finally become an ocean itself. Before the invention of the number 0, whatever mathematics was being practiced was completely proven wrong by the invention of 0. Same way, Once our brain evolves to cognize infinity, all the mathematics we practice will be proved as a lie overnight. Very soon, the brains that practice integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching are going to cognize infinity and make an infinity as a utility, just like zero. Here Swamiji is telling, you need a certain brain to cognize zero. Our rishis had it. That is why they were able to cognize zero. In the same way, you need a certain brain to cognize infinity. Establish yourself in integrity and authenticity. With those fresh eyes, look at everything in your life. Your business plans, the profession you are in, your relationships, your decision about your future, your decision even about your age. Establish yourself in integrity and authenticity. The brain which is established in integrity and authenticity can read any book, can understand any truths from the book. Just like how the Paramahamsa swan can separate the water from the milk in a mixture of milk and water, the brain established in integrity can separate the truth from the untruth. The brain established in integrity and authenticity is what Swamiji calls as Paramahamsa. So what are we going to do now is we're going to take a moment we're going to listen from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. There are various different discourses from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Give you complete listening. And then we're going to have an internalization exercise as well. So please sit straight. Give you intense listening as we're going to begin to listen directly from Swamiji.
सदाशिवसमारम्भाम् शङ्कराचार्यमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respects. Today's subject is illumine your comprehension. I can say this is the whole subject of Patanjali. This is the subject which Patanjali is expressing through this whole sutras. Illumining your comprehension means seeing things properly, with a proper light, with awakened vision. Your mind is your bondage. Your mind leads you to freedom. Mind can make anything out of anything. Any situation can be experienced as any situation. It can either enjoy or suffer the same situation. It can experience joy or being defamed in the same situation. It can comprehend pleasure or pain in the same situation. It can make you experience anything out of anything. Here, Patanjali says these 5 modifications: right knowledge, wrong knowledge, imagination, sleep and memory. These 5 can be the reasons for your pleasure or pain, for your anguish or joy, for your peace or restlessness. You can use these 5 towards anything. Sometimes people ask me, How can right knowledge be the reason for suffering, Swamiji? How can we use right knowledge for suffering? Here Patanjali says all these five can be reason for suffering or joy. People understand an enlightened person should be very calm, cool, collective, balanced. This is a kind of a right knowledge. But they use that knowledge and start creating guilt, expectations, difficulties inside them. Even right knowledge in the wrong hands can create suffering, can create difficulties. I have seen people having some idea about how life should be, this, that. Actually, if you see, it will be right knowledge, just like this situation. I was telling you a story, one Zen master crying when his master died. We have an idea, enlightened person should not cry. He is supposed to be balanced. It is a kind of a right knowledge only. But when you apply, misunderstand, misuse, it can create agony inside you. You can use that same idea to create guilt in you, or questions in you, doubt in you. Even right knowledge in the hands of wrong person can create suffering. Of course, wrong knowledge always creates suffering. People ask me. One more question. Patanjali says here, all these five can create right, can create joy or suffering. How can wrong knowledge create joy? Can create suffering, we know. How can wrong knowledge create joy? Sometimes, accidentally, even wrong knowledge leads you to joy. Even wrong knowledge leads you to next level, next step. I have seen many instances. They may not know the reason, the right reason, but they do the right act. Without knowing right reason, without having the knowledge about right reason, but doing right act. That kind of situations, even wrong knowledge leads you to joy. Wrong knowledge leads you to pleasure. Actually, what really needs to happen inside us is a cognitive shift. Means your comprehension should be illumined. Straight away able to relate with the truth without difficulties, complications, torturing. Straight away ability to relate with the truth. I have seen many times in my experience, people can neither resist the joy and ecstasy of being in my presence, but nor they can drop their arrogance, nor they can come out of their ego. They continue to come and continue to criticize something. I tell them, if you are feeling like criticizing, don't come, relax, be where you are. They are not able to, no. That we can't do. They will continue to come, but continue to criticize something. They can neither keep themselves away, nor completely to create more and more bondage. It is called mind. Conditioning. I have seen even the great knowledge about yoga, people start using it for one more conditioning. I have seen thousands of people reading Yoga Sutra, they will be depressed because they misuse this knowledge, they abuse this knowledge, they misinterpret this knowledge, they start imagining their own things out of this knowledge. That is why this great truth should be heard directly from an enlightened being. Then he knows where Patanjali put comma, where Patanjali gave strong emphasis, where Patanjali gave the gap. He knows. Please understand, the other day I was reading a beautiful line. God is nowhere. Somebody put a comma next to W. Then it says, God is now here. Sometime you need an enlightened person to put the comma, to create the gap. Only he knows where Patanjali gave gap, where Patanjali put the comma. The other slogan I read, there is only one God. One guy put the comma next to the word there is only one. Then it reads there is only one God. First line it says there is only one God. It's more like a moral science, uniting all the religions, creating peace. The second line, there is only one, comma, God. It's a spiritual experience. It's a spiritual truth. These two statements may look similar, but it has tremendous different significance. Its significance is totally different. See, there is only one God. It can be uttered by anybody. Everybody utters the same thing, but they say in the end, there is only one God, that is my God. Not your God. That is where the problem starts. Everybody accepts there is only one God, no doubt. But everybody says that God is only my God, not your God. The path to that God is only my path, not your path. That is where the problem starts. So if you put one comma, there is only one God, there is only one comma, God, then it's a spiritual experience. This statement means there is only one thing, nothing else. So, when you listen to these great truths from an enlightened master, you know where to put the comma, you know where Patanjali gave the gap, you know where he emphasized, you know where he was connecting or disconnecting words. Imagination can either lead you to hell or heaven. Imagination can lead either towards this direction or that direction. I can give you thousands of examples, thousands of stories. Especially I am constantly working with people's imaginations. It's my life. Last 6 years I am working with imaginations of the people. Millions of people directly and millions indirectly. Either trying to remove their imagination, alter their imagination, or redirect their imagination. Just today, one of my disciples was telling me, before she used to come regularly to the ashram, her daughter will always object, why are you going there? You are not attending us, you are not caring for us, the family pressure. Now, daughter also attended the program. Now she says, how could you come back, how could you be away from him? I am not able to be away from him. Earlier, how are you able to come back even after being around him? So her imagination, when she had wrong imagination, she was not able to relate with the mother. She was fighting with her, saying, why are you going? Now when she has the right imagination, she is fighting with her, why did you come back? It's a mind, it is imagination. Continuously I am working with imaginations of the people. Many times the imaginations become so strong, they can either completely move from the spiritual path or completely get enlightened. People sometimes ask me, how can imagination lead to enlightenment? After all, it is mental activity. How can that lead you to enlightenment? It's like somebody taking poison. Taking poison is an action, but that can lead them to death beyond actions. Same way, the right imagination is taken, the mind will disappear, you will be beyond the mind. You will be beyond mind. You will be experiencing the no mind state or the ecstasy. According to my understanding of Vedas or Upanishads or my enlightenment, Brahmacharya means living without fantasies or imagination. Living with a real wife or living with a real husband itself is Brahmacharya. That itself is a Brahmacharya. There is no need for any separate other Brahmacharya.
What is the difference between Sakshi Bhava?
Sakshi Bhava, there are three. Witness, witnessed, and the person who witnesses. In this, all the three becomes one.
Swamiji, you have mentioned performing yoga is a form of worshipping.
It's not worshipping fire, connecting to the energy through fire.
Through fire.
See, there are 5 elements.
Yes, yes.
In the, let me tell you. Again, let's come to this time shaft. When you are in the 100 thoughts level, is Annamaya Kosha, means physical. Pranamaya, Manomaya, Vijnanamaya, Anandamaya. In Annamaya, matter, means Vigraha Puja. In Pranamaya, you can, that means the prana. By doing the pranayama, no, not even this type of pranayama, not pranayama exactly. By repeating the mantra, by nama japa or repeating the maha mantra, the pranamaya kosha. Then manomaya kosha. In that homa, agni. See the 5 elements: the earth, water, fire, air, and ether. Ether. The more you go subtle, the more you go deeper into your energy level. If as far as the matter concerned, matter means the earth concerned, the Vigraha Puja means worshipping the idols. Through that you relate with the cosmic energy. The next, water, going and taking bath in Ganga, sitting inside the river and meditating. All these things are through water you are connecting to the cosmic energy. The third, through fire you connect to the cosmic energy, through homa. And the fourth, air, visualization. Visualization, through visualization you connect with the cosmic energy, through air. Through ether, meditating on Anandaganta. Straight away you connect to the cosmic energy. Through sky. So through all these 5 energies you can connect with cosmic energy. One is much subtler than other. One is much better than other. See the Vigraha worshipping the idol is the first level. The next is repeating some mantra in the sitting in the water and all those things. Second level. Third level is homa. Then fourth level is repeating the doing maha mantra, this type of technique, or visualization, visualizing some gods or some forms, all these things.
Then beyond that is Anandagandha, direct sky energy.
What about lamp and
Again, it's Agni only. Lamp worship is Agni only. Through all these 5 elements, we connect with cosmic energy.
when we are making Aarti, we are making it.
And when we are doing Aarti, we connect with the fire energy only. Fire energy only. See, all these things nobody told us very clearly. Like this logically, it was never told. Even our Kumbhabhishekam, the cosmic energy, through the visualization, they bring it to ether. Through mantra, they bring it to air. And then through homa, they bring it to fire. Then from fire, they take it to the kumbha, means the tirtha, water. Then from there to bimba, the idol. So the cosmic energy is brought step by step and installed in the idol. That's all. That is what is the Kumbhabhishekam.
But why is the thing on top? Above this.
That is actually lightning arrestor. Inside that they will put that in the Kolliliya. Kollu is a lightning arrestor. The whole, the top will be filled with Kollu. And not only that, there will be copper wire from Kalasam to the root to earth, the lightning arrestor. In temple towers, why they are putting Kalasams? They are lightning arresters. In South India, temples, huge towers will be built. And they will have the lightning arresters.
They are not getting something power and transforming to the idol.
No, that is the way also it is done. Actually, lightning itself will directly be stored in the stone, that the idol. That is why the older temples, idols, the stones, if you see, they will be so thick. Because again and again they have been attacked by lightning. Because of that, they become so thick, the dense stone they will become. It was not now. Now it is not in the air. It was in the air. How you know? There is something called male stone, female stone and gay stone. In stones, there is something called male stone. If you just knock it, you will hear the coin sound, metal sound. If you get the anklet sound, it's a female stone. If you don't get any proper sound, just duck, or just like a stone, dead, then it is a gay stone. For our Shilpa Shastris, they have studied so much on the science, they will make always the male murtis with male stone, female murtis with female stone. Steps for the temple and construction of the walls will get with gay stone. That is the way the gay stone. That is the way temples are made. Now, between male stone and female stone, there is a kind of an attraction. The 1 feet male stone and 1 feet female stone, 1 feet depth male, 1 feet depth female stone. If it is both kept in between, if a small gay stone is kept, it will hang. It will neither be attracted this side nor be attracted that side. So the whole Garbha Mandir was built according to the weight of that linga. See, the linga was made, the main Garbha linga was made in the male stone and the Yoni Pidam was made in female stone. When they fixed it, they measured the male and female energy depth. According to that, they built the whole Garbha Mandir. The Garbha Mandir itself was designed. The attraction of female, male, female, gay, exact stones have been kept. Because of this attraction power, the water just floating. From here also it is supported, from there it is supported, from all the 4 corners the energy was supported. Then the stone started floating. Aurangzeb tried his best to pull down that statue. He did all possible things. He couldn't do. But one fellow who knows this little bit of architecture, he went and just knocked one corner of that Garbha Mandir stone. Simply linga dropped. Linga dropped. This fellow knows the science. He just went and touched the Ishanya and Nairuti. One small hammer, tuck, tuck, linga dropped. Because the energy imbalance happened. Those days, these guys know so much about energy. Why? In Karnataka, there's a tall pillar standing. Below that, you can put kerchief and take it out. Any of you seen that? Huh? There's a tall pillar, stone pillar standing.
You can put kerchief and take it out completely. I have done. But the pillar is standing. The energy balance only. That is gaze stone. Exactly all the four corners they put the male female stones properly. With the right measurement. It's standing. You can put the kerchief inside and take it out. I put my hair and took it out clearly. My hair came out without being cut. It's possible. Our guys have mastered all this art long before. The only problem is secrecy. Only problem is secrecy. That is why everything is lost. No, it's not a lingam, it's ice. There is a small hole. Slowly the water drops and it becomes ice.
शिवसमारम्भां शङ्कराचार्यमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respects. Rebirth, a fantasy or reality? Morning satsang subject. I have some quotations and discoveries, inventions, opinions of researchers and scientists. Roger J. Woolger, a psychotherapist of modern age, gives evidences for diseases that got cured when the past life trauma was removed. He quotes, "Woman's chronic migraine disappeared after reliving the agony of a 7-year-old dying from the head wounds inflicted with an iron bar wielded by her father." These are some of the direct experiences of the people who work in the line of past life, who work in the line of past life regression. Woolger refers to the physical manifestations of apparent past life experiences as inherited structures. The physical manifestations of apparent past life experiences as inherited structures. A weak stomach may carry past life memories of poisoning, starvation and dysentery. Is right. If you have the past life memory of poisoning, dysentery or starvation, your stomach can be weak. Not only that, even if you see continuously people who starve are poisoned, having dysentery, understand? Even if you see, because whenever you see psychological weakness or physiological weakness, the first thing you do is put yourself in that position and see. That is the basic nature of human being. That is the root of social conditioning. Please understand. All social conditioning is not forced on you by society. Anything happens in society, you put yourself in that position and see, what will I do if I am in that position? That is where you take social conditioning upon you. Society does not condition you, you get conditioned by society. It's totally different. See, there is so much happening. Really, even your parents are not such cruel people to make you like this. No, they are not cruel, they are ignorant. Understand? Only when you understand they are ignorant, you can forgive them and get out of this conditioning. Understand? There is so much happens around. Whenever you put yourself in that position, you associate completely yourself in that position. When you feel the click, that possibility for you to be in that position exists. See, when you see, for example, you are 10 million worth as per the Western language. If you think you are 10 million worth, whenever you see a person 20 million worth, you know the possibility for you to be in his position exists. So all is good part of the life and bad part of the life, you start thinking, contemplating. If I am in his position and if that good thing hits me, what will I do? If that bad thing hits me, what will I do? This is what is your future planning. You know the possibility, it clicks, then you put yourself in that position, and whatever happens in you is called conditioning. Understand? Understand this point, the conditioning. When you feel the click, the possibility for you to exist there exists, immediately you start thinking, putting yourself in that position and start seeing the positive and negative. Positive and negative, and anything happens in you when you contemplate on that positive and negative is called social conditioning. So when somebody is seen food poisoned, starvation, dysentery, you always put yourself in that position. Maybe when it comes to the extreme of food poisoning, you think, no, that may not happen in my life. But there is a possibility of dysentery. What will I do if this happens in me? Immediately, your DNA is conditioned now. Understand? Not only the second layer past, means past life, dysentery, food poisoning and starvation. Even in the first layer past, in past living also, you catch this kind of engrams through putting yourself in that position. Actually, all the calamity and chaos is just because you constantly putting yourself in somebody's position. See, you don't have base on you, you don't get rooted in you. You go on putting yourself in somebody's position. And the ideas which you collected about society, this is the way it should be, this is the way it should be, this is the way it should be, all are just you putting yourself in somebody else's position. When you put constantly yourself in somebody else's position and see, what will I do if that comes to me? What will I do if this comes to me? Oh God, I think it will be great. Oh God, I don't think I can handle. These two are social conditioning. These two are social conditioning. I can see how the past life and past living are almost, you can say almost one and the same. I have to use the word almost because it is not exactly. More than 90% one and the same. All the first layer past life, past living theories can be adapted into second layer past life theory, or all second layer theories which is worthy or which can be adapted in the past lives will be adapted in past living. How you get conditioned by society and constantly entertain, cherish the sufferings and the karma, whether it is in the plane of economy or in the plane of physical health or in the plane of relationships. You always put yourself in somebody's position and plan, what will I do, oh God? Is it not great if I am in his position? Or I don't think I will be able to handle if I am in his shoes. These two, if you can just avoid these two, as far as your awareness goes, as much as your awareness penetrates, as much as your consciousness goes, just see, your awareness, your consciousness, your intelligence, that much you avoid, that's enough. That's a very beautiful stotra. I'm not able to tell you exactly verse, but I can share that sentiment with you from Kabir. I'm going through some of the great songs of Kabir to learn Hindi. You should learn a language only from a poetry, never from a prose. That is why all our Vedic traditional teaching system was based on poetry. Never prose was written in our Vedic tradition, in no language which took birth from Sanskrit. Whether it is a Tamil, Kannada, Telugu, Malayalam, or Hindi, Bengali, Oriya, all the languages which I know took birth from Sanskrit, I have no writing in prose. The writing in prose has started only few hundred years before. Whether it is a Marathi, any language you analyze, there is no writing in prose because the methodology of teaching was always through poetry. I think Yan Vidyalaya should imbibe this system. Learn more. The language teaching and learning should be based on poetry. More poetry based, less prose based. Prose should be only used to explain poetry, but should never be a writing lesson. Writing should always be through poetry. When you learn a language through poetry, you will be a poet. See, being a poet is not just an intellectual capability, it is an existential reality. See, there are some things which are not intellectual capability, existential reality. If there is no gap between your intellectual capabilities and existential realities, you are enlightened. That's all. See, whatever you are showing to the world, poetry, writing, singing, dancing, or spiritual knowledge, whatever you are showing to the world, if it is your existential reality, you are enlightened. If you don't show anything to the world and you don't have anything, and being not having anything is your existential reality, you are enlightened. There are so many people, I know. They have not shown anything to the world, any intellectual capability. And they did not have. They are enlightened. They lived an enlightened life. The Mauni Babas, Pahul mystics, Tantric saints, wandering monks, Parivrajaka acharyas, they did not show any extraordinary intellectual capability to the world. They just know they do not have. Whatever they were showing is their existential reality. They are enlightened. Being a poet, being a dancer, being a singer, or being an intellectual orator, or being a writer should be an existential reality, not just intellectual capability. When you teach a language to a child, he should just sing in that language. His whole inner space should be singing. So for the sake of others to understand, he can translate that song into words. That's all. But he himself should be just humming inside. When I read Kabir, that's what I understood. Oh God, this fellow, I know for sure, never had any thoughts in his life. He had only poets in his life. Because you cannot go to that depth of sentiments. Extraordinary sentiments. The sacred sentiments. He is expressing one sacred sentiment. Please don't appear, oh my beloved, don't appear in front of me. Even remembering that you may enter my house, my eyes already come out to see you, to grab your form. Never ever do the mistake of appearing. I don't know what will happen. Understand the second sacred sentiment. I expressed only one. The second only connects that Kabir's sentiment and the concept which I am talking. The second sentiment is, just because my senses are completely outside my system, outside my prana sarira to grab you, there is nobody to process information and create social conditioning inside. Only if you understand the sacred sentiments. Actually, if you yourself have experienced at least once or twice that your senses are lost in the glory of the master, and there is nobody sitting inside doing some social conditioning and grumbling, grudging about who gets more time around master or who gets more attention, or when you yourself have experienced those few moments, or who gets bigger post in the organization, who is in bigger hierarchy in the organization. See, always male suffer with the hierarchy, female suffer with attention. When you don't have that too, just by being lost, the senses are protruding, just going out of your prana sarira to grab him, to grab his presence. If you experience this for a few seconds, then you will understand what Kabir is singing. Because sacred sentiments can be understood only if you had one iota of that understanding. See, if Kabir sings 100 sacred sentiment, if you understand at least 1 unit of 1 sentiment as experience in you, only then you can even grab that 100 unit of his pleasure or the intensity of his sacred sentiment. This is one of the basic lessons you need to have, to grab the strength of sacred sentiments. That is why when a young man goes to Ramanujacharya, he asks, I want to achieve that parabhakti, devotion, that great devotion. Ramanuja asks, have you loved anybody? Have you fallen in love with somebody in your life? This fellow says, no. What nonsense? I'm a born celibate, Bala Brahmachari. No, I lived a pure life. What are you talking? I came to you for Parabhakti. Then Ramanuja says, relax, go back, first learn falling in love with somebody. And come back, I can teach you Parabhakti. Really, you need to experience at least one ray of that sacred sentiment. Actually, when you really fall in love, even in ordinary way, what you call as ordinary way, a ray of sacred sentiment will be awakened in you. Even with an ordinary person. Because at one point you may have to sacrifice the constant remembrance of me, which is a root of all suffering. You may have to just push that away for a few seconds. So that one moment you would have had that sacred sentiment experience, that one unit. That one unit is enough for you to grab what Andal would have felt with Krishna, or Meera would have felt with Krishna, or Manikyavasar would have felt with Shiva, or Ramana Maharshi would have felt with Arunachala. Read his marital garland for letters, marital garland of letters for Arunachala. Aksharamana Malai. Extreme, I don't have any word. If I have to say a naked Madhura Bhava. Yeah, unhidden, unclothed Mathura Bhava. I have not seen any deeper or naked Mathura Bhava work than Aksharamana Malai, the marital garland of letters put by Ramana Maharshi to Arunachala. I can never, when I really started deeply understanding. See, earlier when I used to see Bhagavan's photo and his teachings, that who am I and all that, I used to have a great respect. Of course, it's not that afterwards lost. A great, very untouchable respect. Oh, a great Avatara Purusha, just sitting in a deep calmness and peace and that eternal silence under a small hut, gazing the great hill on its silence, being immersed in the Satchitananda Aganda Paripurana Brahma Swarupa. The whole understanding and relationship was great. An elderly, amazing saint. Only when I read his Aksharamana Malai, the marital garland of letters, I thought, oh God. I can say in the initial level, my understanding about Ramana Maharshi was respect based, more a dasabhava. When you see he opening up himself to Arunachala, and really it is a great opening up. Aru kavenai andanai agattidil agilam valittidum Arunachala. For whose sake, if I have to translate very crude form, you grabbed me, or you snatched me. Now, if you forsake me, the whole world will abuse you. What a secret or a personal, intimate, sacred sentiment. Aimbula kalvar agattinil pugumbodu agattini ilayo Arunachala. You are the owner of my house. You are supposed to be possessive of me. But these five senses, these thieves are coming and trying to rape me. Are you not aware? Are you a man? He is asking, Iduvo Anmai Arunachala. Are you a man? the greatness of the sacred sentiments is you will feel so deeply connected to the person and the object to which the person is expressing the sentiment. See, for example, when Manikyavasagar sings about Arunachala, Shiva, it is not that when you read that sacred sentiment, you will feel connected only to the Shiva. You will feel connected to Manikyavasagar also. When Kabir sings on Ram, it is not that you will feel connected only to Ram. You will feel connected to Kabir also. Because he is letting you experience your intimacy. His intimacy with his beloved, he is opening up. Same way, when you know the sacred sentiments of Ramana Maharshi, it is not that you will feel connected only to Arunachala, you will feel connected to him also. So my whole relationship to Ramana Maharshi got completely changed when I understood the Aksharamana Malai. Oh God, then this guy, when he is looking at Arunachala, what he must be thinking? I used to think earlier when he is gazing at Arunachala, oh, he is in Samadhi, great guy, just being in Nirvikalpa. This sacred sentiment of Kabir, I don't know who gave me the book. There's a beautiful book in my room, Love Songs of Kabir. I have read at least a few books on Kabir, but this selection was amazing. Some of these guys, Rumi, Kabir, Manikyavasagar, oh God. I feel just to enjoy these fellows, I want to assume more and more and more bodies. Nothing else. Just to enjoy these fellows. This Kabir, Rumi, Manikyavasagar. I tell you, a man who does not know how to enjoy sacred sentiments, he is missing one of the greatest inner gadget in his life. For example, if you guys are not having any of the outer gadgets like a cell phone, laptop, and any outer gadgets, just think of your life. Now if you just suddenly, overnight, all the gadgets from the outer world are not there with you, how you will feel? That's the same way these guys who don't know how to experience the sacred sentiments, they do not have the inner world gadgets. If you have the outer world gadgets, you can do so many things in the outer world. Same way, this enjoying the sacred sentiments is the inner world gadget. This sacred sentiment of Kabir, my senses are protruding, just feeling that you may come sometime to my heart to grab your form, but never do the mistake of coming because I don't know what will happen to me. And just because of this, there is nobody inside to process information and create social conditioning. So enlightenment happens as the side effect. So that is why these bhaktas don't care about jnana. Bhakta, these great devotees, don't care about enlightenment. Really, bhaktas don't care for jnana because when the senses protrude into something and being lost, there is nobody to create social conditioning. So, from the young age, enjoying sacred sentiment, that gadgets should be made available to all our kids. It's an instruction for N Vidyalaya. And all our devotees who have kids, they should take this as a one more Smriti code. So every day in my morning satsangs, whenever I want, I will go on be revealing the Smriti codes. Let them take it. This is a one more Smriti code. Our devotees, disciples, followers who have kids should encourage, initiate and teach our kids how to enjoy sacred sentiments. Either making them listen or read or understand or work with it. There are so many ways you can think. But enjoying sacred sentiment is a inner world gadget. And more, the teaching and learning process should be based on poetry as much as possible. Prose should be used only to make them understand poetry, that's all. Otherwise, the backbone of the teaching structure should be more poetry. So that they will learn more to be live with existential reality than intellectual capability. So the essence of today's message is this sacred sentiment. Social conditioning happens in you when you constantly put yourself in others' positions, whether it clicks with you or does not click with you. If it clicks with you, you may create fear and greed. That becomes social conditioning. If it does not click with you, again there is a gap and that becomes social conditioning. Stop doing that internal process, constant chewing, putting yourself in others' position. That's the first. Second, how to do. For the how to, the instruction for how to is learn to lose yourself in the sacred sentiments. Learn to lose yourself in the sacred sentiments. It's very easy. It is not a big thing. It is not a big thing. The moment I describe some sacred sentiment about love, if you just have that secret joy inside and that uncontrollable smile, then be very clear, you have the inner world gadget. You have that inner world gadget. Be proud about it. Celebrate you have it. Unfortunately, we take this all for granted. In the world, many people don't have. If you have, celebrate, enjoy. Whatever you celebrate will grow in you. And if you don't have, create. Create one. It is possible. It is possible. So, I have given clear goal and the path for not allowing more and more engrams accumulating in you and reliving the past, reliving it in the present, reviving your future. Rewiring your brain.
with so much of knowledge, energy, intelligence, healing millions of people, initiating thousands of people, still some part of me is sitting like a child and shedding tears for Sivapuranam. And the Devaram. When I hear in that car or morning when I get up and try to do my so-called body stretching, it will be very funny if you see. I'll try to hold the wall and do something. I can see very clearly that wall is begging, should I stand or move? Tell me what you want me to do. Because I'll be pushing, the wall feels, are you pushing me? Just tell me, at least I'll move. I'll tell, no, all you guys will be in your position. I am trying to do with something with my body, relax. Because I got some steel pieces, like dumbbells and all. The moment I try to hold and squeeze that elements, the molecules in the steel ask, should I change? Tell me what do you want me to do? Say, no, you remain in your place, in your shape. I don't want that. I am trying to do something with this structure. So, anyhow, even those few moments and those sacred sentiments, I hear this Devaram only, Devaram and Tiruvasam at that time. Oh God. Yaane poi, yen nenjum poi, yen anbum poi. See, he describes, I am a lie, my heart is a lie, my love is a lie, but vinayen, aanal vinayen, aludal unai peralame. Person with so much of karmas, vinayen means the person with so much of karmas. If I melt down, I can have you. See, I already had him. I am having him. So I don't need to feel melt down with the sacred sentiment. See, this idea, I am lie, my heart is lie, does not directly fit with me because whatever is the lie part has already disappeared. And the person with so much of karma, that also does not fit with me. I don't have any karma. And if I melt down, I can have you. That also does not fit with me. Already I have him. I have whatever need to be had. But even then, with all this, looking from the other shore, see there are two shores, a seeker and attained. Advaita and Dvaita. Tasting the water which runs in the other shore has always a secret taste. Sometimes I wonder, what is going on? And it is such a sweet feeling. It's like after you become a big guy, established guy, going back to your school and just looking around and donating them some money. See, when you are in the school, you are not enjoying. And now you are liberated from it. But you can go back and show who you are. Same way, now you are no more a seeker. That feeling, the other shore is not binding you. But you can just visit the other shore and from the other shore look at this shore. How it feels. The sacred sentiments gives you the joy of all sides of enlightenment. I tell you, sacred sentiment is the focus light put on all sides on a temple tower. See,
Advaita Anubhuti, enlightenment experience, like a temple tower. It stands. But the focus lights put on 8 direction, that suddenly lights the whole tower, and the whole tower is seen in a different perception. You experience the whole tower in a different way because of these few focus lights. The sacred sentiments are like different focus lights. Dasabhava, Matrubhava, Sakabhava, and Mathurabhava. The different Mahabhava, different focus lights to see the different dimensions of the temple tower. It's extraordinary. Sacred sentiments. I can say, sacred sentiments is the technique to clean your third layer past. Big Bang to this moment. Kabir. What a plane of consciousness these guys would have lived. What a space they would have floated. Sacred sentiments makes enlightenment as immediate. See, whatever makes your goal as a goal for you is jnana. Whatever makes your goal as immediate for you is bhakti. That's all is the definition. Anything makes your goal as immediate, it's bhakti. The sacred sentiments make the whole experience as now immediate. Yane poi, yen nenjum poi, yen anbum poi. If you just sit and see, the whole thing is true. Because any moment your mind can change. Any moment what you think as you changes. The very idea you have about you changes. Yane voi. Yen nenjum voi. My heart is alive. Very shallow. Morning it feels love, evening it feels hatred. Next day morning it feels agitated. By evening it feels irritated. And from third day, every time it feels irritated. And after third day, no change. En nenjum voi, en anbum voi. My love is a lie. If there is no reciprocation from the other side, it can just change and become a hatred. Then how can that be love? It just remains as love as long as there is a reciprocation from the other side. That is why in the initial level you can practice sacred sentiment only with a master because he reciprocates. Only after that you can practice that real sacred sentiments with the deities. In the initial level, you need somebody who reciprocates. Because any sacred sentiment in you, love in you, will grow only if it is reciprocated. First, master will make it as, he will reciprocate. So it will grow. Then he will stop reciprocating and turn that into Atma Bhakti. Means learning to grow in love without being reciprocated. That's where that pure solid love starts happening. But in the beginning, always the love which dies without reciprocation is the lie. ஆனால் வினையேன் அழுதால் உன்னை பெறலாமே. But even though I am loaded with samskaras and karma, if I melt down, I can have you. God. What a mood this guy would have been living. This Manikya Vasagar, this sentiment is from him. He always lives outside the village. Wherever he goes to have the darshan of a temple, deity, Shiva temple, usually all the South Indian towns, the center will be temple and around the temple the village will be built. He will go and have darshan in the temple but come and stay only outside the village. Because this guy is in such a ecstasy, he can't wear clothes. See the extraordinary joy, the whole skin has become so soft, he can't wear clothes. Manikya Vasagar, if you see his life, always he will stay outside the city. Even in Tiruvannamalai, he stayed outside the city in a small village. He will go every day to temple and come back, come away. He will not stay in the city. Same way with Ramakrishna. Because always he was in that ecstasy, he can't wear the clothes. Let you all achieve and radiate enlightenment. Let you all achieve, live, experience, express, radiate the eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham.
Yes, so now let's, as we completed listening from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and doing the internalization exercise, now let's move on next, which we are going to do today is we're going to listen again from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We're going to have a powerful cognition session where we're going to learn on how to speak to yourself. So how to speak to yourself, within yourself, listening to your own being. And that will be the internalization exercise which we are going to have today. And then we're going to have again, after powerful cognition exercise, we're going to have an internalization exercise where we're going to make a list of all aspects of our life that we are not satisfied or happy about it. And look deeply into each of these aspects of our life and identify where you are not taking responsibility for your non-integrated and inauthentic thoughts, words, and actions that are presented in these aspects of our life. Now, with awareness, bring integrity, authenticity, responsibility to these aspects of our life and visualize that now you are being in the space of expansion, happiness, and gratitude. Write down what are the new thoughts, words, and actions you will take in the same aspects of your life now. Inside this new space of being in expansion, happiness, and gratitude, write down in what ways you will now enrich yourself and others in your life, in all other aspects of your life. So now let's take a moment to listen from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the very powerful cognition of speak to yourself, and then we'll enter into the internalization exercise.
Gantivam shramsate hastat tvakchaiva paridahyate nacha shaknomi avastatum brahmativa chame manaha. My bow gandiva is slipping from my hands and my skin is burning all over. My mind is whirling as it were, and I am now unable to stand here any longer. It's a direct symptom of desperate depression. Desperation plus depression put together. The diagnosis is directly desperation and depression put together. The symptoms. So withdrawal at this mood is adharma, not dharma. Listen, listen. Listen to the essence of what I am trying to convey to you now. Whatever you may speak to yourself, whenever the aggression part of you is speaking, it is incompletion and leading you more and more incompletion, leading you to more and more incompletion. And whenever you are listening, that listening, whenever you are listening, that listening is completion and leads you to more and more completion. Move towards completion more and more by listening to you.
Completion solves but does not dissolve. But only something which dissolves the source of the problem can be an eternal solution. Listen. Listen intensely. dive into your depth. The innermost cognitions you have about you, how you cognize you. Sit with yourself seriously and ask, do I really want to transform? If you are saying yes to you, then do it. Who is stopping you? Ability to speak to yourself, convince yourself, is what I call tapas. Tapas does not mean you sit in the center of the fire, you don't eat, or you eat certain food, or you take bath 2000 times in a river, or you go to certain temple. I am not saying all that is not useful, all that is useful in different way. Real tapas is ability to sit with your depth and make your depth listen to you. Convincing your cognitions to change, evolve, transform, and build new cognitions. Listen. Convincing your cognitions and change, evolve, build new cognitions. After all, it is nothing but updating your inner software. Nothing more than that. It is just updating your inner software. One nice thing about this inner software, when you update, even your body starts, hardware also starts changing. Understand? Agama is the oldest software, revealed 60,000 years before for human beings, human consciousness. Maybe you can call it as Windows 1. Every incarnation is an updation. The message comes. You want to update now? Remind me later. Do it in the night. You can choose anything. Every master is an updation. It's an update invitation. Windows 2, 3, 4. Now, after tired of sending Windows, the door itself is opening. I am not Windows 10, I am door. Understand, upgrading your cognition, what you feel about you, what you reveal about you, and how you feel about you. Updating your cognitions is all needed in the life. Completion itself is nothing but helping you to update your cognitions, upgrade your cognitions. Completion itself is nothing but upgrading your cognitions. I'll give you very simple, straightforward, few understandings, which you don't need to practice. That is the problem. Anything you do not need to practice, you don't respect it. Only if you are tortured, you think you are given big things. No, really. The cognitions I'm going to share, you do not need to practice, you just need to chew it, like chewing gum. While you are sitting all by yourself, just chew it. Yes, seems to be right. I think this guy is cool. Maybe he is speaking to me only. That's all, just chew it. Does not need to practice. Listen, basically, the idea, transformation, changing your thought current or behavior pattern is difficult, is the biggest problem. The moment you decide your thought current, your behavior patterns are difficult to change, you become old. Do not listen to the part of you which says transforming is difficult. Listen. The first cognition you need to break is the transformation is difficult and it's not for me. I just came because so many people came. I came because my neighbor came. I came because my opposite house person came. Wherever he goes, I go and see what is going on there. So I came behind him. This is not for me. Listen. You come to the conclusion transformation is not for you because you tried stupid, foolish methodologies. If you try to pull your shoes and fly, you may try 3 times, 4 times. After that, even if the private jet comes, no, flying is not for me, I already tried. I tried 10 times, it is not happening. Pulling your shoes and trying to fly, getting into the private jet and flying, both are totally different. Understand, word may be same, but action is not. So trying to blow your nose and do some kriya, jiknak, chakbuk, some technique teaching and you tried transformation. And now when I say transformation is easy through cognition, you're saying, no, I tried all this many years. I am a lifetime seeker. No, I'm really surprised. People are having a big title and they are even cute and feeling proud about it. I am a lifetime seeker. Are a lifetime sick means is a proud? I am lifetime seeker. I go to all gurus and check out everyone. I am almost now off guru. No, there are many. Only that kind of people come to me. I don't know why. Only after going everywhere and getting nicely beaten. Understand. If you have not transformed, if you have not achieved what you got, don't blame you, blame the methodology and the fellow who taught you. Get rid of them completely. Listen, trying to pull your shoes and fly, getting into the private jet and flying is totally different. So, this cognition that I cannot transform or transformation is too difficult, I have done everything, I tried everything, it is not working for me, that needs to be broken first, very seriously. Very seriously. Understand? Very seriously, it need to be broken. Only if this cognition is broken, you will even sit with yourself with the trust something is possible. Second important thing, your cognitions are built by you. Good news is, because you built it, you can alter it. Because you built it, you can alter it. For various reasons, you come to various conclusions without having the complete vision. Understand? Recently, I read a newspaper article. This anti-Hindu newspaper in Tamil Nadu, they have written an article that anybody builds temple in Tiruvannamalai will go to jail. Oh God. There are 1,000 temples in Tiruvannamalai. Now I saw the foolish logic, how they are trying to establish a theory. They said, from Tiruvannamalai, 8th kilometer, one person built one temple. His brother-in-law, son-in-laws, daughter-in-laws, elder sister went to jail. Then near Tiruvannamalai, one person built a temple. His great-grandfather's distant cousins, brothers, sons, one vitta payan went to jail. Strange conclusions through perverted logic. Actually, when I say you are laughing, if you dig deep, you will see many of your cognitions are from these strange conclusions. These strange conclusions, and holding on to that strange conclusions and continue to operate, is what I call trying to operate based on virus, not based on software. These are all illegally pirated softwares. Understand? Operating based on strange conclusions. You arrive without having a simple, straightforward vision towards life and reality. Strange conclusions you create in your life without simple integrity is what I call virus inside, which continues to keep you as a slave forever. This is the straightforward, most practical solution. You need to understand almost 99% of your conclusions, the cognitions you carry about you, life, strange stupidity. If I wear the black dress, today the whole day will be bad. How you came to conclusion? If I see somebody in the morning wearing black dress, the whole day will be bad. How you came to the conclusion? Coming to strange conclusions and operating to strengthen those conclusions in your life. understand what I am talking, I am giving a very superficial examples. I can go deeper. Go deeper when your body is in good energy after a cup of coffee. How you think and perceive, how your cognitions are. When you are tired, bored, body is tired, how your cognitions and perceptions are. See, your cognitions, your irritations, your inspiration or boredom is not logical. It is just cup of coffee. It is just few chemicals and hormones. Distrusting your cognitions and trusting integrity as your software. Listen. Just disowning all your cognitions, deciding to catch up with the integrity. Integrity means I am defining. Every thought current you cherish, you should put your whole being to fulfill it, because every thought current you cherish is a promise you are giving to yourself. Either you put your whole being to complete it, fulfill it, or you drop it and complete it.
What I mean by the word enriching is you taking responsibility with integrity and authenticity that you are committed to continuously enriching, making difference to yourself and to others. Listen. You taking responsibility with integrity and authenticity that you are committed to continuously enriching, making a difference to yourself and to others. Enriching is your commitment to the possibility of leaving yourself and life around you in a space of expansion and completion. Enriching is your commitment to the possibility of living a life of enlightenment. See, when you learn to enrich yourself and others, you live a life of solution, not of problems. A Chandala lives only with problems. A Brahmana lives only with solutions. Kshatriya makes problems, Vaishya solves problems. But even Vaishya and Kshatriya does not have solution. They take it only from Brahmana. Enriching is your commitment to the possibility of being superhuman, living continuously the divine consciousness. Do not give up on yourself and give up on others. That is the secret of enriching. Understand? Don't give up on you and don't give up on others. The master key to practice enriching you and others is don't give up on yourself. I don't give up on me. and I don't give up on others. I don't give up on me and I don't give up on others. Please understand. How strongly you are going to remind yourself not to give up on you and others, that is going to make the success of your life, and that is going to keep your crown center alive, Sahasrara alive. Let's work on this exercise, then you will understand this tattva, enriching others. Make a list of all aspects of your life that you are not satisfied or happy about it. Look deeply into each of these aspects of your life and identify where you are not taking responsibility for your non-integrated and inauthentic thoughts, words and actions that are present in these aspects of your life. Now with awareness, bring integrity, authenticity and responsibility to these aspects of your life and visualize that now you are a being in a space of expansion, happiness and gratitude. Write down what are the new thoughts, words and actions you will take in the same aspects of your life now. Inside this new space of being in expansion, happiness and gratitude, write down in what ways you will now enrich yourself and others in your life, in all other aspects of your life.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Nithyanandeshwara Samarambam Nithyanandeshwari Madhyamam Asmadacharya Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam. Welcome all of you with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, samajis, satsangis, Srimahans, Mahans, Kotaris, Tanedars, sitting with us all over the world through Nithyananda TV, Sadhana TV, and through two-way video conferencing, having Nayanadiksha all over the world. Cities sitting with us through two-way video conferencing, having Nayanadiksha, Phoenix, Kanchipuram, Toronto, Kailasam, San Jose, Madurai, Ohio, Prayag, Enriching Temple, Bidadi, St. Louis, Tirumala, Hong Kong, Sirgari, Warrington, UK, Kuala Lumpur, Parani, Dakota Dunes, Singapore, Singapuram, Nithyananda University, Los Angeles, Seattle, Chidambaram, Houston, Kalahasti, Sugarland, Texas, Guadalupe, Rameshwaram, Amersfoort, Netherlands, Los Angeles, Hollywood, Kulim, Tiruttani, Oklahoma, Somanatham, Morris Plains, New Jersey, I welcome Hyderabad, Guptakashi. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. Today the Vinayaka Chaturthi, the Ganesha Chaturthi, Brahmotsava, 7th day. Ha Ganapati is gracing all of us on the peacock vehicle, Swarana Mayura Vahana, golden peacock Vahana.
Die Immobilienpreise in den Portalen sind tatsächlich falsch. Ja, die Verkäufer haben noch nicht gemerkt, dass man jetzt mehr Zinsen bezahlen muss und dass die
Rameshwaram, Nithyananda University, Los Angeles, Morris Plains, New Jersey, I welcome all of you with my love and respects. Today, we are inaugurating 28th Inner Awakening and 25th Ingenious. I welcome all the participants of Inner Awakening and Ingenious with my love and respects. I'll expand on, in today's satsang, I'll expand on listening and completion. How many times I speak on this great subject, listening. How many ever times I speak, I feel I have something more to convey. I have something more to convey. I have something more to convey. So today I'll try to expand on this great subject, completion. Please listen. By your very nature, your consciousness, your existence is immortal. It can't get destroyed. It can't lose any of its glory. It can't lose any of its attributes, powers. It can neither be damaged nor be destroyed, even if you carry the desperate fear, anxiety, anger. Even your desperation cannot make your consciousness lose its glory, its existence, its immortality. But unfortunately, when you start believing that you are a mortal, you can be disturbed, you can be damaged, you can be harassed, you can be abused, you can be killed. You can lose some of your original qualities physically or psychologically. When this belief settles in your system, that survival instinct, the instinct to protect yourself, which becomes the basic root cognition of you, the survival instinct which is awakened in you, please listen, that is the first aggression in your system. Primary aggression. Primary aggression goes on speaking, never listens. It goes on acts, never receives. The primary aggression, you have to do something to save yourself, protect yourself. Oh God. That's the biggest joke, tamasha. A frightened child thinks he need to protect the whole world which cannot be destroyed. In this whole situation, only one can be destroyed, that is that frightened child. But the child is so intelligent. He does not say he is waging the war to protect himself. He says he is waging the war to protect the whole world, which is not going to be destroyed. He doesn't want to believe. Please listen. A frightened child, he wants to protect himself, but if he says openly he wants to protect himself, that looks too cheap, too selfish. So he wants to be very good for the onlookers. He says, no, I am waging the war to protect the whole world. It's foolish. World is not going to be destroyed. Only you are going to be destroyed. Listen, same way, your consciousness, you are immortal. But your agitated, desperate mind goes on telling you and everyone, it is fighting continuously to save your consciousness, to save you, to protect you. In you, only one thing can be killed. That is your desperation, your desperate mind, your agitation and your aggression. Other than that, nothing needs to be killed, nothing can be killed. Nothing needs to be killed, nothing can be killed. Na jayate mriyate va katachit nayam bhutva pavitavana bhuyaha acho nityash shashvatoyam purano na hanyate hanyamane sharire. It's not born, nor does it die. It is not that having been non-existent, it comes into existence. It is unborn, eternal, ancient, and everlasting. Though associated with body, it does not get killed even when the body is killed. Second chapter, 20th verse in Bhagavad Gita. Please understand, I am quoting Bhagavad Gita not because these lines are just Krishna's experience, but because these lines are my own experience too. I am not trying to hide myself behind Krishna's authority. I am declaring these words are true. Reason 1, Krishna said it. Reason 2, my experience. Understand, it is not only Krishna's authority, my own authenticity, both stands for these words truth. Both stands to prove these verses are true. Listen. The desperation, the idea you need to defend something, protect something, that aggression, because of that aggression, in your inner space, you go on be acting. Please understand, aggression in your inner space is you talking to you. Receptivity in your inner space is you listening to you. I can just define. Two of the major principles in one line. Please listen. You talking to you is always incompletion. You listening to you is always completion. That's all. You talking to you means, are you associating yourself with the dimension which is talking to you, or the dimension which is listening to you? As and now, both actions are happening. Your inner space is like a Mahabharata war field. That is why listen, listen. Duryodhanas all the time shouting, aggressive. Pandavas always ready to listen. Both are there in you. Whenever you associate yourself with Duryodhana's aggression, talking to you, you will be in the space of incompletion. Whenever you associate yourself, the listening component of you, listening, you get into the space of completion. And whenever you are in the space of completion, the consciousness in you stops the aggressive guys talking and he relates with you. That is why Krishna, whenever he wants to talk, he stops the whole war and time. Whether he wants to talk to Arjuna, he wants to talk to Bhishma, he wants to talk to Drona, he wants to talk to Karna, he stops the time and the war. The aggression cannot be talking while the listening is intensely listening. Listen. Whenever you associate yourself with the listening, don't ever have the fear. The aggression part is going to be speaking to you and you are going to be listening to it. No. Whenever you get into the space of listening, the Lord will speak to you. Bhagavan will speak to you. Mahadeva speaks to you. The Advaita Satya, the truth of Advaita speaks to you. It seems yesterday one of our Gurukul kid asked his mother, Mom, tell me what is Advaita Satya? I wanted to answer that kid. His name is Jnana Prakasha. The very name is Jnana Prakasha. Listen, understanding what you experience as you is the same stuff experienced as them by everything that exists is Advaita Satya. What you experience as you in the deepest corner of you when you are listening to you. Not when you are talking to you, but when you are listening to you, what you feel as you. Remove the patterns, remove the thought patterns, remove the root patterns. All this is your aggression towards you. Thought pattern is a speaker, root pattern is the mic. If you remove all that, in your pure listening, what you experience as you, that same only is experienced as them by every being existing is Advaita Satya. even your worst enemy, whom you don't like, whom you can't stand, even he experiences the same stuff as you. So all your fight is your own one hand fighting with your own other hand. Your own one part is fighting with your own other part. All wars you are waging. It's only one part of you waging with other part. Same way, all desire you have is your own one part having desire towards another part. It's like your own one hand feels so attached to your chin and you are wiping it. That is all attachment. Your fight, your own one hand hates that part of chin and punching it. But the pain and the pained is one and the same. Desire and the desired is one and the same. The person who desires desire itself, and the object which is desired is one and the same. Understand? In the pure listening, what you experience as you is the same stuff.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashi.
Yes, so now with this, let's prepare ourselves that we're going to move on to the next session. We're going to have the next Acharya joining us in a moment. So let's have a recap of what did we learn. We learned how to go through and how to overcome our fantasies, and we did the internalization exercise, how to establish ourselves in the space of integrity and authenticity, and of course we manifested powers as well. And then we listed out all the aspects of our life where we are not satisfied or happy about it, where we did the internalization exercise, and we listened directly from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, how to speak into our own listening, speak to yourself. Now let's take a moment. We're going to move on to the next session, how to create a space for a specific reality which you want to manifest, but there are many obstacles which is coming through the path where you want to create that as a reality, and how to create the space for your chosen reality. So we're going to have a powerful conditions, again internalization exercise, and more power manifestation session. So let's take this moment to share our experience or any message or any kind of insights or experiences each of the participants wanted to share. Please take a moment now to share it on the social media.
Ananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Nithyananda, welcome back for yet another exciting session of today's Paramashivoham Level 2. So where in this session we are going to be learning how to create the space for your chosen reality. Everything is experienced by you as per the space you carry inside you. Everything, your reality of God, reality of yourself, of the society, of the universe, is everything is experienced by you as per the space you carry inside you. If you carry the space that you have many birds, then you have many birds. But if you carry the space that you have only one bird, then you have only one bird. If you carry the space that you have a soul, then you have a soul. And if you carry the space that you do not have a soul, then you do not have a soul. So if you carry a space, you have a soul, but you are yet to express all those superpowers, and that same thing will happen to you. And the universe is it's a huge wave of Tatastu. So be it. Tatastu is a Sanskrit word where it translates in English as to be so be it. So everything is as you create. Everything happens as you create, as you organize, as you arrange. Put a little intelligence, time, and energy into creating the right space for yourself. Whatever you dream in the night, when you are unconscious, that is the key to check what space you are in. You need to work and create the right space till you experience that the space, even in your dream space, even in your dream state, you experience what you really want. Whether it is the great realities of the cosmos or the realities of the life or the realities of your mind, the space you create creates the reality. Now decide now to create the space for the best possibilities. You have a soul and it can do anything you want. That is the best space you can carry and create that. That will be your reality. The inner space you entertain becomes your reality. The inner space you entertain becomes your very life. Your decision to create the space decides your life. If you create the space that sannyas is possible, then sannyas is possible. But if you create the space that no, I cannot control my mind and sannyas is not possible, then sannyas is not possible. Because creating the best inner image, just because you have not experienced consciousness, the few times you looked inside yourself, don't think that it is not there. You are consciousness and you are all powerful, all knowing. Before your mind brings the negative arguments and denies it, bring the positive completion and encourage this beautiful thought current. Your mind is a mirror of your reality. This is the greatest liberation you can ever receive in your life. Because when you listen to the words that your mind is a mirror, when you listen to the words that your mind is a mirror of your reality, you should feel, oh God, what a liberation. I can change it now. This is the greatest liberation you have. Because when you know that your mind is just a mirroring, is just a reflection of what you think, then you just need to change yourself to change the mind. That's it. Because when you change yourself, you know how to change it. Because you know how to change it, you just feel this whole life is beautiful. Now spend time with yourself and complete all the negative patterns you're carrying and drop them. And rebuild your inner space, your consciousness. Your consciousness is all powerful, all knowing, and always blissful. It is in the space of Satchit Ananda, truth, consciousness, and bliss. Each sannyas name SPH gives to the sannyasis, each spiritual name SPH gives us in the space it defines, and it is the space in which we are supposed to create within us. When the SPH gives a person a spiritual name, that spiritual name, the meaning of that spiritual name is what the space we are supposed to carry in us. Now spend your energy in building the space in you to remove the obstacles to experience this beautiful truth in you. That the space you create is what is going to be reflecting in this beautiful world, in this whole cosmos. And don't bring the past record to deny your highest possibilities. When you failed in the past, you did not have enough intelligence, but you did not have the right space at that time. That is why you failed. But now you have the intelligence. Now you have the knowledge to go beyond it. So the problem is not with having the right space, not with the truth. So now try with the right space and you'll see that you are successful in it. Don't bring the past records to deny your highest possibility when you failed in the past. You did not have the intelligence. You did not have the right space. That is why you failed. So the problem is not with having the right space, but it's with not having the right space or the right successful space which you created. It is your inner space which creates your life, your reality. It creates what you think. It creates what you think as you and as others, and that creates your reality. It is up to you to allow this reality to function in your life and take over your life. So create this space that you will see when you create this space that the world responds responsibly and with responsibility. Your inner space is so powerful that you can just make anything happen in your life. So now create the right space that you're going to win, and you're winning in every time. And that is happening in your life. Create the space that you are doing it and you're winning. You will just see the world responds to you. Create the space that your consciousness, simply all the consciousness of all the beings will be connected to you and it expresses itself. Only if you have some inauthenticity, you will feel you're different from others. But if you are completely authentic, you will understand that the whole consciousness of you and the people is one and the same. You have to create the right space that you can win in any dimension of your life, whether it is physical health, mental health, confidence, social problems, family problems, any problem in your life. Just create the right understanding and the right space. Just you will see that you will start winning in every part of your life. It is so unfortunate that we continue to enjoy and cherish these self destructive thoughts, and sometimes unconsciously, without even knowing, sometimes consciously also knowing it, we decide to cherish these self destructive thought currents. It is time we create a highly positive inner space within us. You create the inner space, you can live in the inner space which you want. You can experience the same space of bliss which you want, which you always want. But the thing is that you just need to create that beautiful space in you. That's it. You're the in the inner space and the outer space, both will just change when you take this beautiful decision. You can even experiment with this truth with sincerity and authenticity. This will become your reality in your life. It is very important that you create the right inner space for enlightenment and for the fulfillment. Today and tomorrow, take this as your responsibility to create the right space for you and for others. So with this, um, let us now just take an understanding of what we learned throughout this session. So we learned throughout this session that the inner image which we carry, the space which we carry in us, is what reflects as our mind. And this is the greatest liberation we can have, because the moment you know that your mind is a reflection of what the space you're creating, you know simply that if you create this space, your mind will also change. So this is the biggest powerful cognition you can get. So now take this decision and create the right space for your life. So now let's do a small exercise, a 21-minute exercise. So now sit with yourself and complete with all the negative patterns and create the right inner space by completing again and again with yourself by doing the swapurnatva, the self-completion. Just pen down all the incompletions with all the negative thought currents you cherished until now, all the self-destructive thought currents, and drop everything at Swamiji's feet. Just declare that you're no more going to carry all of this. That's it. You will see a new state of completion just blossoms in you. Let us now enter into this internalization exercise. Yes, slowly relax now. So now create the right space and the right mode and the right experience for your life today. Now. Create it now. The powerful space you create now is going to be reflecting throughout your life. And now with this, let us now enter into the power manifestation for today. So today we are going to be doing the power of body scanning. So now you can call any of your family members, your friends, whoever you feel comfortable and who you feel they can understand what you're doing. You can call them and you can make them sit in front of you, or you can even go on a call with them. Anything is fine, anything is perfectly all right. And then you're going to be scanning their body. So you're going to be connecting with Swamiji. We are going to be chanting the Mahavakya, and then you're going to be connecting with Swamiji and that person in oneness. And then you're going to be scanning his or her body, and then you're going to be finding out what are the problems which are there, what are the diseases, and what is the cause, and you're going to be giving the solution as well for it.
Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Sorry for the technical glitch. I apologize for the technical glitch. So now let's chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. So now I'll be playing the Nithyananda Oneness capsule. So now connect with Swamiji in the deep space of oneness, because when I play the Nithyananda Oneness capsule, at that time it is literally we physically connecting with Swamiji, because even looking at this video is because Swamiji's Divya Sharira is there even when we are seeing this beautiful video, when we are seeing this Nithyananda Oneness capsule. So this is as powerful as the same darshan which happened at that time. So now connect with Swamiji in the deep space of oneness, and then request Swamiji to reveal what is the problem and what is the solution also for the problem which your partner or for whoever you're scanning their body. Yes.
Shambho Nithyananda Shiva Shiva Hara 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 Shiva Shiva Nitya Pureshwara Hara Parameshwara Jai Gurunatha Nithyananda Shiva Shiva Hara 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 Shiva Shiva Nitya Pureshwara Hara Parameshwara Jai Gurunatha Nithyananda Nithyananda Hara Shiva Shiva Murahara Damar Bhaje Nithyananda Hara Shiva Shiva Murahara Damar Bhaje Jaya Jagadodharana Jaya Nitya Jagadishwara Harana श्री नित्य जय नित्य हरि नित्य हर परमहंस श्री नित्यानंद हर शिव शिव
शिव शिव शिव शिव शिव शिव शिव शिव शिव शिव शिव शिव शिव शिव शिव शिव शिव शिव शिव शिव शिव शिव शिव शिव शिव शिव शिव शिव शिव शिव शिव शिव शिव शिव शिव शिव शिव शिव शिव शिव शिव शिव शिव शिव शिव शिव शिव शिव शिव शिव शिव शिव शिव शिव शिव शिव शिव शिव शिव शिव शिव शिव शिव शिव शिव शिव शिव शिव शिव शिव शिव शिव शिव शिव शिव शिव शिव शिव शिव शिव शिव शिव शिव शिव शिव शिव शिव शिव शिव शिव शिव शिव शिव शिव शिव शिव शिव शिव शिव शिव शिव
Namah Shivaya, Om 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 Namah Shivaya, Namah Shivaya, Namah Shivaya. Gangadhara Lingeshwara Shambho Mahadeva, Gangadhara Lingeshwara Shambho Mahadeva, Gangadhara Lingeshwara Shambho Mahadeva, Gangadhara Lingeshwara Shambho Mahadeva, Jatadhara Lingeshwara, Om Namah Shivaya, Jatadhara Lingeshwara, Om Namah Shivaya.
Yes. So now take some time and post your experiences and your understandings in your social media handles. And also you can take a short break, as now we are coming to the end of the session. Shortly we'll be moving on to the next session, whereas in the next session we are going to be learning about the nature of perception. So you can take a short break before we continue with the next session. Thank you all. Nithyananda.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om
Nithyananda, welcome back. So now we are going to be entering into the next session, where in this session we are going to be learning about the nature of perception. So in this session we will explore the phenomenon of perception from the perspective of ancient traditions, philosophy and phenomenology and modern science. The SPH defines perception as the way your patterns react and respond to the facts in its perception. Let me repeat. The way your patterns react and respond to the facts is perception. This is how the SPH defines perception as. So let us listen to a small story. Swamiji is beautifully going to be telling a beautiful story. So get in the deep space of listening as we listen to this beautiful story.
An old man goes to a nearby village, is coming back to his home. From the distance he sees his house is on fire. That's all. He himself is literally boiling and burning, rolling on the ground, crying. One of his sons came to him and said, "Why are you crying, Dad?" This fellow says, "Oh, my house is on fire, my house is on fire." The son reminds him, "Don't you remember? Just yesterday we sold the house." Immediately got up and he became completely all right. He's okay now. All his suffering, pain, everything disappeared. Everything will become all right. Everything became all right for him. But in few minutes, the second son comes and tells him, "Dad, we sold, that is true, but still money has not yet come to us. We have not received the money." Then again this fellow rolls on the ground and starts crying, "Oh, my house is on fire, my house is on my fire, my house is on fire." Listen, the same house burning, for few minutes, for the same person it was suffering, next few minutes it was not a suffering, then again it was suffering. So basically, perception, how his patterns cognized the happening.
Yes, so we saw how beautifully Swamiji explained about the perception. So in the Vedanta tradition, there is something called the Rajya Sarpa Nyaya. It's one of the very powerful Nyayas, where in this Nyaya it is snake be a rope, snake being mistaken for a rope, and a rope being mistaken for a snake. But in actual reality, there is no snake, but the rope is being mistaken for a snake. So neither before your perception or during the perception or after the perception, but because of your fear for that moment, you project the snake into the rope and suffer as per the perception. Then suddenly the fear brings a certain intensity in your body. That intensity makes you look deeply into it, and just because of the deep looking, the rope again becomes a rope. But the intensity, if it leads to more ignorance, means moving away from the rope, then forever you will be mistaking the rope for a snake. So Rajya Sarpa Nyaya, rope being mistaken for a snake, past, present and future, all three times are a rope. All times is a rope, but by your projection of the fear for the few moments, it becomes a snake and gets into the experience of a space of a snake, which is a lower reality, because you're mistaking a rope for a snake. Then how do you respond to that reality? either with awareness of looking through it or from escaping from it. If you have the awareness of looking through it, then you are liberated from the perception of the snake and free from it. But if you desire to escape, you are yet still caught up in that same space. Let us listen to another beautiful clip where Swamiji is explaining more about this topic.
You don't have any pattern. I wanted all of you to understand, not having a pattern and having complete consciousness is great, but there are some people neither have consciousness or nor have pattern. Non-responders who are soaked in dullness, I am talking about them. They live in stupid materialism with their life philosophy as stupid atheism. Listen, every one of you live with a philosophy whether you understand or not. If you don't understand what is the philosophy with which you are cognizing, be very clear, you are a stupid atheist. I can give you one more example. Rajju Sarbanyaya means in the middle of the night, you are walking in a forest, there was a rope in front of you. In that night, naturally what will you feel? The rope is snake. And especially in the night, you will always feel that rope is moving slowly. Your eyes will create the perception the rope is moving. So the moment you feel the rope is moving, your whole spine will move. You will have that electric shock of fear spreading on your spine. The whole body will shiver, being will shake. Listen. If you perceive the fact that rope is there, as snake, the way you respond is going to be different. And after a few minutes, listen, after a few minutes, when that rope is not moving, when you look, if the rope is not moving, suddenly you will realize, hey, it's not rope. Sorry, it's not snake. It is just a rope or something else. The moment you realize, the whole fear settles down. You are free. Perception can literally put you into the cardiac arrest before even the snake bites. You might be dead just by the perception there is a snake. If you perceive the fact, there is no suffering.
Yes, so we saw how beautifully Swamiji said that when we perceive that fact, there will be no suffering. That's exactly what we have to do. Because the Rajju Sarpa is when we are mistaking the rope for the snake. And when we mistake it and when we try running away from it, it's that we just stick on to the cognition that that is a snake and be always afraid of it. But when you perceive the fact, when you get little bit awareness and look at it, you will immediately understand that that is a snake, sorry, that is a rope, but not a snake. Now let's watch another beautiful clip. So we are going to be watching a few series of clips where Swamiji is going to be explaining in detail about the Rajju Sarpanyaya.
Basically, perception is the processed facts. Understand, this is the exact definition. Perception is the processed facts. Facts can be processed in the fire of ignorance or the cold patterns, anything can process fire. Anything can process facts. Now I am giving you the best possibility of perception. Bring integrity. Listen. Bring integrity in your thinking. Your eyes will not even forget the moment, the reality, and it will not cognize the rope as a snake. Many times, it is the lack of integrity your body and mind cognizes its own facts, its own things, its own concepts. The best philosophy on the planet Earth is Sankhya of Kapila. The Kapila's Sankhya, why you know? Because he has no patterns. The processing of the information did not happen with any pattern. No patterns are involved in the process of information. Rope is seen as a rope. Not even the iota of idea of snake is superimposed on it. Superimposing certain ideas into it takes away the joy.
Yes, so we saw how beautifully Swamiji explained about the nature of perception and how when we try taking away something, we lose the joy of it. So our perception directly impacts how we engage with life and the decisions we make. So now pen down 5 incidents where you perceived a rope as a snake, where you experienced the situation as a threat which actually was not threatening at all. Look in. Did the intensity you developed based on that false perception make you run away, or did you look deeper and realized your error? If you did not realize that you were afraid of a rope, then relive that incident and complete all the false conclusions, all the incompletions based on that incident. Let me repeat. Now pen down 5 incidents where you perceived a rope as a snake, where you experienced a situation as a threat which actually was not threatening at all. Look in. Did the intensity develop in you based on the false perception and make you run away, or did you look in deeper and realize the error which you made? If you did not realize that you were afraid of a rope, then really relive that incident and complete with all the conclusions and all the incompletions based on that incident. Yes, so now let us do this process. Yes. So
between you taking workout with a spoon versus a bucket versus a tub or even a tank or lorry. I mean, it's up to you how much you want to receive. Some things just keep in mind. One, make sure you're in a very deep, respectful space, a very sacred space, and it does not understand darshan actually does not even have past, present, future. Means even the darshan that you watch, let's say 10 days before a darshan happened and you're watching that darshan of Swamiji, especially if Swamiji is particularly blessed, you will actually see, you will feel physically Swamiji responding to you. Many times people have experienced this, many times. Literally, we have had people saying that how Swamiji's footprint materializes, like you see Kumkum materializing in the form of Swamiji's footprint. How many of you have had such experiences? Vibhuti materializing, honey materializing, or suddenly you're levitating, or you're having such immense bliss, so many hands going up. See, all those who rose their hands, understand it is because Swamiji's darshan happens beyond the parameters of time and parameters of space. You will actually see very powerfully how Swamiji manifests and showers. Now, let's enter into the darshan. First, we are going to be chanting the Dhyana Shloka of today's darshan. We are going to be having the darshan of Bhagavan Tripurantaka Murti form of Paramashiva.